Hey, what's up? Let's get this off the screen. There we go. Hopefully everybody doing well. It's a little bit closer. Neo decides to show up. Dugio, how you doing? I've turned off the intro music. It was fun while it lasted. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep doing it, though. I got a couple notifications yesterday that my live stream on YouTube was blocked in certain regions and the VOD was copyright struck, etc. because of several people's intro music. So I am not going to use intro music today, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to come back to it. I don't think there's a way for me to pipe the intro music to a separate channel. Like for the intro music for the stream, trying to stay warm. Yeah, is it cold over there? It's getting a little chilly here, but still not too bad. But is it bad? Like freezing, super cold? Yeah, I could try and figure out a way to like get Stream Elements to put its audio, or sorry, Stream Labs is what I'm actually using to generate those sounds. I could have that program try and go through a very specific track on OBS so that only you guys on Twitch will hear it, and it won't be part of the VOD, and it won't be in the live broadcasts on YouTube. But I don't actually know how to do that. I don't even think it's possible. So I'll look into it. But yeah, it's either have intro music or not multi-stream. Either multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, or have intro music. I can't do both apparently. Sure, I'll buy a pack for 9 hundies. Some art that I don't want. Great. Minus 11. And that's the high? Oh boy, yeah, that's a little chilly. Okay. So what should I play? We were playing some Blue-Eyed Control yesterday. I could keep continuing with that. I kind of want to go back to the combo deck. It's just a lot faster. If you're trying to ladder, the combo deck does the thing much more quickly than the control deck. It's probably a lot easier to ladder with the combo deck. So we'll play one more match of control here, and then I'll switch it up, play some Omni combo, see how it goes. I am going to keep this, I think, in the dark. And Gruel. Okay. Can't have no... Oh, yeah, I can have no more lies up on 2. That's not bad. Take no damage. Okay. Let's see what they do here. I've got the no more lies, and I want to counter a screaming nemesis or something with this. So we'll see if they go for, like, monstrous rage. I'm just gonna let it happen here. Okay, Scoop, what's up? Going over spoilers? Oh yeah, right. There's that too. Sure. I haven't even looked, but we can take a peek for sure. Sure. I'll counter that. How's life? Hopefully the week's going well so far. Had to go out real quick today and my car did not appreciate it. Yeah, well, I come from a place where we had to plug in our cars, which okay, let's just pass here. Which sucks. Plugging in your car to, like, when you leave it overnight, parked outside, or at work, if you're inside all day and your car's in the parking lot, you basically have to plug in your car to keep the block heater from, letting the oil freeze. You've got to let the block heater do its thing, stops the oil from freezing. It sucked. And, you would get in your car and it would start, and then you would let it run for like a good 5 to 10 minutes, just letting it idle to the point where it gets hot enough that you can actually get in the car and turn on the heat. For those of you not aware, if you turn on the heat in a car that's a block of ice, basically, that's just started, it takes a while before the heater starts actually blowing hot air. And, yeah. It sucks. So I feel you, Dugio. I've had to go through that shit, and I never wanted to do it again. You know, when I left Winnipeg, I was like, you know what? I've been to Vancouver. At that point, I had traveled in Canada. I'd been to like Mexico. I hadn't, you know, moved to Asia yet, but I basically thought I'd seen some of the other places in the world, and I thought I don't want to live in this place anymore. I don't want to live in Winnipeg. I know my family's here, all my friends are here, but I can't see myself living here my whole life. Like I just don't want to put up with these winters and the mosquito-infested summers. Like just no, forget it. Okay, let's throw some dorks in front here. Weird. Life's alright. Extremely cold. You're... Oh, man. See, okay, both of you... Dugio was just saying the same thing. Minus 11 degrees Celsius. Minus 17. Damn. I don't know what the weather is here. Let me see if I can find out. It's 0 right now. And it... Yeah. +4 is the high today. So Vancouver's pretty mild. Like, again, people think Canada's all the same. Like, we're all, you know, super cold. But obviously that's not the case. Let's just jam Overlord, and we have Smite up. You know, it's really nice being in a place that's mild. But it depends, you know, how close you are to the ocean and wind currents and all kinds of other things. Like sometimes we're on a latitude that's higher than other people, but it's way colder where those other people live. And I think, yeah, people don't understand that. This is why I live here. Like, it's very expensive to live here, but the climate is amazing, and it's the reason I wanted to move here since I was a kid, since we came here to visit our aunt and uncle and went, oh my god, Vancouver's so much better than Winnipeg. You know, Winnipeg sucks. And that was it. I grew up and was like, yeah, I don't want to live in Winnipeg. And we moved. My brother moved to Vancouver right after graduating high school. And I lived in Vancouver till I was I lived in Winnipeg till I was about 24, 25. I think I moved to Asia, I think when I was about 24. 2006? 25 I was yeah, when I moved. Yeah, let's see if they have the... Okay, we'll take that. They only have 2 cards left, so we're kind of demolishing them here. I have 3 steps, Elspeth Smite, Clue Token. Feels pretty good. I think I might just take a couple damage off the Manifold Mouse here. Oof. This game's over. They didn't have pump spells? Hired Claw, sure. I'm not even going to counter that. Okay, Lockwhale, not bad. Yeah, thank you. They know they're not coming back from that. Didn't think white-blue would have a good match against the aggro decks, but change the equation comes in, get lost, joust through authority. Take out the Jaces. Take out... probably deduce. No more lies, not amazing here, but neither is 3 steps. I think I'm going to cut at least 1 3 steps here. And maybe an Overlord. Overlord's not amazing either. Exercise could be interesting here. Hitting a Forge. Urabrask's Forge. I think I'm going to cut 1 more Overlord of the Mistmoors. Let me catch up with you guys. Sorry. In Lithuania, you always had snowy winters. Now it's green grass. Really, Onion? Wow. Maine is colder than Canada? Yeah, depending on where you live in Canada, sure. And that's the thing about, you know, it's like the United States. There's places that never get any snow, and then there's other places that get tons of snow, you know. A big country like that has very different climates depending on where you go. Canada's the same. There are some cities that are very cold, and they're very close to the US border. There are other cities that are very warm, like the one I live in now. And it's, again, we're like an hour from the border. Not even. I'm like 30, 40 minutes from the US border. And it's the weather here is way better than, 100 miles south of me or something. It's weird. But it has to do with, yeah, the water, the wind, like being next to the Pacific Ocean and the currents that go over the ocean and everything. I guess I'm going to keep this. But 2 days of snow on Onion, wow. And I didn't, so Lithuania, yeah, I think Lithuania would be, definitely, snowy winters. But you're saying for what, a couple years now it's been just like no snow, or has this been only like this year, or what? It's weird. You like Winnipeg, even where I used to live, we always had snow before Halloween because I remember always trick or treating. It was like once or twice in my whole life, like 16, 15 years of life, that I saw no snow before Halloween. It was a very rare thing. And yet now it seems like a lot of places are experiencing this, and Winnipeg as well. It seems like there's no snow on Halloween every year now, the last few years. It's crazy. Quite green outside. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. We don't give it much thought. Like, oh, great, winter is, less cold now or whatever. I thought they would definitely pump the Kyred Claw so that I couldn't smite it, but thanks, buddy. I think I am just going to kill this guy now before he gets even more ridiculous. I'll take 3. What was I going to say? Yeah, we just think, oh, great, a warm winter. Thank God. Like, wonderful. I don't have to deal with, this shit. But then, we don't think about all the impact it has on the environment and wildlife and stuff. Like, animals must be, like, wild animals must be absolutely, like, thrown for a loop right now. Migration patterns change. Like, ducks, geese and stuff used to migrate south, where I live now, far earlier in the year than they do. Sometimes they're not even migrating at all anymore. That affects the population of some other animal down the line. And, like, it's crazy. It's just all these, ripple effects from that kind of stuff is almost impossible to calculate. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We're on a roller coaster with no brakes. It's a large challenger. Put it back on top. I could Beza here. I'm not really doing much. I shouldn't have played the land. I would have gotten a treasure off Beza. I can't demolition field the Rockface Village and Horned Lockwhale here. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna put the Emberheart on top, and then I'm gonna demo field them and see if they want to shuffle it away. Yeah. It's annoying. I can only hit an attacking creature here, but they get, yeah, they get that thing. Okay, the ward. Good. They put it back on top instead of, casting a Snakeskin Veil or some other thing to try and save it there, thinking, oh, they're going to get it back next turn. I'm definitely going to be cracking Demo Field to shuffle it away. However, okay. Oh, I would have loved to have an untapped land there. I can't crack Demo Field and play Beza here. I'm gonna pass to their upkeep. Okay. Get that Emberheart off the top. Now, they could choose not to find a land here. They might, because they already have 5 lands. They're Gruul. If they were smart, they wouldn't, right? I wouldn't. Yeah, they don't. They fail to find here. Okay. So be it. Yep. Okay. Take some damage. They're gonna level up the talent? Yep. Nope. Oh, they didn't. Leaving it for, okay, second challenger. That's pretty good. If they play that post-combat, which they probably will, they're very incentivized to play it here, then Beza makes 2 bodies, which is perfect. Just play Questing Druid Emberheart here, I think. That is overextending into a Wrath a little bit, but what are they going to do? Not play their creatures? Then they just get wrecked by spot removal. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. So let's start with Beza here. We've got Smite. Okay. Got the Lock Whale as well. It's kind of large here. Gonna need another sweeper here to deal with this. Okay, so let's go to blockers here. Let's see if we can take out these challengers. Okay. That's the one that Beza is blocking. I could have killed it in response there, but... which one am I gonna kill? So it's gonna be a 4/4. Yeah, it's not gonna die, so I am gonna hit Challenger here. I take 3. Gotta play that mouse unless you want to lose it. Come on, sweeper. How you doing, guys? Sorry, let me catch up. Winter's less snowy, been colder for me. Oh, damn. Good evening, Gugarix. How you doing? Fortnite? No. Yeah, Colin, I couldn't do it. I realized that I can't do it, which sucks. Okay, Beza does draw me a card, and 6/7. You know what? It does make me a treasure as well. So let's swing. We jam Beza. I think I have to kill Screaming Nemesis here. God, giving the map sucks. Ugh. I can't. I shouldn't let them untap here. If they have Snakeskin Veil, we're in deep shit, right? I've got to do this. This is crazy, but okay. Yeah, the YouTube, you know, I'm streaming live on YouTube and Twitch now, and YouTube is just very, very picky with the copyright stuff. Even 5 seconds, 8-second intro video is saying, you know, I'm getting a bunch of emails every time I stop streaming after my stream from YouTube saying it's, you know, your video is not allowed to be shown in certain regions, and there's copyright strikes against the video, and blah, 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 and it's like, okay. I don't want to deal with that shit, so unless I find a way to make the intro music like on a different track, like the first 2 minutes of the stream, there's a song playing, and I can put whatever song I want on there because I'm piping the audio to a different track in OBS, and then that way I'm telling the Twitch stream to only take the audio from this track, or sorry, for VOD purposes. It's not saving the audio from one of the tracks there. Sure, let's take the bait. Hit me. Oh. Okay. Get to eat that guy? That's pretty good. Any sweepers? Any sweepers at all? Innkeeper's Talent doesn't do anything. Yeah, they mill it. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Playing this main phase so that it doesn't come in tapped. No attacks. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. I'm gonna get... Oh, I have Exercise in my deck too. I've used 2 Get Lost, so I have 1 Get Lost, 1 Exercise to kill that case, or I'm gonna lose to it here. Well, if they have a Monstrous Rage, I'm also dead. I would be rock-facing Emberheart, probably. Actually, you're going to be triggering off Manifold Mouse, so... Oof. Another hero. Guessing there's going to be some big swings here. We'll see. We shall see. And hopefully the... Oh, hold on a sec. Go over. Hopefully the Streamlabs or whatever that I use, I can find a way to make... I'm taking 5, 6... I don't know if I can actually block that guy. Jesus Christ. He's got double strike? I don't have a choice here. I'm dead to their monstrous rage here. Why not just put it on the 10-10, dude? Anyway. Sure. Game 3 it is. I'll go back to being on the play. I think even if I survive this turn split up, I'm dying to that case anyway. I keep it the same. Run it back. Yeah, because so basically what I do for the Twitch stream is I put it on a different track in OBS, and then it's no problem because it doesn't show up in the VODs. But apparently the way YouTube works, if it's in the VOD, or sorry, if it's in the stream, the live stream turns into a VOD. Even on the live stream portion, they lose their minds. But yeah. So I have to either figure out a way to put the intro music on a separate track in OBS, the way I do with the channel stream intro music, or else I just can't have the intro music and multi-stream. I have to choose one or the other. Sucks. I keep this. I would like to have intro music for people. It's something I thought was really fun, and I know a lot of people like it, and they like hearing their music pop up when they come in the stream, but I think multi-streaming is more important. I need to do that, so we just have to find a way to either make the intro music work with the multi-stream, or worst case scenario, we have to get rid of the intro music. So if anybody out there knows what to do in this situation, let me know, but I'm trying to, yeah. Trying to figure it out here. Celtic, how you doing, buddy? A fart sound for my intro? Fair enough. Yeah, other people have had some very weird intros, for sure. Which is fine. I could demo field the Carplusen Forest here. It's tempting. Let's see what they rip. No. Okay. 2 lands. Yeah. So, but it also has to be, I'm doing well, thank you. Hope you are also, but the intro music did have to be a certain, you know, it couldn't be just an obnoxious sound or something. So I don't even know if I'd let a fart noise go through. I probably would just be like, no, you gotta choose something else. I had to do, like, Torf, you know, he's a troll. He deliberately tried to pick the most obnoxious intro music he could think of. Okay, I'm gonna try and draw land here. Oh, yes. Clutch. Draw a card, gain life, make bodies. Huge. Okay. And, you know, he wanted some obnoxious, like, troll song. Like, what was it? What does the fox say or something? And I was like, no. That's, if you don't want intro music, it's fine. It's less trouble for me. So, you know, just either pick a real song or you don't get any. And he smartened up. He picked a proper song right away. But like a fart noise, I don't know if I'd allow that. I don't think I would. I would probably not allow that. But anyway, but I know your point. Like, a lot of people don't care. Like, there's people I've offered intro music to who said, no, I don't need any intro music. It's all good. Thank you. I just, you know, enjoy your content and I want to support your channel, but you don't have to do anything for me. And I was like, okay, that's cool too. What to do? Could put a bunch of creatures in front. Let's do this. Nice. I think if I put everything in front, we're in trouble. But now with all this up, it's fine. Go. Opponent does nothing on turn 4. End step questing? Sure. Okay. Control. I don't know if it's playable, but I don't think it's tier 3. I think it's probably tier 2. I think I'm letting that resolve. I have the smite up here. I can counter something, but I think I want to counter the manifold mouse. Leaving up white. Yeah, that's the thing that's going to trigger all their other mice. They baited me with the challenger, but definitely going to block the other guy there. Okay. Guess I'm chumping again. Okay. Damn it. What are the odds they have Snakeskin Veil? I needed to find a sweeper here. See what happens here. Okay. Oh, and it didn't tap my... Yeah, I should have forced the auto tapper to tap my demo field there, but no such luck. So I could kill this guy as well, but that's fine. I need to smite him and get lost the other guy, I think. But yeah, I don't think it's tier 3, no. The final Virgicycle, Esper control. I mean, you could, but you have to ask yourself why. Before you say, can I do it? First you have to say, should I do this? Should I actually do this? Go for it. Okay. Shoot me for 3. Weird? Kind of weird they threw away their guy like that. I think they were expecting something else to happen. Sure. It was like a 4-for-1 there. That guy's annoying. I do need a sweeper for that. Let's see. I guess it is white still. Ooh. This triggers an opponent controls. Yeah, right. Okay. See what happens here. Dazza, what's up? I can fix my squirming mana base. Surveil lands and verges. Yeah. I think the verges are good. I think they're less good than I thought they were gonna be. They're awkward. They're not just... At first when I saw them, I'm like, wow, those are very close to just being like a dual land. That's awesome. But then I play with them and I'm like, these are not dual lands enough. These are definitely not dual lands as much as I'd like them to be. As often as I'd like them to be, but your greed, nice. Let's kill one of them. See what happens here. They can put 2 counters on the recruit, but it won't save it. They're going to put it on their other recruit. Put it on the questing druid. Okay. And then I think I take this. I'm going to hold Get Lost here. I don't know if they have a creature land either, but I'm going to hit this Rockface Village. Shuffle away that druid. And if they don't want to shuffle away questing druid, they can... oh, they do shuffle it away. Okay. Yeah, I don't want them drawing another one of those. Oh, come on, man. I need something better than that. I'm going to No More Lies this questing druid here. And I should probably kill that Paw Patch right now. But that's giving them so many maps. I'm going to wait. Verges are nice. Right, but then you gotta play a bunch of Surveil lands in your deck. That sucks. Surveil lands are good too, but that's a, like, remember, coming into play tapped is a huge drawback. You can't just play 12 Surveil lands or whatever in your deck, right? If you want to play creature lands as well, like pretty soon you get to the point where, well, I want to play these restless lands and I want to play these Surveil lands, and if I play all these lands, I'm going to get my ass kicked by aggro because I'm going to be playing behind curve the entire game against every single opponent. It's the reason the, you know, bring to light the 5-color decks in Pioneer have never been tier 1. They'll like randomly do well once, but they're not consistent enough because they just play behind curve compared to everything else, especially when the other decks are fast, you know what I mean? So be careful. Surveil lands are not great, and neither are the Verges, because both of them have their weaknesses, and you just can't put a ton of Surveil lands and other tap lands in your deck and expect the deck to still be good in the early game against aggro, right? Be able to cast your spells on time. I'm taking a lot of damage. Haven't seen a single sweeper all game. Would love to draw one here. All lands, huh? Great. Good stuff. I have a Restless Anchorage. I don't care. I'm scooping. Don't think I'm going to win that. Let's try the combo deck. I want to go back to the combo deck here. You know, I think that's the reason you see, you know, even in a blue-white control deck like this, it's a late-game deck. You think, well, you know, I guess there's only one Surveil land I could be playing, so, you know, the Surveil is good in my deck. I'm playing it because I'm not playing many other tap lands. But, like, if I was playing 4 Sunken Citadel, then, like, 4 Surveil lands get awkward, and then, you know, like, the more tap lands you play, the worse it is. But we're playing 4 Meticulous Archive. It's our only Surveil land, but only 2 Anchorage and only 1 Citadel. And that's a big reason why. You might be like, well, why not play all the Anchorages? You know, isn't that like an awesome land in a control deck? Yeah, it is. Why not more Citadels? You know, it fixes your colors and lets you, you know, do things. Like, you can't play 12 coming to play tap lands. That's crazy. So even though we could be playing more Anchorage, we're not here, right? So again, if you want to play like 3-color deck and you've got 12 potential Surveil lands, it's like, how many should you play? Definitely not 12. So just be careful. Be careful with the greedy mana bases. Let's go for Blue-Eyed Omni again. Legion Ghost with a follow, by the way.
Legion Ghost, you're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome. Welcome to the squadron. We're going to be playing some combo. And I don't think I'm going to change anything. I'm going to keep it the same. Let's rock it. I'm talking Squirming. Yeah, Squirming is another one of those decks. Like, I want a Squirming on 3 and reanimate Atraxa. That is the goal, right? Or maybe 4 at the latest, but when you play like 12 tap lands, that's not going to happen very often. I mean, so my point still stands. I know you're talking about Squirming, but that is, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 3-color deck. You have access to potentially 12, up to 12 Surveil lands or more. You just don't go crazy. I know it's a graveyard deck, but again, I'd rather have my lands come into play untapped because I've already got a bunch of other stuff that's filling the graveyard. I don't need the land to also do that. Like, that's another thing people think is just like an auto include. You know, you're a graveyard deck. Don't you just want to play all the Surveil lands? No, I want to cast Squirming on 3. More important. Way more important against aggro to resolve a Squirming on 3 or 4. As opposed to, oh shit, there's my tap land. I can't. I have 2 tap lands in hand. I can't do it. I'm gonna die before I can play my spells. Okay, let's try this. I've got to get my head in the right spot to play this now. This deck is totally different than the last one we just played. Let's go get a blue source here. Okay. Green black. Is there any way they can actually stop me from going off here on turn 4? I don't think so, right? I win the game here on turn 4, so let's see if they can do it. Let's see if we can find a counter spell. No counter spells. Okay. Could ditch the land there as well. But I get to Far's Dispersal here. Oh, you luck sack. You luck sack. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. The turn before I win the game, they find their, like, one of Scavenging Ooze. Jesus Christ. Okay. That is super annoying. Wow. Okay, let me think here. So if I go... Should I go tap land? I guess I'll play the tap land here. Sure. So now I can just bounce the ooze and counter it on the way back down. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Okay. Lucky, lucky. Hashira, how you doing, buddy? What do you think about Is It Control? Oh, I don't think about Is It Control at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Gargarix. I don't know what you mean. There's no Is It Control in standard, so I don't know what are you talking about right now? Is there an Is It deck suddenly that I've never heard of? Maybe. But you have to show me a list, because there is no Is It Control in standard. That's what I think. What do you think of the Blue-Eyed deck after a couple streams? The Blue-Eyed Control deck? Tier 2? Definitely not Tier 1. How high in Tier 2 is it? I don't know. It's got good game against some stuff, but it just still loses to itself. Okay. You know, it loses to not having a win condition. You can't close the door fast enough. Like, I don't know, you can't side out your 3 steps ahead against aggro. You can't side out your overlord, because I guess you need win cons. You know, that's the thing. Like on YouTube, somebody mentioned, oh, I was watching Chris Patello streaming this deck, and oftentimes he copies the overlord to you know, win the game kind of out of nowhere, right? Yeah, we'll keep both. Okay. Pass. Well, I just need to find another Omniscience and I'll be okay here. Take 3. But yeah, it's weak against a lot of stuff. Whoa, main deck Duress. Can you believe this? What the fuck is Golgari doing? I guess they're desperate times, right? So Scavenging Ooze in the main? Yikes. Duress in the main? Okay. They get trashed by a lot of Esper colored decks, so maybe. Yep, can't counter it. Let's see if I find another one. No. Okay. I don't think I have time for this. I want to keep Confounding Riddle on top. I don't think I have time for this charter course, but we'll see, because the knight is killing me here. Could just level up Blast Zone, but it's another thing I don't have a ton of time for. Okay. But yeah, I don't think they play a play set of Scavenging Ooze, so them finding their 1 or 2 of there is like, come on, dude, you gotta be kidding me. A little unlucky here for us, but I can still potentially win if I have an Omniscience close to the top of the deck here. We'll see. It's got to be one of their only pieces of interaction for my combo, so... sure. I should have tapped Pylons. Okay, pass to you. Crazy. Darn. Okay, I think it's too late now. We're not going to be able to win this. Invasion of Arcavios, getting whatever, doesn't matter, because I'm taking, you know, infinite turns off here. Can't afford to take all those turns off. Yeah, Ooze to stop it, and they have like 2 in their deck, so we got a little bit unlucky, or by, you know, depending on how you want to look at it, you can say my opponent got very lucky there. But either way, it was enough. They backed up their disruption with some pressure, and that's it. Game 2 it is. That's what happens when you play a combo deck. If they have too much disruption and pressure, what you're banking on is decks to not have very much disruption against you, right? Especially in game one. Like, nobody's really playing any graveyard hate. The Golgari deck plays one or maybe two. I've seen the random one of Frillback sometimes in those lists, but what am I doing here? Golgari, just mid-range Garbo? I don't know if they're demons. Is there any indication? Do they play all the demon crap with Duress and Scavenging Ooze? I don't think so, right? They're going to have Frillback for sure. Could play something like Templock to eat Ooze and Mosswood and all that crap. Abolisher? They can just activate Ooze on their turn, eat my graveyard. I could see Lockdown being okay, but it's kind of weird. Again, who knows what version of Golgari they're playing. If they're playing demons and stuff, then this is worse. You know, it hits the demon off the Unholy Annex, but not the 4/4, or the 4 mana 6/6, whatever. I'm gonna try. I'll try a couple. Let's cut Moment of Truth. And one of Far's Dispersal. Let's try that. Deck always has Omni in the top 15 cards. Not always. Not always. I'm sure it feels like that, but it's like, you know, when Red always has Monstrous Rage. Like, yeah, it's a 4 of, so they'll have it enough that people say it's always there, but play the deck. You'll realize it's not always there. I have to mulligan this. Yeah. You can keep this. Guess I'll put the wastes on the bottom. And let's go thin the deck. Okay. You know, Squirming Emergence is the same thing. I'm sure my opponents say, oh man, those Squirming decks, you know, they always have it in the first, you know, 15 cards or whatever. And it's you play the Squirming deck, you're like, no, dude, sometimes it's in the bottom 15 cards and I lose because of it. Or Atraxa's in the bottom 15 cards and I can't win. It's like, happens all the time. I've played enough Squirming Emergence to know. This deck's the same thing. Play it enough, you'll realize, just like every other combo deck. Sometimes your key piece is in the bottom, sometimes it's in the top. Okay, that was pretty good. Well, they need to have Ooze this turn or they lose. Actually, no, they don't lose. I don't have any action. I need to draw a card draw spell. All lands. Mill to land. Okay. Instant speed graveyard removal? I don't know. Let's go for it. So they're going to kill my Omniscience token. I'm going to respond with Moment of Truth. Yeah, let's do it. Priority to you. Okay. Fucking Omniscience off the top. I will put it in my graveyard. So let's put this. Well, that Omniscience is also going to my graveyard. Put it to the bottom. I'm still going to put it to the graveyard, right? Graveyard bottom. And then I'm going to Ifara's Dispersal. Oh, attacking creature. Oh, no, yeah, I can still do it. I'm going to bounce Picklock here. Surveil 2. Ooh, there's an invasion. I just need to find a counter spell here. I do need the invasion as well, but... Oh, is that a riddle? No. A Moment of Truth? Let's go Moment. Damn. Okay. Okay. You got me. Well, we're set up for another Abuelo's Awakening here. Oh, okay. They exile my graveyard. See if we can find another Abuelo's Awakening, and then we'll try and dig into another Omniscience here. 2 left. Pretty lucky. They had the frill back on 4 here. So no ooze this time, but they drew their other sideboard card. Pretty good for them. We got a little unlucky there. Just needed to find a counter spell, but... So what do I do with Invasion now? I could go... Can't get Picklock Prankster. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna pass here, leave up Picklock Prankster, and maybe set up a end step Picklock if I'm lucky enough. Non-creature. Oh, so they get to take my invasion. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we can still win from here. Oh, and they have a cottage this turn? Man, lucky. They had it all. But we can still win. I've also got Blast Zone. I could level up to 3 and blow these guys up. I'll take 3. The Riddle. Okay, let's draw some cards. There's Omniscience. Need to find a way to bring it back. But unfortunately, I do not have that. So they're going to get to eat it with Cottage, because they top deck a Cottage here. It's a little rough. Yeah. Almost certainly means I won't be able to go off here, because there's only 1 Omniscience left in the deck now. They have no choice. They have to Cottage here. They can't risk me having another Vuelos, right? How many are gone? 2? There's 2 left. 2 in the deck. Did they just use a map? What? Oh my god. They're not very... I think they just forgot about the ability of Prankster there. That's... Or Cottage, I mean. I'm not going to block with Pranksters here. They just didn't exile my graveyard. What if I have Abuelo's Awakening and I just win the game right now? That's kind of silly, right? I think they had no choice there. Just it had to be Restless, but they're giving us a chance. Let's see if we can find an Abuelo's Awakening. Sadly, no. No Awakenings. There are 2 left in the deck, but... Okay, let's pass. They're not going to fuck that up again, right? They gave me a chance there, and they're lucky I missed, but no, they're doing it again. Wow. Okay. Maybe they have another graveyard hate card now? I do not know. Interesting. It's a lot, Daza, right? I mean, so this is the thing about combo decks. It's just like mono red. It seems like they always have one of their 4-ofs. It's like, well, yeah, like that's why they're playing 4. So, yes. This doesn't do anything, right? I think I just like Blast Zone level up here. Yeah, do whatever. Not ideal. Not ideal. Pass. Yeah, that was boneheaded of them. I think they should have definitely activated that a long time ago. I think they just fucked up and didn't realize you can exile a card from the graveyard, or forgot. Because they needed to kill that Squirming Emergent, or that whatever in my yard, Omniscience. I let it through! I'm gonna let you draw cards and everything. Yes, I can't win now. Yay. We blow up everything. What are the odds I mill my last Omniscience and pick up one of my last 2 Awakenings? and win the game. I'm at 1 life here. That'd be pretty funny, right? I think, I mean, technically it's possible. I don't know what the chance is. I've got 2% chance. I've got a 5% chance to hit an Arcavios, and I guess a 11% chance to hit the other thing. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can do it, chat. There's Awakening, but oh man, that is close. Wow, we almost did it too. Oh, I can actually Confounding Riddle into Awakening here, so I might still win the game. This digs 4, this digs 3. I've got to go for this. It's kind of funny, actually. Oh, come on. So close. Damn. If that last Omniscience was in the top, like, 10 cards, I think we would have gotten there. Damn, so close. Opponent got very lucky to get away with that win, I think. Both games, they were very lucky. They had the Scoos on turn 3 when I was about to go off on turn 4. The turn before I killed them in game 1, they had it. That was very, very fortunate, because I know they don't play 4 Scooses. But, yeah. Having 4, you know, me comboing off, you might say, well, that was lucky. But no, we play 4 of all our combo pieces. So us having it all in the first 4 turns is actually kind of what the deck is built to do. You're doing that actually fairly often. But them having one of their 2 of or 1 of cards in the top, you know, less than 10 cards, that's pretty lucky. But that's okay. Let's keep going. The famous Nick, huh? Let's get him. As greedy as he can, yeah. Don't be greedy if you're actually playing for something that matters, though. Be careful. Okie dokie. We keep this. Now that this cat's out of the bag, too, people know they can try and fight against it. Oh, blue-green crabs. Sure. Moment or Picklock? I think it's just Picklock here. Digs deeper, and we have lands. If I needed a land or something, I would Moment, because Picklock can't find a land, but... whatever, dude. Go nuts. Maybe I shouldn't have played my land, actually. Yeah. Omniscience in the yard. Let's rip that Abuela's Awakening off the top before they can even do anything about this. Yeah. We're about 12% to draw it. 9? 9%. Oh, this is very early in the game. That makes sense. Could level up Blast Zone and blow up the Beanstalk. It's tempting. Blast Zone's great. Man, I miss playing with this card. Let's just mill it. We're gonna Moment of Truth here, right? Pass. J-Rock, how you doing? A bad habit of blind playing lands? I know. I'm not, you know, treating this like it's a high-level tournament or anything. I should be playing tighter, but I do play my lands first. The reason I was going to say if I draw or if I have as far as Dispersal and I have a mana up, but considering the deck I'm playing against, there's nothing they're going to attack me with that has haste or anything, so there's no reason to leave up a land there. You know, I had the Adarkar Wastes. I could have played that as my post-combat land, you know, or Blast Zone, but again, I wanted to leave up Dispersal. Would have had to pay a life to use it, but what am I using this on against blue-green? Nothing, right? So, yeah, I should have waited on the land for sure. But, yeah, you should always wait on the lands. I try and figure out, you know, how many cards can I draw this turn? What am I using to look at more cards? And then the next question is, yeah, like, can I do all that without playing a land? If the answer is yes, then I do. I guess that. This goes to the graveyard. And bottom. But yeah, I should have definitely waited there. So Blast Zone is probably the land I'm going to play here, but that doesn't do much against the Terror. Need to find... So this is 3 mana to kill to bounce the Terror, basically, after paying the ward cost. So I'm left with 2 mana up. I guess it's Prankster here, right? So I could also play this Prankster just to chump block, but they could also have a Crab on end step. My chump blocker's not going to do anything here. I'd rather leave up the bounce. Yeah, do they have a crab too? 2-mana crab is possible here. But yeah, you're right. I do that a lot, J-Rock. I've gotta play better, but it's weird when I play on stream. That's the weird thing about streaming. When you play so much every day, you just stop like paying attention to little things after a while. Like little things start to slip by you all the time. It's because you're talking, you're playing fast, you're whatever else. Yeah, they have the crab on end step. But when I'm playing in a tournament and I put on the stream delay, then I play a little bit tighter. I try and actually focus on what I'm doing, and I'm not sitting here blah 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 the whole time. But I still talk probably more than I should, even with the stream delay on. But yeah. But anyway, this deck does seem interesting. I think there's something here. I think it's powerful enough to work on. Hmm. So it's interesting which one to bounce. I mean, it's got to be Terror. They're just gonna replay it now. I should just bounce Crab though, right? Like, if I bounce Terror, they replay it, then next turn I can go Prankster, and start chump blocking as I draw cards. If I bounce the Crab and I don't have to pay the ward cost, then I can actually Prankster into Moment of Truth this turn. Like, both these cards and Far's Dispersal. So you know what? I think I'm actually going to lead with Picklock to see what's on top first. That'll inform my decision here. Like, if I find an Abuelo's Awakening here off Picklock, then I'm going to Ifara's the Tolarian Terror and just take less damage. Or, sorry, I'll Ifara's the Tolarian Terror, let them replay it, and I'll be able to block... Well, no, what am I saying, actually? Let me think. Okay, well, in this case, I think I'm going to bounce... Now that I'm missing the Abuelo's Awakening here... Yeah, I think I'm still bouncing this. Now I need to keep looking. Jeez. Okay. Take my 5 here. But, greedy as he can, yeah. I wish I could turn those off without turning off my emotes, but they don't play the Eddie Merc, of course, because it has flash. I guess I'll put this in my hand. I have a Riddle and a Moment of Truth. I haven't found a Abuelo's Awakening yet. I do need this to combo off, so I think I'm gonna keep that. Put this in the yard, put that on the bottom. I don't know if they have main deck counter magic in that Simic deck now. I'm not sure, if they've switched to playing something like main deck negate or something. Because they do play kind of a Protect the Queen game. Man, I was hoping to get Abuelo's Awakening there, so bouncing the Crab now is kind of punishing me. Maybe I should have bounced Terror, and then I could just play Pranksters here to chump block. But my Pranksters are just going to get tapped on end step, and I'm going to take 10. If they have another Crab, I'm dead. So I think I have to leave up Confounding Riddle to counter something. I can't play Picklock and Riddle. And have Moment of Truth up. So I guess it's just, yeah, Picklock to block, counter the Crab? They know I have the Confounding Riddle, too. Let's pass. Yeah. This sucks, but I'm gonna do it. And they might have, they can't have another Crab here, but they might have a way to get rid of my blocker. Bounce spell into the Flood Moss, something like that. Cash grab, okay. Yeah. Take another Crab. Are they gonna main phase this Crab? To get some damage in? Or just Bushwhack? Sure. It keeps asking me if I want to do something here because I have Blast Zone up. What could I possibly do with this? X charge counters, X is 0. Damn. Well, If I Confounding Riddle dig 4, yeah, this is the top half of our deck with no Abuelo's Awakenings in it. So I'm in trouble here, obviously. If I Moment of Truth, then I can actually go off and protect my combo. Oh, wait a minute. If they have... Actually, yeah, with the mana they have now, it's actually too late. If they have a bounce spell for my 1/1 token, I can Confounding Riddle and they can just pay the 4, and then I'm dead. I'm going for Moment here. Jeez. Okay. I don't have time to put Invasion of Arcavios into play here to go get an Awakening. I don't have enough mana to do it. I'm gonna have to counter this crab. It's brutal. Okay. I don't know. I could dig here, but I'm pretty sure we're not gonna be able to go off. There's just no way. Yeah. GG. Okay. Didn't find Abuelo's Awakening. Gotta find the other leg of the stool before the stool can be sat upon. The 3 legs. So what am I bringing in against their deck? I have no Graveyard Hate. Grand Abolisher's not bad at shutting off, some of their stuff. Plus, they don't play removal, so, stops Eddie Merc on my turn, stops Ghost Vacuum, stops a bunch of stuff. Ghost Vacuum is going to be their Graveyard Hate, probably, right? Yeah, I mean, this deck, I just don't have any Graveyard Hate at all. So it's Grand Abolisher, and what am I cutting? Farah's? Farah's still good. 1 mana to deal with one of those big guys is pretty good. Pelagi's good. Maybe it's Moment of Truth. Confounding Riddle. I want to cut a couple of Moment of Truths. And, I don't know, maybe 1 Dispersal. They play barely any creatures, but... Zombie deck super powerful, but beats itself. I know. That's what I'm looking for, is how consistent can we get this deck? If it can consistently go off on, turn 4, that's pretty good, but it doesn't do it consistently enough. Just like Squirming Emergence, just like a lot of the combo decks in Standard, that consistency... Mono red is Gruul aggro is killing you on turn 4 or 5 with very high consistency, right? Like a very high number of games. This deck is killing you on turn 4 a much lower percent of the games. Like, I don't know, half? Maybe 40%? Is it 50-50 by turn 4 if you're gold fishing? I'm not even sure. But it has to be up near like 60 or higher, 70% of the time you're comboing off before it's like, now it's serious, right? But I don't know what else you can do. You're playing 4-4-4-4-4, 4 copies of all of the main deck cards. You just, you're all in on all the digging, all the card draw. You're not playing Day of Judgment. You're not playing, Get Lost or any interaction, really. I only have 1 white mana here. I think I'm going to ditch this. I'm going to ditch it. I need to find a way to put Omniscience in the graveyard here, whether it's... Well, Chart of Course is probably the best way. Let's just Prankster. Prankster on end step. Yep. Maybe we mill another Omniscience. That would be nice. I'm sure they have some counter magic here. Post board. They know I can't combo off on turn 3. There's Chart. Ugh. Okay, well, I still have untapped 4th land. I think I'm going to Meticulous Archive here, then Chart. Let's see if they have graveyard removal. Okay. Okay. So I'm pretty sure they have counter magic here. It's Falagi. Sure. No. Is it Moment? Okay, let's pass. Get a Moment on their end step here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're sitting on Negate. As soon as I find an Invasion of Arcavios, I can just slam this, and if they counter it, I'll just Invasion it back and do it again. It's going to be 3 turns before, you know, like I counter, it gets countered, then I cast Invasion, then on the 3rd turn I can cast Abuelos again, but they're not putting me under any pressure here. I've got a blocker even. So, let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. I could even side in Negate, but I don't know if I want to fight over their counter magic or just plow through it. God. So let's chart first. Okay. Blast zone. Not really interested in trying to kill up the beanstalk here. I just need to get to the combo. I need to get some insurance to back up the combo here. Yeah, like Invasion of Arcavios would be ideal. Punch. They could crab here, but I don't care if they do. Am I going to picklock Prankster on their end step? It doesn't find the Invasion of Arcavios. Okay, let's just do this. I want them to commit some mana on their turn to doing stuff. And maybe a way to get them to commit mana on their turn is to put some pressure on the battlefield and start punching them. This way they have to play like Tolarian Terror and then bushwhack it, like fight one of my guys or something maybe. Not yet, they're at 18 obviously, but at some point they're, you know, I want them to tap low. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the Omni deck is interesting. I think it's powerful, but it's definitely a combo deck that can just, yeah, like you said, lose to itself. I wonder if there's a way to get it to the consistency where it doesn't lose to itself anymore, but... Okay, let's go for it here. Let's see what happens. And my opponent's going to negate this, I'm guessing. Wow. They're going to bounce it or something? 3 Omnisciences ended up in the graveyard, so they know I don't have another one in my hand to play for free. Okay. Let's see if we can find a counter spell. Okay. Abolisher. Wailer's Awakening. Okay. Pass. We'll try it again next turn. Except now I don't have anything to draw with. Let's see what happens here. They're going to analyze the pollen. Go look for a creature. No, up the beanstalk. Okay. Let's see. Analyze getting a land. Okay. Am I going to go for it again? Should I chart first? I think I'm going to chart first. Let's see if we can find the counter spell before we cast the Awakening here. Okay, so I can Afara's Dispersal? Can bounce the Omniscience back to hand here if I want. I'm not sure what exactly that's going to do, but I'm assuming they're going to bounce it, right? Mm-hmm. 21 cards in my library. They tear asunder. I have another one in the yard. I think. I have 2 Abuelo's Awakening left in the deck. 1 Omniscience. Oops. So, you know, bouncing this doesn't really accomplish anything. I could bounce a Prankster, though. Before this Omniscience goes away, I can cast this for 0, right? They're at 15? Could bounce their Otter as well. Still 4 Invasions of Arcavios in my deck. Am I gonna 0 here? I think I'm actually gonna save this. I'm just gonna keep this for now. There's Confounding Riddle. Sure. Swing. And again, these Picklock Pranksters are pecking away at their life total. Kind of pressuring them on a different front here. They're busy trying to deal with my combo. But, yeah, we're at 18 cards in library. 4 invasions still in our 18 cards. They find a Ghost Vacuum after I milled all my Grand Abolishers here. Great. So, let's see. Daza? Little premature, but that's chat for you. It's not over yet. Blast Zone. Thank you, Ashira, for the shout out from Magic Jank there. I could just blow up the Ghost Vacuum with Blast Zone. Let's go to combat first here. See what happens. Crab time? Nope. Okay. Let's put this down. Yeah, I think I am going to blow up Vacuum here on end step. They can eat my last Omniscience. I have one in the deck still, it's all good. And the deck is not very large. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Getting close to actually casting Omniscience here. Could counter this. I don't really care. Let that resolve. Tap some of my dudes. Sure. More grabs. Oh no, they can't play another crab here. Should I blow up the Vacuum? I'm trying to think of something they could have, like Tidebinder, that would stop this. Maybe I will do it now. Yeah, let them do whatever here. Sure. I can't do anything on their end step. So let's see. 4 Invasions of Arcavios, 1 Omniscience left. They've gone through a lot of sideboard cards. Double Terra Sunders, Ghost Vacuum. Assuming they have at least one more way to kill graveyards, right? Whether it's Frillback or Ghost Vacuum. Frillback's kind of expensive for a deck like that, I would say, but... bouncing the crab is a little awkward. Let's just go block here. And I'll bounce the token, I think. Drawn the cards, huh? Mm-hmm. Let's surveil. There's the Omniscience. I'm very close to casting it, but should I put it in my graveyard and have it be exposed? Yeah, I think so, right? And then I draw Invasion, I play Archaeologist, try and find another Abuelo's Awakening. We have 2. 13% off the top, and I'm looking at 3. 3 more, huh? Mm-hmm. No Abuelos. If they have another crab? No? Okay, pass to them. They know I have double counter spell here, so I will counter another crab or whatever. Okay, they don't have anything. Yeah, they're drawing a bunch of cards. I think they need to find another graveyard hate card, and Ghost Vacuum would be good here, but almost everything else won't be. Let's see. They're at 8 life as well, randomly. Alright. Let's see if we can find the Awakening. Okay, and I've got the counter to... Well, but again, they have so much mana now that the Confounding Riddle is not... Oh, double Confounding Riddle. Well, hello there. Let's punch. They don't do anything, of course. Okay, we've got to go for it here, so let's go for the... Oh, oops, did I... Wait, why did I choose 1? Misclicking, I'm looking at the chat, just checking to see if it works. Yes, confirm 0, put this into play, tap that, and whatever else. Okay. Negates. Nice, and exactly enough mana to pay for Riddle. Crazy. Lasai. Okay. Pass to you. We have one more Riddle, or one more Awakening in the deck. It's only 7 cards left, so still can win the game here. I'm looking through 4 of my 7 cards for the final Abuelos to combo off. I have Invasion in my hand. That's all I need, right? Yes, that's fine. And if they go to recast Crab here, I might counter it. I don't really give a shit, though, right? Yeah, they don't even go for it. They know I have the counter spell as well. Sure. Letting them draw a bunch of cards here is not great, but I'm not going to do anything till their end step. The picklocks are also 3-turn clock here. So this is interesting. I don't have to dig here. They're going to crab... Yeah, let's just go to our turn. And if they have negate or whatever, they don't get to use it here. I don't know what they would count if they would mess with this, but... Yeah, discard a land. And there's the Awakening off the top. Okay, let's swing first. They're going to flash in Crab probably here. I just want to tie up their mana. If they flash in... Yeah, if they flash in Crab here, that means they won't have enough mana to counter what I'm doing here and pay for my counter when I counter their counter. You know what I mean? So we attack first, they flash in Crab, they only have 4 mana. I think I win the game now. But we'll see. They could have double negate or something, but even then... oops, no. Tap. Okay, let's see what happens here. This is very close. Holy cow. Glad I drew that Awakening this turn. They're gonna fight. Okay, they need double negate. Let's see if they have it. They drew a lot of cards. If they have a bounce spell, then I can... Yeah, as soon as this resolves, then I can protect it, right? So I go this, they go to bounce it, I Confounding Riddle, and we go off. Okay. Awkward. Go to the sideboard. So I only have 7 cards. I can get Unnerving Grasp. Make that token, but then I have to get... Yeah, so let's get Unnerving Grasp first. I have to get Season of Weaving here. Okay, put this into play. Okay, Invasion of Arcavios. Graveyard. Let's get Unnerving Grasp one more time. Unnerving Grasp. Okay, we have 2 cards left. Invasion of Arcavios. Sideboard, Season of Weaving, Season. Let's go copy. I've got to copy the Omniscience first. Oh, wait a minute. What did I... Oh, yeah. I should have done that first. What am I saying? Whoops. I'm going to have to do this the hard way. So we go Omniscience. And then Invasion of Arcavios. Go to the graveyard. Let's get Season. Invasion of Arcavios. Go to the graveyard. Let's get Unnerving Grasp. Okay, Unnerving Grasp, bounce, Invasion. This is my last 2 cards. Okay, so now I can just copy these. Invasion. Go to my sideboard. Doesn't really matter here, but I get to do this. Copy, copy. And this time I get a 2-2. Yeah, now I just make infinite 2-2s, and I win the game. Woohoo! That was close. Oh, they were at like 6 life, right? Yeah. I didn't need to go that far. They were at 6. Yeah, I could have just gotten heroic reinforcements there. I was just going to make a bunch of tokens, like 3 or 4, and then, yeah, I wasn't even looking at their life total. Whatever. They could scoop any time. They know I'm going to win from there, so. I keep it the same, I think. Exercise is kind of interesting. It hits their big creatures. It hits the Ghost Vacuums and the Storm Chaser's Talents and the Up the Beanstalks. I think I should almost certainly be playing that. Also, Temporary Lockdown is kind of interesting. It wipes away all of their stuff, but they are playing Temporary Tear Asunder to kill it, so maybe not. I think I like Exercise, though. Let's try that. Maybe I take out Moment of Truth? Or a Dismissal. I'll cut a Philology Archaeologist. Maybe try that. Close. Oh, you're right, Daza. I couldn't attack. I was in post-combat main phase. Yeah, that's right, because I attacked with the fairies to get them to play the crab. So I fucked up. I shouldn't have been manifesting. I should have just gone for Season, and then bounce. Just make a bunch of 1/1s, and then kill them with heroic reinforcements. That would have done it. I shouldn't have gone for the manifest at all. Yeah, my opponent missed that as well. You're right. We were in phase 2, or step 2 of or post-main phase, post-combat main phase. Step 2 of main phase. I keep this. Abolisher should be interesting here. They have some fight spells. They have bounce spells. Bounce doesn't really do a ton, but the fight spell might actually matter here. I need land. None of these other cards find me land, so I think I'm actually keeping Chart on top. I need to find some lands here. Okay, perfect. Ooh, they don't have another land? I like this. I like where this is going. Yes. Ooh. That is turn 4 combo, probably killing them, right? So I think I'm just gonna run out Abolisher here. And let's see what happens. They'll have to use their turn killing Abolisher, or else they won't be able to interact with me on my turn. And if they kill Abolisher, that's gonna be all their mana tied up, and they won't be able to interact with me this turn. Obviously not blocking here. Interesting. Moof, how you doing? Yeah, one of the newer combo decks in Standard, yeah. The Breach? I know, J-Rock. It's so much like, just like unavoidable. There's no way they can get out of that lock, right? The breach, breach is just one of my favorite ways to finish the game in standard. But yeah, this was pretty good draw. We just combo off and win on turn 4 here. The chart, of course, finding us the Omniscience immediately was pretty gross. And then you just get to play another Omniscience for free. This game's over now. There's Invasion of... Oh, okay. I can't actually pull Invasion off of that, but I'll take it. Combo! Combo! So, I was talking... We did a podcast recently on Sunday. And we were talking about combo decks. And, there were people... Like, somebody posted on my YouTube channel when I put a video of this deck, and they said, this deck's horrible. No, this should never be allowed in standard. A deck that has like no interaction. All the things that happen in the game don't mean anything as soon as they combo off. It's like playing Ugin. Ugin was like that. It invalidated everything that happened in the game up to that point because Ugin would just sweep it all away and win the game, And I was trying to say, but combo decks should exist. They're perfectly fine for many reasons, and we kind of talked about all these reasons why, even though it's annoying to lose, like the way I beat them in game 2 there, and it looked like I could never win that game, and I won. I even, Dazza did the punt music, and I was like, I hope you're not doing that for me. I'm not dead here. Sure enough, we end up winning that game, despite some misplays. But combo just being a thing that can exist, I think, first of all, it shows players what can happen in a game of Magic. Like showing players what is possible in this game. The crazy things that you can put together. Look at CFT Sock with some of the decks they create. It's awesome to see it. I think especially for newer players who aren't very competitive, they see that kind of thing and go, whoa. And it first, a lot of players, it's attractive. Like, wow, that's like you're playing on a different level. You're doing something like, I didn't even know that was possible. I remember showing people the Splinter Twin combo back in the day, and they were like, what? Like people who didn't play competitively and stuff. And, is it too powerful? No, it's not even as consistent as an aggro deck, I think combo is perfectly fine. I know a lot of people don't like playing against it, or they feel like it's not Magic. It's not real Magic, because you're not, like, attacking and blocking. You're not interacting with your opponent. I get that. It's probably not the most enjoyable to watch. Over the years, there's been many combo decks that were very miserable to watch. Krark Clan Ironworks or Eggs, or, many of those decks, but... Yeah, exactly. As long as it isn't the best deck in the format, yeah. And I would argue that even when it is very strong, combo by its very nature is very linear, right? It's not very... It doesn't have a lot of room to adapt. Like the Dimir deck in Standard is so good, and it's been one of the best, probably the best deck for a long time, because it's so adaptable. There's a lot of aggro. Okay, we play Preacher in the main deck. Oh, we don't know. Now we want to play, Faebloom Trick because we're a more aggressive deck. Sure. Oh, now we're gonna play the bounce package. Sure. Dimir is so flexible. That's what makes it so powerful, right? But a combo deck is not that. It's inflexible. It's gotta do the combo thing. It can barely sideboard more than a couple cards each match because you can't dilute the combo that much, or you can't dilute the enablers and everything else. So I argue that combo is actually, it's okay if it's really good because it's usually very easy to beat if you want to beat it. Look at Legacy. Like Dredge is the best deck in Legacy, except when people are prepared to beat Dredge with sideboard cards, and then it's the worst deck. You don't want to play Dredge. But if nobody's playing sideboard Graveyard Hate, combo deck, great, go for it. I think as long as the answers are there in the format to make the deck, to keep it in check and that kind of thing, then I think combo's perfectly fine. But I hear so many people complaining about it, it's just like blue-white control. Like, people don't like playing against counter Magic. It can be obnoxious when blue-white control is the best deck in the format, that kind of a control deck, draw go, control deck. Ooh, that's awkward. Yeah. They're going to flip this immediately. Good draw from my opponent here. Turn 2 Salvager into Collector's Cage activate. Let's see if they have the big boy here. Okay, I'm actually going to do this over Moment of Truth. See if they go for the cage here. I assume they will. Put something huge on the battlefield. Is it the Overlord? Of course it's that was the nut draw. They had the nut draw this game. It's pretty good. I don't have any other interaction for this kind of thing, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh my god. Okay, well. We're all in, baby. Okay, that is not good enough. If I put an Omniscience in the yard right there, and then I survive this turn, I take 16 damage or whatever, and then I have Abuelo's Awakening, maybe I win, but not being able to find an Omniscience here is... that's it. I can't win now. I don't have sweepers in this deck, so... good draw. They won the die roll. They curved out perfectly, and that's it. I go to 4. Oh, this pumps all the tokens, right. That's how they're doing it? Alright. GG. GG. Let's go to the second game. Combo being the best deck is fine too. It just has... yeah, I think sideboard cards, it's much easier to contain a combo deck with one or two good sideboard cards, or, you know, having the right removal or whatever interaction in the format, than it is to contain a deck like Dimir, when mid-range is really powerful and flexible and all the cards are individually powerful, like they don't have any synergy with each other, they're just all really good stuff, you know? Then it's rough, right? That's harder. Rafine is harder to beat than a combo deck. You know, Fable of the Mirror Breaker, like Grixis mid-range, was harder to beat because it attacked from so many different axes and each card was so individually powerful. You know, a combo deck's much easier to attack. You know, that's the way I see it. I could be wrong, but I don't complain about combo. I think it's perfectly fine, and it should be part of the metagame. I think it's one of the important pillars of the metagame. Aggro, mid-range combo control. I think mid-range is the archetype that I could see just disappearing and nobody would care. But okay, Templock. It's okay. I guess it eats the cages and everything. So yeah, I will bring in Templock here. What am I taking out? I keep cutting Moments of Truth, and I don't know. Confounding Riddle. They don't have a lot of interaction, instant speed interaction, so I could easily see cutting the Riddle. They're going to bring in either Rip or Ghost Vacuum, both of which died at the temporary lockdown, so I don't need to lose too much sleep over that. Far's Dispersal. I'm just shaving like 1-1-1. I'm shaving a bunch of stuff, but... the Misery of Combo. Nexus of Fate? Oh, I've played worse than that. There's worse decks than that. Drago shouldn't exist. Yeah, J-Rock, yeah. And it's a little bit sad. You know, I remember playing Drago Control with, you know, you remember, I'm sure, too, Drownyard of Nephalia. Nephalia Drownyard, you know, Blue-Black Control, and those decks could be annoying to play against, but again, I love that they represent these different aspects of Magic, the different faces of Magic. You know, you don't have to like them all. You might even really hate playing against one of them, but at least respect that they should exist, you know? Taking those out of the game, or just making them so bad that they're not even playable, is, you know, not great, but right before rotation in Standard, just, you know, just before September and Bloomborough coming out, before Standard rotated, Blue-White Control was very good. Wandering Emperor was still there, Memory Deluge, No More Lies, and 3 Steps, and, you know, that deck was actually solid. It was one of the better decks in Standard at the end of that Standard. But yeah, ever since Bloomborough came out, it's just like, no, aggro is everywhere, and I can't keep this hand. And you just can't play, like, it's so hard to play a control deck. Yesterday I was playing, I don't know if you saw Chris Botello's list, J-Rock, but he was playing a blue-white control deck that, you know, 4 No More Lies, 4 3 steps ahead, and I thought, wow, I think 3 Steps has some good synergy with the Overlord of the Mistmoors, like copying your Overlord instant speed is, like, really gross. That's sweet. Flood Farm not making blue here. I think I'm gonna put... Blast Zone's interesting because Temporary Lockdown cleans up the sideboard cards they might play, but then they can blow it up, right? Blast Zone is another way to kill stuff. I think I'm gonna put Blast Zone on the bottom here. Okay. This is not a great hand, obviously, but need to draw some card draw spells. We should be fine. Moment. Okay, let's surveil. That's part of the combo. I can't really cut that or mill that. But Moment of Truth. I guess I'm still gonna Moment of Truth here, though, right? All right, let's see what they play. Paw Patch, beautiful. Temporary Lockdown's gonna be great here. Okay, and then we'll put, I guess, Island in the yard? Yeah, I'll leave the invasion in the deck. Memory Deluge and Printing Mice was the end of it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's too bad. I mean, and Memory Deluge was almost, like, too good. Like, that. It's funny that that card was in Standard for a long time, and it wasn't even, like, the best card in Standard because of Fable of the Mirror Breaker and, you know, a bunch of other stuff. Rafine. But it's so good. I mean, it's pioneer level playable. It's such a good draw spell. We haven't had a draw spell like that in a long time. And then now, yeah, we just don't have another one like it until another really good draw engine comes along to be that glue to hold that control deck together. It just feels so bad playing No More Lies when everybody's playing 1-drops and 2-drops. You know, the Esper Pixie deck and Dimir getting lower and lower on the curve and Gruul and Mono Red and, you know, all the aggro decks. And you're just like, I'm sitting here with No More Lies in my hand and Cavern of Souls in Domain and like, oh god. It's just, it feels so bad for counter spells right now. But, alright, see if we can make something happen here. I think... This digs me deeper than Moment, but costs more mana. Next turn, if I draw an untapped land, I can go Moment of Truth plus Philology Archaeologist. I think I'm going to keep Moment here. That's a weird one, but... Farsight? Oh yeah, Farsight. I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah, it's just too many hoops to jump through. Like, I don't want to go through all these hoops. Like, I have to have another thing to sack to it and blah, blah, blah. It's like, forget it. Yeah, and isn't it sorcery speed? I can't remember. Is it instant? I can't remember. Or max speed. Yeah. Have you go? Oh, we were gonna look at some spoilers after this. I totally forgot. Let's take a look at some spoilers. There's some new stuff coming, and there's some weird mechanics. Max speed. What is it? Speed up or something? Is the mechanic like every turn you get a speed counter or something? Okay, there it is. Pass. Oh, it's Bant. Oh, I thought it was just green-white. Okay, so this is changing everything now. They could have a... well, no, now they're just dead. I was going to say they could have a counter spell here. They could have Protect the Negotiators or something, right? If they're playing blue. So we've got to be a little bit careful here. I'm not even sure if I can go for this right now. I wonder. Yeah, if they're playing Bant, I mean, why else would you play blue? It's got to be... Okay. Put this in the graveyard? Yeah. I'm also worried if I don't go off here, what's going to happen? Let's see if they're crazy enough to block. No, and put a counter with Collector's Cage. No, I didn't think so. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. I'm pretty sure they have a counter spell here. There's no, like, I could go for the combo. I win. I have Omniscience backup in my hand. I have Invasion of Arcavios. It's over, right? If Abuelo's Awakening resolves. What are the chances they have Protect the Negotiators? I think it's very high. Post sideboard, they're playing Bant. That's exactly the kind of blue card they're gonna bring in, right? I'm gonna go for this first. I want to bait that counter spell. Show me Protect. Good. Now we awaken. I hope they don't remove my graveyard. This is why I was like, should I put that Omniscience in the graveyard? I could put it on the bottom just in case. There's already one in there, right? I don't need two. But if they have Tranquil Frill back now... Okay, there we go. Nice. Hey, thank you for the follow, Chad X420.
Chad X420, is it? Welcome to the squadron. You're a goddamn legend.
Thank you for the follow. Now they're tapped out. Now we go for the combo. All right. I'm playing like a pro player or something. Maybe it's because there's very good players in my chat right now. Okay. Omniscience. Invasion. Now they should scoop, but they do not. Okay, let's get... I'll just go for the Unnerving Grasp, I think. Infinite here. Manifest? Graveyard. Grasp. As long as you have enough cards in the deck to do this, this is the fastest way. I like the Breach version, though. I like the Breach version more. I've got to be careful. If I'm talking and I'm clicking at the same time, there's a high chance I misclick here, so... If I lose still, that's why. Just remember. Streaming's hard. Yes. Even though I know what I'm doing, I still have to, like, stop and think about it. Unnerving Grasp, yes. You know, like... Yep. Okay, so remember, they have 3 blockers. Is it faster to just do the Season of Weaving thing first, bounce everything? They would get to keep their 2 tokens, though, right? So it's not even like we're getting rid of that many blockers. But you make infinite dudes, and then you can... There's a couple of different ways to do it. This manifest way works if you have a bunch of stuff in your yard. But it's just a 2-card combo. Invasion, go to the graveyard, get well, first you go to the sideboard, get the Grasp. Then you just keep going. Grasp, Invasion, Grasp, Invasion, Grasp, Invasion, over and over and over. You make infinite 2/2s, then on the last iteration, you go to the sideboard and you get Heroic Reinforcements, give them all haste, and carry on. Opponent's making me do it because they... it makes sense, you know. Make the opponent do it. Show me the Heroic Reinforcements in the sideboard, you know, that kind of thing. Bounce. Once we have enough, and I can get through those blockers and kill them, then I will get the Heroic here. We have 20 cards left, so I can do this for, you know, another 10 times here if I want. Okay, is that enough? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 30 damage. Yeah, let's just go to the sideboard here and get the Heroic, right? I think that's right. Block, block, block. 4, 5, 6, 7. They take 21. Yeah, they're dead here, right? Okay. That'll be lethal. Nice. Go to game 3. They had the counter magic. I had the temp lockdown. They had to counter it, otherwise they lose Collector's Cage and all their blockers. And that was it. Once they used their counter magic, they couldn't stop me from winning the game. So let's try again. Temp lock being MVP. That was pretty good. Run it back here. Wolf, how you doing, buddy? Meerkat, how's life? Standard extension was a mistake. You think so? The 3-year extension? I don't think it's that bad, but... On the nose, I know English. The silliness of the magic design. I mean, I remember when it was just unsets, like Unhinged, Unglued, had goofy joke cards. Now it's like look at Wilds of Eldraine. Like half the cards are like silly puns and like goofy food stuff. It's almost like half the sets are unsets now. The OTJ with the cowboy hats and the Karlov Manor with the detective hats and like... Yeah, the Aether, the race thing is funny with the max speed. I don't know, it's kind of weird. On a god. Here's Hazaret from Amonkhet with max speed on it, or speed up, or whatever. It's weird. I don't know. Everybody, this is where it's not, there's no right or wrong here, right? We're talking about things that you either like the aesthetic or you don't. Do you like chocolate ice cream or do you like strawberry ice cream? You know, it's nobody's right or wrong if you say I like one or the other more. But for somebody who played Magic for 30 years, who, you know, I've been playing since Unlimited, I miss Magic. When I first got into it, Magic was such it looked like a dark, you know, dark fantasy kind of game. Like a lot of the art was like, whoa, like you could tell it was not a kid's game, right? It was an adult game. And as a kid, I was like, woo, this is not Uno. You know, this isn't some silly little, you know, Guess Who kind of game, but I miss that. Magic was Dark Ritual and, you know, even vampires and all the things that were in Magic back then. I kind of miss that. I miss that dark, you know, super powerful wizard aspect. Now it feels a little bit more like Monster Rancher or Pokemon, where it's all about the creatures, not the powerful spells that you're wielding. You know, that whole kind of dynamic has changed in Magic. But I pass. Torf, how you doing? Someone here is possessed by an owl. No, I didn't know that. Who is it? I make infinite dudes, yeah. It does kill some time, but it's pretty quick. I mean, 19 minutes. We're not going to go to time this match. Like, the combo is quick. Even though it takes a bunch of time on your turn, the games end pretty quick one way or another. Design direction, the theme is off. Yeah, J-Rock, I don't know. It feels... Yeah, it just feels... just not what I remember the game being. And that's fine, you know, games change and that's life. C'est la vie, right? But at the same time, it's... makes me a little bit sad for, you know, I miss what was. Let's see if we can find a land here. So I'm in a moment of truth instead of picklock. I probably should have moment of truth on their end step. No land. Okay. What do I take here? So I'm gonna dump omniscience. I'm gonna dump my other omniscience. Do I think? I'm gonna take chart, omniscience in the yard. Whoa, it delayed for a second there. I was like, oh, did I misclick? No attacks. Now, I'm actually not gonna discard my second omniscience. Just in case they have a tranquil frill back here, they're gonna eat my graveyard, but then I can chart a course the omniscience into the graveyard, set it up again for next turn. I don't want to dump both omnisciences in the yard at the same time. Okay, cage with nothing to collect, huh? But anyway, I would like them to almost... What if they made like a kid's... not a kid's version of the game, but remember Portal 3 Kingdoms? Portal was like that. It was for introductory level magic. That's where a lot of that stuff should be. The silliness, maybe? And then the more competitive, higher level stuff should be like, you know, interesting, powerful cards that are, you know, serious, that aren't like jokey, hokey kind of cards. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm... Nobody wants what I want. I'm not sure. I'm the only one. I need to find land. So I either go chart or moment. I'm going to go chart here. Come on. Give me a land, please. Right. I still don't want to put the second one in there for some reason. I feel like it's Sketchtown. Sketchy to put both of them in the graveyard at the same time. How come I can't find a land? Crazy. Okay, let's keep going. Remember when there were Shakespeare? Yeah, Ornithopterus, right. And poetry. Alfred Lord Tennyson. And like, that was cool to me. I don't know. I thought it gave the game this kind of like seriousness. Like, yeah, you're a wizard. You're like a mighty planeswalker, you know, and these creatures that you summon, they're just to like annoy your other enemy planeswalker that you're trying to defeat while you try and resolve some massive spell. You know, the spells were better than the creatures. Now it's the other way around. I get it. Spells, I think you can only go so hard, and man, there were way too many broken spells in the game, right? Is it just Templock here? I want to bait another one of their counter spells here. So I'm going to go for Templock, I think. I want Boomer Magic again, Haiku. Yeah, it's what I remember. And there was a lot wrong with those sets and the magic in those days. I mean, I played with Mana Burn and, you know, with the damage on the stack, and like it was too complicated. I like a lot of the rules changes. Even the latest one with the blocking, it takes away some of the like skill aspect a little bit, but not a ton, and it just cleans up the game a little in a big way. It just makes it a much better, easier game. Let's go for Abuelo's Awakening here, and if they have a counter spell, I will just cast another one next turn. Because if this resolves and I have multiple Omnisciences in hand. Yes. Okay, I knew they had one. That's fine. Get it out of their hand. We'll go for this again next turn, and it's much more likely to resolve here. And then it doesn't matter how big their board is. If they go crazy here with Cage and put a Overlord into play or whatever, I don't really care because we win on our turn, right? Wild Divine Drain over the... Oh, you thought it got too much flak, Domo? Yeah? Well, yeah, theme-wise, I mean, it kind of fit, but it just, a lot of it was so goofy. It was just, like, I don't know, it was really goofy. Land or no land doesn't really matter. Let's go for the Awakening again here. Do they have a second Protect the Negotiators as the last card in their hand?
You don't have it, do you? Yes. Destroy them with combo.
Okay. Oh, sorry. We don't need the whole victory lap. Nice combo decks. I do love being right on the edge of dying, like 2 life, or your opponent's got this huge board and you combo off and kill them. I think that's again part of what makes combo really frustrating for new players. They feel like they're about to win the game, and then what? How did I go from winning the game to losing the game? It's not possible. And it's like, well, yeah, it is. Get used to it. This is Magic. This is why Magic's better than a lot of other games. The variance can lead to some big swings, if your opponent draws the right combination of cards or lands or whatever. But yeah. But I think you're right, Domo. Like, it wasn't that ridiculous, but it was far more ridiculous than, sets 10 years ago or whatever, right? Like, the further you go back, the less goofy it was. Unless you're talking a joke set. Or it was, like, one card. You have one, like, silly, callback pun card in the set. That's not the end of the world. But look at Modern Horizons 3. Literally every card was like a puntastic callback to its original card. It was like, what is this? This is like an unset now. It's bizarre, Anyway, yeah, Meerkat. Right. Oh, dude. Okay, well, that I don't know. That's baby boomer. When I say boomer Magic, I'm talking like early mid 90s. Like, alliances. You haven't lived until you've played with what was that land that made soldier tokens? It was like the most ridiculous. Like at the time, it was so busted. This alliances land. I do need a 4th land here. I'm gonna keep the 4th land on top. I'm gonna pick up Abuelo's Awakening with Archaeologist here. Playing against the red deck, so I'm as fast as them, maybe even faster. We'll see. Okay. Need to find an Omnish. I mean, well, not that crazy. When I played, nobody had Black Lotus in my friends group. Nobody had Time Walk. Eventually, after years of playing, I got, a couple pieces of power in my collection, but my decks were terrible. I had Mox Emerald, I had Guardian Beast, and Ali from Cairo in my deck, and like really powerful, expensive cards, but I didn't know what I was doing with them. My deck was terrible. It was really bad. So maybe I should have played one of these instead of this guy, but I want to put another blocker into play here. No attacks. Keldoran Outpost? Was that? Yeah. That was it, Olithopterus. The Keldoran? Kajeldor? I don't know how to say there. Yeah, the Outpost. At the time, like, Force of Will was in alliances. Nobody cared about Force of Will back then. It was like Keldoran Outpost, and I was playing Force Field. I had a Force Field in my deck, I remember. Good times. All right, looks like we win. Oh, no, wait. I still need to find an... Did I put... No, I didn't put one in the yard yet. I could... Let's Prankster first to see if we find another 2-mana digging spell. That makes sense. Let's Prankster first here. Yeah, I might find like a Moment of Truth or... yeah, there's a Moment of Truth. Good. I'm learning! J-Rock is teaching me. Don't play your lands. Don't play your lands till after. Got it. Yeah, let's just pass here. I'm looking for that Omniscience. I don't care about playing another blocker this turn. Let's pass. Sarah Angel, Air Elemental, yeah. The only sets I didn't really like, Murders in Bloomborough, yeah. I thought they were, yeah, and like, there's so many ways to look at a set. You could look at it from a constructed perspective. How many good cards, got, like, how many cards from the set made it into competitive standard, competitive pioneer, maybe even competitive modern or whatever. Let's actually put it on, let's do this. And, you could also look at it from a limited perspective, from a drafting perspective. Wow, the sets have gotten so much better over the years. It's not even close. I think from a limited perspective, they're much better. Okay, so I think we win. We'll put this in the yard. Now, I don't have the Invasion of Arcavios. Never mind, I have it. Okay, great. I was just going to say, I can dig for this, but then I just draw it off the top. I guess that works too. GG. They know. Anyway. Force of Will was bad. Yeah, nobody won. Yes, the 2-for-1. Yeah, exactly. Templock comes in, Beza comes in. I like Kitsa instead of the chart. Just because Kitsa discards cards, but is also a body to block with. But a moment. Founding Riddle. This is where it gets tricky. I don't want to cut a Dispersal. Maybe I'll cut another Confounding Riddle. This is where it gets really tricky. Sideboarding in a combo deck. The Kitsa, I feel like you can switch straight up for Charter Course because both of them are there to discard the Omnisciences out of your hand, right? But this one blocks. Like, that's just better than Chart. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. I never designed this deck, so I'm not sure if that's when you bring in... This is the match for Kitsa, but what do you take out? I'm just taking out Charts here. That could be wrong. I just don't know if we're going to have time on our turn to tap out and draw a card in the first few turns. Draw cards, I should say. So we're doing it, but yeah, Duskmourn's theme. Yeah, Duskmourn was cool for sure. Go look at the art for Air Elemental. Yeah, well, the art's a whole separate thing. And with AI becoming, you know, prevalent, it's a discussion that we didn't even imagine having back in the 90s, right? Oh, the limited for Bloomburrow was not great. No, I'm just saying sets in general, yes. But like Duskmourn's a good example. A lot of people didn't like the whole vibe of that set. It was a very weird set, Duskmourn. TVs and projectors and like technology from like our world almost. Very strange. But the limited format, people love. And I thought it was great too. The Duskmourn limited is fantastic. And I mean, almost everybody I hear talk about the set says the same thing. It's one of the all-time best draft sets. Like top 10 for sure. That's very impressive. I don't know how many sets there are in Magic total. It's got to be over 100 now, right? And, you know, to be in the top 10 is quite an accomplishment. This is going to really be painful if I keep this hand. But it's pretty good. I've got early plays. I've got the temp lockdown. We're going to be paying a lot of life, though. I'm keeping it. This is probably a suicide hand. I shouldn't be keeping this against red on the play. Oh, it's the Leyline version as well. Oh, thank God. The Leyline of Resurgence version would play Cacophony Scamp here, right? Because they are also, yeah, the black card. They're playing the Burn Together or whatever that adventure is. Alright. Archaeologist, get your big butt in there. Or big bustle. Let's take Chart. So that gets the Omniscience in the yard. Okay, one more land and we've got combo time here. Can they kill me before I combo off? Falagi helps. Put that good old wall of wood in front of there. She's got a butt like a wall of wood. Yeah. Ouch. Okay, pretty good. I'm going to take some damage. Are they going to sack here? 4 damage is pretty good. I would sack. No, they don't sack. Okay. 3 cards left. They're playing black, so they could have duress here. Ah. That works. Yeah. Burn together. Take another 4. One turn before I was going to lock it all down, too. Unfortunate. Oh, nice. Wow. Okay, pretty good. Good job, the nut draw. So, again, when people complain about combo decks... they don't ever talk about this kind of stuff, and to me it's almost the same thing, right? That was like a combo my opponent put together. When they had the nut draw here and all the pieces came together perfectly, they were able to kill me on turn 3, even through a blocker. Pretty good, pretty good. But nobody, like, yeah, people don't mind as much, because I guess you can interact with creatures and stuff, like if I was playing removal, but you could say the same thing about combo. If you were playing No More Lies, you would be able to stop me from comboing on turn 4, right? So, to me, it's the same thing. I don't know. Just annoys me when people complain about certain archetypes just because they don't like playing against it, but in reality, they should all be represented, right? Turn 2 for you, yeah. This is, well, that was turn 3, but yeah. Turn 3 on the play, pretty good. Yeah, I'm playing a deck that doesn't really interact, so the best I could do was a Wall of Wood. And Wall of Wood was not good enough. Ooh, Leyline on 1. Okay. I don't even think I want this. I have the combo in my hand, and with Leyline in play, it's just going to come down to... can we combo before they kill us? And right now, I'm you know, 3 lands. I'm going to get to 4 lands. And hopefully win the game. I need to find a way to put this in the yard, of course, but... let's surveil. No. Just digging as quickly as possible to Omniscience in the yard here. No Omnisciences. Okay. Well, now they know we have the Awakening. Yeesh. Awkward. Abuelos puts Artifact or Enchantment, right? Yeah. Block some damage here. Oh, come on. I am drawing nothing here. Another Awakening. That is the last possible thing in my deck that I would want to draw here. Omniscience and Awakening would be the two worst things, right? Block a guy who, if they target him, at least they don't draw a card off it. Yeah. Need that chart, or that Kitsa. Milling Kitsa was kind of rough there. Well, if I survive one more turn, there's a chance, but anyway, I think the Leyline Resonance, this version of the Gruul deck is just weaker than the green-red version, right? Like the one with Burn Together and the whole combo. Like when they kill you on turn 3, it looks really good, but what you're forgetting is, you know, any deck with interaction just demolishes them, right? If you're playing a bunch of cheap spot removal, that deck just folds. Like it's, because even Burn Together, you have to target the creature, right, to even do the thing. I will not have time to Invasion of Arcavios for Charted Course. So I lose. Unlucky. I think if we had built an Omniscience, I win. But nope. 2 combo decks passing in the night. whoever draws better wins. Yes, I died on turn 2. It would have been my turn 3. It was their turn 3. They didn't kill me on turn 2. Dead. Deadles so. They in game 2 they won on turn 3 on the play. That's their nut draw, right? But again, if I'm playing Dimir and I have cut downs, or I have any other deck with interaction, that they're not killing anybody on turn 3. I think it's much easier to interact with a deck like that as well, if you want to look at it the way I was describing, where both of them are like combo decks, right? We both go off on, you know, well, my deck turn 4, they can kill on turn 3, but they're much easier to disrupt than I am. Like, the only way that people are disrupting me is if they have counter magic or graveyard hate in their main deck. But in game 1, for example. But like the aggro deck, everybody's playing removal spells, right? So if anybody's playing blockers, creatures that trade with your creatures, much easier to stop a combo deck that's built around dealing damage with its creatures like that than it is to stop a combo deck like this. I keep... And again, game 3, could have won, just needed to mill an Omniscience. Didn't mill an Omniscience, didn't draw a Charted Course. That's it. Gotta draw well in combo decks. My opponent drew very well in games 2 and 3. But even in game 3, we had a chance. Just needed to mill the right stuff. Should I keep? 3? I really want to find a land here. I have so much, you know, card draw and stuff in my hands. I'm just gonna mill that. I want to find a land for turn 4. Whoa, wait, is this Infect I'm playing against? I didn't even notice the first card they played. I'm not paying attention. Their cards don't matter. I'm gonna pick lock first, I think. Yep. They probably can't kill me fast enough here, but if all the Omnisciences are in the bottom 30 cards, then maybe. Sure. You got it. Oh, there she is. There's my girl. Do they have this is what I mean about the interaction thing. Like a deck like this, how are they ever gonna stop me from comboing and killing them here? I could just leave up Confounding Riddle. But let's just do this. They don't know we have Awakening here. See if I can find an Invasion of Arcavios. I cannot. Okay. I think we still win, though. If I put the Omniscience into play with all this in my hand. What could they have? I mean, I can counter a Get Lost or whatever removal they have, and then I'm just going to draw. So should be able to draw through my deck to the point where we find an invasion here. Yep. So the nice thing about playing a combo deck that is like this, where you're not relying on creatures and dealing damage and stuff like that, is yeah, what I said. People just can't really interact, right? Omnish. Chart. They're gonna go to bounce it or kill it or whatever here. Sure. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, okay. There we go. No. Uh-oh. Okay. More picks. I haven't seen an invasion yet. Okay, let's go Confounding Riddle. Wow. Okay. Less than 30 cards left now. Okay. There we go. Okay. GG. They don't have any blockers, so let's just go to the sideboard and just Unnerving Grasp them to death. I don't need to bounce anything. I think I'm going to put the Breach back in the sideboard, to be honest. I think I'm going to put the Breach back in. I think once you start doing this, you can actually just manifest one of your invasions face down the way I just did, and then I can invasion go get the Season of whatever and bounce everything, and then I've got double invasion going, and that's the loop, right? I think I'm going to do that, actually. But for now, let's just finish it this way. Grasp. My opponent's making me actually go through with it today. Still people on the ladder who maybe have not seen this. Couple more times and that should be good. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 3 is 21. Yeah, that'll be good. And plus our other dudes. They can't block with that guy. Okay. Game 2. What do I want to bring in here? Mono white infect. Templock, I guess. Exercise is okay, but no, I'm just gonna bring in Templock. What do I do? If Far's Dispersal is not amazing. Try that. See what happens. But let's see. No comments on YouTube's either. The old YouTubes. I'm waiting for somebody to comment on one of the YouTube channels. I know Dugio and Colin have tested it, but this multi-streaming thing, I want to see if the chat work. It does work. I know other people have said it works, but yeah. Get the drift. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be looking at it after this. I said this already, Hollow Prince, but I forgot. Let's go do it after this. Remind me after this match. We'll look at them. I haven't looked at them yet. I've seen the first 4 for that they originally spoiled, but that's it. Yeah, and I don't know if they're like it depends what you're looking at. Like, are you know the spoilers? Are you thinking about building a commander deck? Well, then you're gonna have a totally different perspective than somebody who's looking at the spoilers for stuff that might see play in competitive constructed Magic. You know. I guess I keep this. Even though having both of these in my hand is obviously awkward, I think I'd still rather keep a hand with 2 out of the 3 pieces that I need. Yeah, let's get rid of that. You know, all I have to do is find a chart or whatever, you know, and then we're in business. They have their 1 drop, of course. How much coffee is too much coffee? What? I've never heard that phrase. What did you just say? To what? I did say it again. You had what? It's not possible. I don't know what that phrase even means. Too much coffee? Too much? Like more than no? Impossible. It's against the laws of physics. Can never have too much coffee. Not sure about the set mechanics for standard. Well, you look forward to being wrong? Wrong about what? Sorry, Brimir, did I miss something? What are you wrong about? You're not sure. Oh, as in like how good they are is what you're like. You're not sure if they're going to be good. The set mechanics for standard. Is that what you mean? I think it's very tough to evaluate. There's the chart. It's very tough to evaluate set mechanics. Oh, they played Doll Maker's Shop. Okay. So you might be right, you might be wrong. Like even now, I'm gonna look at them and I'll say what I think off the top of my head, but it's one of the hardest things to nail. A lot of the times, you need to see the mechanics do their thing before you realize, like, Valiant, or what was the other one? The Offspring. People were like, this is gonna be good, but you don't realize how good it's gonna be until you actually play with them, and you're like, oh, this is actually insanely good. This is really good. Or oh, we thought this was gonna be good, it's not as good as it looks, you know. Even mechanics like Delve. I tell this story on the channel because I think it's one of the best examples that I remember in Magic history of this kind of thing, was when Khans of Tarkir got spoiled and they said Delve is coming back. Delve was a very powerful mechanic, reducing the cost of the card by however many cards you removed from the graveyard, right? Okay, what are the odds they're going to have something instant speed to exile my graveyard? Let's go for it. I think it's going to be... It could be Kutzil's Flanker here. I haven't seen that card in a long time in Standard, but it would make sense in that mono-white deck. No? Okay, Omniscience first, of course. And now it doesn't matter if they kill my Omniscience. Sure. Omniscience? Oh wow! They had a 1-mana way to blow up an enchantment. So I needed the next Omniscience to even kill them? Wow. Okay, well. Had it all, I guess. Shit. My bad. We gonna do this again? You gonna make me do it again, buddy? Come on. Thank you. Alright. Wow, what was that? I gotta look at that card. I've never seen that card before. 1 mana, instant speed, destroy enchantment? Break this spell. Wow. Damn. I'm lucky I had 2 Omnisciences in my hand. That was very lucky. Holy cow. I did. I'm like, yeah, they could, you know, I could have had a counter spell as well, but I didn't have a counter there, so I needed the 3rd Omniscience. Yeesh. That was actually funny. Let's take a look at these spoilers. So newest? Oh god, flashbang. Lucky Schmuck, yeah, that was lucky. Okay, so wow, oh, this is like the fancy, but see, this is the problem. These are commander cards. Commander and special guest. Chromox. That looks awesome, actually. Damn. Okay, here's the actual spoilers. Sabsunan Luxa Embodied. So there's a cycle of gods, but I've never seen that god before. Is this a god from Amonkhet? Who is this? Is this a god from... I see the Egyptian... The people are wearing Egyptian stuff. This must be Amonkhet, right? Can someone tell me what's happening right now? I'm very confused and scared. Reach. So 5 mana, 6/6 god. Reach, trample, and indestructible for 5 mana. But if it's a speed card, then it won't be able... Yeah, it can't attack or block unless it has an even number of counters on it. Beginning of your first main phase, put a counter on it. Then if it has an odd number of counters on it, draw 2 cards. Holy shit. Wait, what? Okay, so think about how this is going to go. Turn 1, Llanowar Elves. Turn 4, Sabsunan. Immediately draw 2 cards. So it's a 5 mana 6/6 with reach, trample, and indestructible that draws you 2 cards the turn you play it. That's the best Muldrifter I've ever seen in my life. And then the next turn, it becomes... Oh, sorry. It becomes a 7/7 and draws you 2. And then the next turn, it becomes an 8/8 and you can swing. And it's indestructible. And it's got trample 8/8. Wow. That is filthy. Am I missing something? You're not excited for the set mechanics for standard. Okay, Brimir, interesting. Okay, see, I haven't even seen them yet, so let me see, and maybe I agree with you. I'm not sure, but that is busted. That is a ridiculous mythic. Really? 5 mana and it draws you immediate... Oh, no. At the beginning of your first main phase. I'm sorry. No. At the beginning. Okay. It's not... I'm thinking like combat or something. At the beginning of your first main phase. So it won't draw you to the turn you play it. Okay, so you got to untap with it. Still, indestructible. It's going to be tough to kill if your opponent... I imagine the stock of Blot Out is going through the roof. Blot Out stonks. Right, sorry. At the beginning of your next. So it won't do it the turn you play it. It won't do anything when it ETBs. But it can't... Well, and it can't block either the turn you play it. But then the next turn, it becomes a 7/7, draws you 2 cards. Still can't attack or block. So, okay, so it's 2 turns before you can attack or block with it. That's pretty bad, that part of it. So is that bad part outweighing the other aspect? I don't think so. I think the plus, the upside outweighs the downside for sure. Yeah, I think that's very powerful. I don't know. It's slow, but not to mention, can you imagine this with a cage? You know, if you have the, like, even the cage that sees play in standard right now, you just put it, there's many ways to put counters on it. You don't have to wait for it to naturally grow. You just pump it up yourself and then immediately get to attack, right? Or whatever you want, draw cards. So that's kind of sweet. Anything that can cheaply put a counter on something like Agatha Soul Cauldron would be good with this, or Collector's Cage. Now you can probably make it so that you're mitigating the downside whenever you want. You know, whatever the downside is in a given situation, you can just do the opposite, right? I think that is good. 3 different planes, yeah, it's a bunch of, yeah, so it's going to be like OTJ, where there's like, oh, it's the nexus of a bunch of plane, or it's this place where everybody meets, so you randomly see people from all over the place. Here's Marchesa, here's, you know, whoever, Oko, sure, why not? Here's Rakdos randomly with a cowboy hat. Yeah, I don't know. OTJ was like that. I felt like, yeah, all these sets are almost like mishmashes of a bunch of different planes now, but yeah, I got there, Brimir. Eventually I went back and read it again. 0 is even. Oh, you're right. Sorry. Okay, so it will block the turn you played because it has 0 counters on it. 0 is even. I see. Okay, so then the next turn it draws you 2, can't attack or block. Then the next turn. But again, you could get around that immediately, basically. It's kind of interesting. I think that's very powerful. I don't know. I think we're going to see this pop up somewhere in standard, but maybe I'm wrong. Light Shield Parry. I don't look at a lot of the commons. I guess I could if people want me to go through every single card. Normally I just look at the rares and mythics, the powerful stuff. Maybe an uncommon removal spell. But, you know, a 1 mana pump spell with cycling, sure, that'll be okay and limited. Cycling is back too in this set, which is sweet because that's going to make the limited environment so much more consistent and might enable some very sweet decks. Midnight Mangler, 2 mana 3/3 vehicle. During turns other than yours, it's an artifact creature. So on their turn, it's a 3/3. It's pretty good for a 2 mana card, and then you have to crew it to attack, basically. Venom Sac Lagak, 2 mana 2/1 Death Touch. This creature attacks while saddled, gets +3. 2/4 Death Touch. That's an interesting little card. I like that in a slower controlling limited deck. If I was playing Golgari Self-Mill or something and I want stuff in the yard. Death Touch means my 2-drop trades with, lots of stuff. But 1 toughness on a 2-drop is pretty ugly. It'll depend how many pinging effects there are in the format. Prow Catchers. I was going to say Pro Watcher. Then I'm like, that's not Watcher. Prow Catcher Specialist. Prow Catcher. Okay. So he's on the prow of the land yacht. What do they call them? Did they call them cars? What do they call them? They just call them vehicles? I don't know. 2 mana 2/1. I'm live on YouTube. Oh, thanks, Urza. Okay, sweet. First main, so second. Yeah. You guys are right. The fairy riding on the backs of salty, brain-dead aggro players? Okay, hold on. Aggro players aren't brain-dead. Some of the best players in the world play aggro decks at the highest levels, and they kick the shit out of people with them. Example A, Jean-Emmanuel Deprat at Worlds crushing people with the Leyline of Resurgence deck. But don't call them names, because they're not. That's not. First of all, shouldn't put people down. But they, aggro players are not the only ones that are salty. I believe me. I can be salty. I'm not an aggro player. 2 mana 2/1 haste. Exhaust for 4. Put 2 counters on this creature. Exhaust. Wow. Exhaust just means it gets a stun counter on it and can't untap. Oh, you can only activate it. Does exhaust just mean it can activate only once? What is the exhaust telling us here? I can't remember. I thought I've seen this mechanic before, but is this a new mechanic? I can't remember. But 3 set blocks. Yeah, Meerkat. I mean, there were this is where it gets so messy, right? Yes, part of that statement I agree with. You're right. I sometimes I wish we could go back to that. But I also remember how shitty some of those draft environments were because of that. Like the block thing, they ran out of ideas after, like, when you get to the 3rd set, it was just like, it's just more of the same shit. Like, what are we doing? I don't know. There were problems with it that are still problems. Like, even if they brought that back, it would still have the same issues. So, I don't know. This isn't the greatest either, but we're finding our way. I don't think going back is better there, but there has to be a better way, because I kind of know what you mean. It feels like all these things are just being mashed together anyway. It's like, it's weird, but yeah. It's only cool to put control players down. I mean, yes, as a control player, I can be self-deprecating. That's okay. But I don't like putting other people down in general, like, at all. It's not ever something we should do on this channel. So, doesn't matter. If I don't like the style of Magic that somebody else is playing, it doesn't mean they're dumb. It doesn't. Insulting people is just making you look dumb. Like, don't do it. It's a bad look. So anyway, I'm not trying to shit on Kasowski or anything. I'm just saying, don't make fun of other players for what they like. I don't care if they like aggro or not. I think aggro is great. It's one of the best archetypes in the format, in standard and many formats, right? Anyway. Oh, okay, Kasowski, good. Mono blue doesn't get love, no. Exhaust is activate only once. That's it. It's new. Okay, good. So I was like, am I tripping? Is this? I kind of thought it put a stun counter, but that is the exhaust. Exhaust just means only once. What a weird mechanic. Okay, I guess so. Normally they would just put, you may activate this only once per turn. Like, that's what they do on every other card. Why does it need is that an evergreen word we're going to see now? Exhaust? Maybe. Because that would free up some text space instead of having to write, you may activate this only once per turn or whatever. Or only on your turn, yada yada. But only once per game. This is not per turn. This is just once per game. Interesting. Exhaust. Okay. I mean, I like it. Basically, what we're talking about here is some form of, like, delayed kicker, or, giving cards a way to become a mana sink is really good for limited, and it just raises the power level of the card, right? Having the card be good on turn 2 and on turn 4 or 5 or whenever you go to exhaust it is good. So you draw it in the late game. It's a, below rate big guy, 6 mana for a 4/3 haste. Okay, sure. Early in the game, it's a 2 mana, 2/1 haste. That's solid. That's fine if you're an aggro deck or whatever, right? So I kind of like that. It was like Monstrosity in Theros and other mechanics where you're giving the card utility in the late game, meaning more of these cards are going to be playable at any point in the game, and that just makes all of them better. Like they're all just the floor goes way up on the card, right? So good. Yeah, more of that. I guess exhaust is fine then. Yeah, it's like Monstrosity, basically, exactly the same. You activate it only once. Yeah. Streaking Oil Gorger. We're going streaking! 5 mana, 3/3 flying haste. Start your engines. So this thing revs you up. No pun intended. Increase on once on each of your turns when an opponent loses life. Max speed is 4. If you have no speed, it starts at 1. So you always start at 1 as soon as this guy comes into play. He immediately makes your speed 1. And then whenever the opponent loses life. So you can trigger this multiple times in a turn, right? Like if you hit it with a bunch of creatures, they lose life. Each time an opponent loses life. Once on each of your turns when an opponent loses life. Once on each of your turns, not once per instance of life loss. Okay, never mind. So it's 1 per turn as soon as they lose life, and that's it. You get the 1 trigger. Only on your turn, not on their turn, so you can't trigger it twice in a turn cycle. Yeah, they really gated it so that you can't ramp this up very quickly without some card that says like increase your max speed or whatever. Increase your speed. So max speed is 4. Is this all the cards max speed is 4, or this guy caps it at 4? Is there another card that has max speed 6 or 8? And then how does that work? What if you have a max speed 4 and a max speed 6 creature on the battlefield? What's your max speed? Is it the lowest? Is it always 4 no matter what? Oh, all the cards that say max speed are the same? It's the speed of light is 4? You can't go faster than that? Okay, what? That's bizarre. You'd think that different vehicles would have different max speeds, like every other time you have a vehicle of any sort. Spaceships, cars, boats, any kind of vehicle, they have different speeds. What is this artificial gating of? Is it physical? It's something to do with the plane. Like as soon as you go faster, that you just can't like physically go faster than X. X is 4. That's weird. So all of them max speed. So you can never have max speed more than 4. Wow, that's so weird. That seems so unintuitive and like wrong to me. That doesn't make sense. Ring tempting. In terms of rules, yeah, day, night, ring tempting. Yes. It's like those mechanics, right? For some reason, I thought it would be variable. I thought there was some creatures with this max speed and some with another max speed. And then there's, the rules would say, well, your max speed is always the lowest or the highest of your, creatures with start your engines. Or now maybe it's too complicated. They had to dumb it down and make it really simplified. Nope, everything max speed 4. Okay. And then what happens when you have max speed? In this guy he has lifelink, but what happens when you if this guy dies, your max speed goes to 0, or does you don't get a counter? You're not getting a speed counter. It increases once on each of your turns when an opponent loses life. Where are you supposed to track this? This guy's not getting a speed counter. You're not getting a speed token, a speed emblem. What? You have to like track this somewhere. And then what happens when he dies? Your speed goes to 0, but it's not an emblem. So you just have to like write it down. That's awkward. They don't usually do mechanics like that are not physically represented in the game. They did away with -1/-1 tokens for that, or counters for that reason, right? It's too awkward when you have +1 counters and -1 and there's 2 sets of die on creatures. It makes it very confusing and weird. There's a tracker. Oh, they have a tracker in the packs or whatever. Yeah, Urza. It's weird. So yeah, when this guy dies or whatever, he's gone from the battlefield. What happens to your max speed? Like if I bounce this guy and let's say your max speed is 4 and I unsummon this guy, you replay him. Is max speed 1 again? It completely drops. They printed something in the packs. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, like Premier was saying. Speed stays. Really? So you're saying if this guy gets the speed up to 4, so this is something that's tracked outside the game that can't be interfered with? That's awkward. That's like energy. Energy, the whole problem with energy when they first put it into Kaladesh was that you had no way to interact with your opponent's energy. You couldn't make them lose energy. You couldn't, reduce their energy to stop them from doing something crazy. And the energy decks were so busted they had, ban a bunch of stuff. But is this the same thing? Like once your max speed is 4, you're just cruising at max and but you're like when you do damage to your opponent, your max speed only goes up if this is in play. If this leaves play, your max speed stays at whatever it was at before. And then this guy comes down and it's still if you have no, yeah, because it starts with if you have no speed. So if you have speed, your speed is your speed outside the game. Wow, crazy. Okay. Yeah, interesting. I don't like it when they do that, but yeah, that's what I was saying, Holoprince. If there's no way to interact with your opponent's speed, the way this is described, the fact that it's not physically represented in the game usually means you're not going to be able to interact with it. It might as well be removed from the game. It's not even in the command zone. It's just you're just tracking it. It's weird. So you can't interact with that. Yeah, there's not going to be a card that says, I don't know, if your opponent has speed, reduce their speed? Maybe. I don't know. We haven't seen all the cards, so crazy. That's a weird mechanic. So as far as how good is this card and these cards with speed, I mean, it immediately hits. The speed starts at 1, and then it hits and goes to 2. So basically, as soon as you play this guy and hit him, you have speed 2. But he doesn't do anything until you get to max speed. Three flying haste for 5. That's not amazing. That's clunky. So I don't love that guy, but Agonosaur, 5 mana, 8/8, rare with trample, cycling 3. When you cycle this card, put 2 counters on up to 1 target creature or vehicle against trample and indestructible. So a 3 mana combat trick that replaces itself. It's not amazing, but mono green players rejoice. Some people just love dinos. They get to play with this guy. Quag Feast, 2 mana sorcery, choose target creature, vehicle, planeswalker. Mill 2 cards, destroy the chosen permanent. If its mana value is equal to or less than the number of cards in your graveyard. Meh. Weak. Spot removal, that's sorcery speed. Yeah, it's self-mills, so you've got a little, graveyard enabling nonsense. But imagine, would you play this or would you play Bitter Triumph in your graveyard deck? Bitter Triumph. Every time. You would never play this. Who cares about this? Bitter Triumph hits creatures and planeswalkers. The only advantage here is you're getting to hit a vehicle. Mill 2 cards. I'd rather discard a card, probably. You've probably got a bunch of other mill. That looks bad. Why is that rare? That is a weird card. Repurposing Bay, 3 mana artifact, 2 to activate, sack another artifact, search your library for an artifact card with mana value equal to 1 plus the... Ooh. What? It's Birthing Pod for artifacts. Put the card onto the battlefield, then shuffle, activate as a sorcery. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. Streaking Oil Gorger, the flavor text, they feed on oil? Where were they during the Phyrexian invasion? Yeah. Is that what's going on here? It's a vampire that feeds on oil? Dear God. Yeah, Holoprince, right. Yeah, so we'll see. I'll reserve judgment, but right now it's like, I'm very surprised that they went with a mechanic that, is kind of outside the game and doesn't look like you can really interact with it. Yeah, like if you can curve into max speed, getting up to speed 4, because they've gated it once per turn, only on your turn, and when an opponent loses life. So you've got to, it's only going to tick up slowly, and if at all. So yeah, but again, a creature like this immediately, any creature with haste will immediately get you to speed 2 the turn you play it. So you're halfway there. So it's really only 2 turns after that to get to full speed, max speed, whatever. And then I guess if you never lose it, then a lot of your stuff is good. If you play a bunch of stuff with start your engines, then I imagine, yeah, maybe your whole deck just gets upgraded and they can't take that away from you. I'm not sure. This is an interesting one. Sack an artifact, can't sack itself. Search your library for an artifact with mana value equal to 1+. But the problem is, yeah, no, you're never doing it, right, with this. Yeah, it's too slow, but it's definitely interesting. Anything that lets me search my library for, I'm very interested in, but it's not for standard. Some crazy combo deck in another format, maybe, but it seems too slow for me. Yeah. SimSynth back on the menu. Oh, Simpson? Yeah. Simulacrum synthesizer. No, but like, I mean, think about it. Why would you play this alongside that? This is like, I want to draw those. This, like, why would I put other cards that aren't that in my deck? You know what I mean? This finds it, but I would rather just play cards that draw that find the Simpson without sacking stuff and being a card that doesn't do anything on their own. I don't know. But yeah, it's a weird set for sure. Maybe Holoprints, yeah. I mean, remember, it's still early. We haven't seen most of the set yet, but yeah, this doesn't look like the greatest. But Draconautics Engineer. 2 mana 2/2. So only once per game. 1 red, other creatures gain haste. So for 3 mana, it doesn't even give itself haste. It becomes a 3/3 and gives other creatures haste. So for 3 mana, you would rather just play Imidane's Recruiter, right? In a red aggro deck that wants this kind of effect, you would just never... To give all your creatures haste and pump them, like, Imidane's cost the same amount. But 4 mana, create a red dragon that's a 4/4. That's pretty good. Goblin Artificer. Or a Draconautics Engineer Goblin Artificer here. I don't get where the dragon comes from. He's an artificer. Okay, he made a rocket. I see the rocket on his back. Give creatures haste. And then, oh, but he's also got a dragon. Wait, what? What does that have to do with being an artificer? Why does he have a dragon? Where did he get the dragon? How does a goblin... Wait, in my day, you would sack the goblins to the dragon to devour or to do, you know, goblin... There were goblins, like, the dual deck. The dragon's dual deck had a bunch of this stuff. You'd sack goblins to ramp into your dragons, make your dragons better. Now the goblin riding a dragon? What has happened to the Magic universe? Interesting, slow, but I don't think it's good enough. Elvish not for competitive constructed play. Elvish Refueler, 3 mana 2/3 during your turn. As long as you haven't activated an exhaust ability this turn, you may activate exhaust abilities as though they haven't been activated. Oh. As long as you haven't activated one this turn. Okay. So it lets you do one more exhaust on one of your guys. It doesn't let you activate all your exhaust guys again. And then this exhausts. So this can keep pumping itself over and over if you use this ability every turn, right? Yeah, good for limited. That'll be a cool card to build around if you can build some kind of weird exhaust deck. Here's Hazaret. So Hazaret was a very fearsome card in Standard the last time it was printed. Very powerful, in one of the best decks in the format for a long time. Godseeker, okay. 2 mana 5/3, indestructible haste with start your engines. 1 colorless tap, target creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. Okay. Can't attack or block unless you have max speed. So yeah. Can't attack, so you're never attacking on turn 2 for 5. But yeah, let's say you have a 1 mana creature with haste. I would be surprised if there was a 1 mana, red creature with haste that had start your engines. I bet you we don't see start your engines on anything that costs less than 2. But yeah, you get the speed up quick enough, and then you get your speed up to max, and then later you draw something like this. It's going to be very powerful. 2 mana 5/3 haste, indestructible. And then, in the early game, of course, you don't have max speed. You target creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked. Get in there. Increase your speed with whatever little dork. Yeah, that's interesting. I think that's good. I think this card's going to see play. Fab Foundry, yeah. Sack to get your synths out. Yeah, you could. Like, going to the graveyard, sacking, and bringing that stuff in. Yeah, it's okay. But you could try it in that blue-eyed artifacts deck. I feel like there's barely any room for something like that. I don't know. I don't know what you would cut, but maybe. Exhaust resets if the permanent's blinked? Oh, it does. Absolutely. It would. Yeah. Exhaust would definitely. It's a new game object, so it would have its exhaust refreshed immediately if you blinked it. Yeah. Are these vehicles greenwashed? What does that even mean? Greenwashed. Like, what? You mean, I don't know what you're implying with that. Do you mean they run on renewable energy, it looks like? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Starting column. I think Hazaret looks good. Starting column. Starting column. This is where the race begins. Add 1 mana of any color, 3 mana mana rock. Sack it, draw 2, discard. Meh. Meh. But this does help the speed. Anything with start your engines in play means every creature that you hit them with, or, as soon as you do damage to them, you're ticking it up. Valor's flagship. Valor? Is Valor a person or Valor? Way too expensive. 7 mana, 7/7 flying for strike lifelink. Cycle 3x. When you cycle, oh wow. So it's like Martial Glory or whatever that card was. When you cycle this card, create X/1/1 pilot creatures. Okay. So it can poop out a bunch of pilots. Huh. But you're paying 6 mana for 3 pilots? That's pretty rough. 5 mana for 2 pilots? I don't know. I don't see it, but if you can cheat this into play, it's not the next Parhelion, that's for sure, but running on Aether with the exhaust. Yeah, do they? I don't even know. I haven't really looked at too many of them. I don't see exhaust coming out of most of them. Like this one looks like it's, I don't know, crackling electrical energy, ghost power. I don't even know what I'm looking at there. I mean, they just look like spaceships to me. Like, I don't even know what they're running on here. Air response unit, like these things clearly look like, ornithopters or whatever from Dune and Magic even. 3 mana, 3/3 flying vigilance, crew 1. Okay. Hull drifter, really? Okay. 5 mana, 3/2, ETB draw 2. Yep. The puns continue. Firewood Gear Hulk. Is there? Oh, this is the series of Gear Hulk. Sweet. Okay. So they're dual colored Gear Hulks. Before they were all one color. Dual color is bad. That is really shitty mana cost. Like, really tough to make this happen, right? Ugh. Ugly. Not splashable. 7 mana, 6 mana for a 7/7, I mean. Vigilance, Menace. ETBs, other creatures get +2/+2, gain Vigilance and Menace. And damage can't be prevented. Whoa. Nasty. Oil Deep Gear Hulk, 4 mana, 4/4, lifelink, ward 1. When it enters, look at player's hand. Discard, then draw. So it's a shitty Vendilion click? Ugh. Not impressed. Culloden Triumph Caster. What is with this guy's armor? He looks like a Warhammer 40k dude? I'm not even sure. Human Pilot. 2 mana, 2/3. All your mounts and vehicles have haste. Whenever mount enters, it becomes saddled. Whenever vehicle enters, it becomes... Wow, that's crazy. That is powerful for 2 mana. This guy could be very powerful in a vehicle deck. 4 mana, 2/3 flying. When it ETBs, distribute 2 counters. That's good. That's a nice one. It's not a creature itself, but... And crew 1, yeah, that's actually pretty good. Chandra, 4 mana, 4 loyalty. At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose up to 1 target vehicle. And she auto-crews for free. Wow, the Akira callback here in the art. That is a straight rip-off of Akira, right? That's hilarious. Greasefang might like Valor's. Yeah, I mean, is it better than Parhelion? That's the first deck I thought of when I said Parhelion, but yeah. An unset? Well, unset is referring to unhinged and unglued and unstable. Those were the unsets. And they were silly. They were joke sets. They had silly mechanics and goofy names and cards that made you get up on the table or you couldn't say a certain word, or it was like a party game version of Magic. Like it's not, they aren't real Magic cards. They're not legal in any competitive format or even Commander for the most part. I don't know. Those rules have changed before, but oh, Did my headphones just disconnect? What the? There we go. But yeah, they're unset. So when people call something an unset, they're saying it looks like a jokey kind of hokey set, like it's almost like a parody of Magic. That's what the unsets were. So we were saying earlier, like that's kind of the direction that Magic has gone a little bit, but Unfinity, oh yeah, right. You can hear me? Okay, no, yeah, my headphones just clicked off. I had to power them on. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so let me read Chandra here. So she's 4 mana, 4 loyalty, pretty easy to cast too. Immediately, okay, so she can immediately power up one of your vehicles and swing. That's powerful without having to crew it. You may sack an artifact or discard a card if you do draw a card. +2. So a 4 mana, 4 loyalty planeswalker. Just think about the actual loyalty it's going to have on turn 4 is 6 potentially. 6 mana on turn 4, but the vehicle only becomes a creature until end of turn. So you can't actually turn on a creature and block with it the way you could with like old Nissa. You know, turn a land into a creature and then it would stay a creature until your next turn. This you can't really play defensively, but going to 6 loyalty on turn 4 is pretty hefty. Okay. And then you also, this is kind of wild though, but usually you're not sacking an artifact. You're just going to be discarding cards to draw and looting. That's not a super impressive +2, but going to 6 is big. 0, make a 3/2 with crew 1, which is not very good. You get an emblem whenever an artifact you control ETBs, it does 3 damage. Okay, that's fine, but she ultimates pretty quickly. I mean, if she goes up to 6 immediately and then survives, I mean, she's threatening ultimate a couple turns later. I don't know. That's good loyalty, but her abilities are pretty shitty. She doesn't protect herself because, again, her ability is only until end of turn. The 3/2 is not able to attack. So I guess she can 4 mana, make a 3/2, then activate her ability, give it haste, and turn it into a creature, swing for 3. That's not very impressive for 4 mana. 3/2 haste. Vehicle that sticks around. I don't know. I don't think this Chandra looks very good to me. But yeah, it gives the token haste, and so it's a 4 mana 3/2 haste and then it has 4 loyalty. The thing stops being a creature. They swing back and kill Chandra. That doesn't seem great. I don't think that card looks very good. I don't know. Maybe I'm not genius enough to see it, but Captain Howler, Sea Scourge. Is this guy a shark? Holy cow! Since when do sharks have arms? Oh, since OTJ, right? Was it OTJ or Karlov Manor? One of them. There was a shark in one of them, right? Just a shark in the desert in OTJ. That's all. It was an uncommon, right? Or no, what was that? Maybe that was Duskmorn. I can't remember what set it was anymore. Not a cow, a fish. Yeah. So what does this guy do? 4 mana, 5/4, ward 2, pay 2 life. That's easy ward to pay. Whenever you discard one or more cards, target creature gets +2/+0. Whenever that creature deals combat damage, draw a card. Whenever you discard one or more cards, but you can't discard cards to this guy? Wow. Okay, sure. Some super high synergy piece that you need a bunch of other cards that discard cards in your deck before this does anything? Seems atrocious. Boosted Sloop. 3 mana, 3/3 menace. Whenever you attack, draw a card. It's not bad. Loot and crew 1. Sitavarma, Masked Racer. 2 mana, 2/3. And then big exhaust cost. Put X +1/+1 counters on her. Then you may have the base or him, whatever. The base power and toughness of each other creature you control become equal to Sitavarma's power until end of turn. Okay. And that's... I guess it's instant speed, right? These exhaust abilities? Yeah, it just says you can only do it once, but you can do it instant speed. I mean, so you pay 6 mana to give all your creatures, +5/+5? That's kind of interesting, but kind of niche. I don't think it's going to be very good. Ranger's Aether Hive. 3 mana, 3/5 vigilance. When you activate an exhaust ability, create a 1/1 Thopter. Yeah, interesting and limited. Atchik. Emerald Radian. Radian? Is a Radian. 6 mana, 3/3. That is rough. When an ETB is created, 1/1 insect creature token for each artifact. Whoa. Oh, that is great, though. Whenever another insect you control dies, put a wow. And they lose a life? Oh, boy. Yeah, that's really good. In limited, that'll be a bomb. Thunderous Velocipede, 3 mana 5/5 trample. Each other vehicle and creature you control with it enters with an additional counter if its mana value is 4 or less. Otherwise, it enters with extra counters. An additional? So when it says additional, yeah, it's got to be giving itself counters already. Right? It doesn't say each other vehicle and creature you control enters with a 1/1 counter on it if its mana value is 4 or less, with an additional 1/1. So that means it only affects creatures that ETB and come in with a counter, right? And then they'll get extra. Wow. And again, if it's bigger than 4, it's not getting anything unless it's giving itself a counter, then it gets 3 extra counters. Am I reading that right? I'm pretty sure, right? This doesn't actually put counters on anything. It's got to already be giving itself counters, then this will bump the number of counters that it gives the thing when it enters. Only when it enters. That seems so narrow. I don't know. I don't get it. Basri's back. Basri's back. All right. You guys know that song. He's from the 90s. Tomorrow's Champion. 2 mana, or a 1 mana 2/1. Okay, aggressive. 1 mana Exert. Exert is back. Okay, this is the first Exert card I've seen. Exhaust and Exert in the same format? That's not going to be confusing for new players at all. Exert, if you don't remember, it was like a stun counter. That's what I was, when I first read Exhaust, I'm like, oh, does it stun? Okay, so Exert, yeah. Make a cat, sure. Cycling 3. When you cycle it, cats get hexproof and indestructible, sure. He's a cat dude? I didn't even know cats were his thing. Was that always part of his game? Was cats? Well, I don't know. So when I read this, Davidtron, it says additional +1/+1 counter. If this gave a count, let's say the creature, let's just say you play a vanilla 3/3. You play a 3/3 creature, it has no ETB, no trigger, no kicker, nothing. It just comes in, it's a 3 mana 3/3. If I play a 3 mana 3/3, it doesn't come in with any counters. So why would it get additional? The word additional means in addition to the counters that it's getting. So if it's not giving itself a counter, does this give counters? To my mind, the way this is worded, this shouldn't give any counters unless the creature already is getting a counter from something. So if you have a card that says every creature ETBs with a +1/+1 counter, and this is in play, then each creature will ETB with 2 counters if it's a 4 or less casting cost creature, or it'll enter with 4 counters if it's a 4 or more, But if it doesn't enter with a counter, it's not getting any extra counters. Am I wrong? Like, that's the way. Otherwise, why is this word here? They would not put the word additional and additional in that text box. They would just say each other vehicle and creature you control enters with a +1/+1 counter on it. Yeah, that would be an extra counter, right? If it always entered with a counter, it wouldn't have the word additional. I feel like additional doesn't make sense unless it only affects creatures getting a counter. I don't know. That it's either very awkwardly worded or I'm right. I don't know which one. The wording is different, yeah. It's for that, yeah, that's what I mean. Wait for Fate, those kind of cards. Railway Brawler ETBs with counters. It makes other things ETB with counters. If you're doing that thing, this thing is win more. This thing will do even more counters. Great. But it's not, it's like the snake. What was that black-green snake? That was the same thing. It was like, whenever something got a counter, it got an additional counter. When it says additional, it means it's got to be getting a counter for this to do anything. This is not giving it the counter itself, right? But it doesn't seem like that. When you read this, it sounds like, oh yeah, this is going to give everything a counter, or it'll give everything 3 counters if it's more than 5 CMC or greater. But that's not actually what's happening here. This is only giving your stuff counters if the thing is already getting a counter. I'm almost positive. Otherwise, that additional doesn't make sense there. But if it is giving counters to even vanilla creatures, then I think this is atrociously worded because that's not what it reads like to me. But anyway, let's keep going. Zahir Glory's Past. Zombie Cat Warrior. Big cat theme in here for some reason. Maybe it's just the junk colors, white, green, black. I don't know. 3-2 for 2. Pretty good. Start your engines. Sack another creature. Surveil 1. Activate only once each turn. Okay. Instant speed, though. I like that. Instant speed, no mana cost is very powerful, but they obviously know that, so they gated it. Max speed, whenever a non-token creature control dies, make it 2-2. Wow, yeah, that is good. Yeah, that'll be a sweet card in limited. I don't think that's good enough for standard, but cool card. Bulwark Ox, 2 mana 2-2. Whenever it attacks while saddled, gets bigger. Sack it. Creatures you control with counters on them. Yeah, if this was sack, make all your creatures indestructible, this could be standard playable, but nope. Caradora, Heart of Alacria. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe this is good in the Selesnya Cage decks, potentially, but Sunfall's still a sweeper that doesn't care about this stuff, right? I mean, there's a reason Invasion of Gobakhan isn't even really that great. When Caradora enters, you may search your library for a mount or vehicle, reveal it. That's interesting. 4 mana 4-2, though. If one or more +1/+1 counters are put it on a vehicle you control, yeah, who cares? Bad. Lagrant, so many legends. Like, every gold card is a legend. It's crazy. Whenever Lagrant attacks while saddled, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target mounts or vehicles while saddled. So it pumps itself and something that is powerful. Yeah, these are good for limited. Bunch of white green flyers. Boom Mobile. Now we're talking. 4 mana 5/5. When this vehicle enters, add 4 mana of any color, any one color, and spend it only to activate abilities. Boo. 4 mana. So yeah, you could play it. You get your creature here, and you can exhaust it to do 1. That's not amazing. But you can also untap and exhaust it the next turn and shoot something. So this is very good in limited. Obviously not good enough for constructed. Redshift. Look at this maniac. Goblin pilot. A lot of goblins racing. Not surprised. Rocketeer Chief. The Rocketeers are like a faction I'm starting to gather in this Aether Drift world. So hold on, let me catch up. We can't race between planes and leave out the players who want Kindred decks, right? I know. Yeah, it's, yeah, that's it. Gev makes lizards enter with an additional counter. They enter with the counter regardless of whether they had something to give them. The 3 mana green card. Wait, really? Hold on. So let me read Gev again. I have to read it. Other creatures you control enter with an additional counter on them for each opponent who lost life this turn. An additional counter. Oh, wow. Yeah, and yeah, the lizards do. No, his ability. Other creatures you control enter with an additional counter on them for each opponent who lost life this turn. So yeah, I remember playing against lizards back when they were a standard deck that people actually played. And I remember Gev being in play, and was it, yeah, they would just have to hit you, and then every creature would enter with a counter on it, basically, right? Yeah, and it says additional. Wow, that's so weird. Why does it seem like it doesn't, it's weirdly worded? So this does just pump every single creature you play, regardless of how big it is, or regardless of whether it gets counters or not. They always come in with a counter. Additional. Okay, yeah. Maybe that is true. Yeah, if Gev seems to be worded the same way, and that is how Gev works. 2 mana 3/2 vehicle attacks make a treasure. Okay. That's interesting. That's a good one. Far Fortune, End Boss. End Boss, really? 4 mana 4/5, start your engines. Whenever you attack, it deals 1 damage. Whenever you attack with anybody, not just this guy. And they only put Far Fortune, they don't put her last name. If a source you control will deal damage to an opponent or permanent, deals damage +1. Meh. Okay. Apocalypse Runner. 4 mana 6/5, target creature you control with power 2 or less gains lifelink and can't be blocked. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, weird. Why lifelink? Loot! 5 mana, Teamer Colors, 2/4, Double Strike, Vigilance, Haste. Okay. He can only do one of these, each of these once. Add 3 mana of any color, draw 3 cards. Deal 3 damage to any target. Holy cow. Draw 3 cards is obviously what I'm looking at there. That's kind of powerful. So it's it's just too hard to cast, and the body's a little too small here. The abilities are so weird. Double strike, vigilance, and haste. He's super fast, I guess. Yeah. 6 mana, 2/4, double strike, vigilance, haste, draw 3. I don't know. That I could see this being seeing play. Bounce it with this town ain't big enough. Play it again. Keep getting value. It's kind of expensive and awkward to cast though, but an interesting one. Yeah, Meerkat, I know, because I'm reading it going, there's this, am I just reading this wrong? Like, it seems so awkwardly worded with the additional. Additional to me means in addition to the counter that's already there. You know, yeah, it's, I don't know. I think that could have been worded better, but I guess that's how they've been doing it, with Gev being kind of similar, right? Anyway. In addition to, yeah, I guess so, Lopterus. Yeah, it's just so easy to interpret that in a different way, but I know, Meerkat. Yeah, a lot of people complaining about this. It's so goofy. I just ignore it. This is nothing. We complain about this. It's gonna get far, far more ridiculous in the next year. Just wait. Loot. People will completely forget about loot once, you know, Final Fantasy and Spider-Man and all that stuff come out. We'll see. The Last Ride. 1 black 13/13 XX, where X is your life total. So it's the I love that art. That looks badass, actually. It's the whatever that one black mana creature 13/13 was called that I can't remember the name of. Shadow something. You know which one I'm talking about. Pay 2 life, draw a card, sure, for 3. It's kind of interesting. Loot is good with 1 card. I get the Soul Cauldron. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, exactly. Put this on other creatures. That's busted. Death Shadow. That's it. Yeah. Winter Cursed Rider. Here's Winter. This minor ass character. I don't know what this. I don't know. I don't know the lore here. Why do the cars look so cartoony? Like, this looks so weird. I thought they would look a little bit more like actual vehicles. Like that one, like a machine of some sort. So many of them look like this. It's kind of wild. Like, this looks like the lines are all like, whoa, like it's not even, doesn't look like it's made of steel. It looks like it's made of, I don't know. But I don't know. This is a human, maybe it's a ghost car, so its form is incorporeal or something. 2 mana 3/2 ward pay 2. That's a pretty weak. These ward pay 2 ward costs are very weak, right? That's the easiest thing to pay in the world. Artifacts you control have ward pay 2 life. Okay, 4 mana tap. Exile X artifact cards from your graveyard, and then it sweeps. Okay. Guidelight Pathmaker, 6 mana, 6/5 vigilance, ETBs. Search your library for an artifact, reveal it, put it on the battlefield if its mana value is 2 or less. Okay. Interesting and limited. The Aether Spark. So this is the one that I think Ham was talking about on the podcast. The equipment that's supposed to turn you into a planeswalker, right? As long as the Aether Spark is attached to a creature, the Aether Spark can't be attacked. And has, whenever equipped creature deals combat damage during your turn, put that many loyalty counters on the Aether Spark. Attach it to 1 creature you control. So it comes down, it's like a planeswalker. Artifact planeswalker. Equipment. So you play it, +1 attach. That creature gets a little bit bigger. Deals damage, loyalty goes up. 5 to draw 2. 10 mana of any color. Wow. I don't think it's very good, but I guess if you get to keep hitting over and over, you keep drawing cards every single turn. Because if you're doing like 4 or 5 damage, but the game's just over really quickly. I don't. This does not seem like a great card, but yeah. Mendicant Core Guidelight. Okay. What are these robots? These are the robots on Aether Drift, or no, Aether Drift is over 3 different planes. I don't know where this is from. Kaladesh? In Avishkar, is that what it's called? Avishkar? Limited set for sure. Some of the stuff does. I think that green creature looks, or that green equipment, if that's how it works, looks really gross. This thing, Thunderous Velocipede. I think Hazaret's gonna see play. Maybe this, but from I could see that not seeing play as well. Hazaret will definitely see play though. So I don't know. So far, yeah, like whatever, but that's not surprising. Usually they save the big hitters till the very end, but they've actually been changing that recently. Now they're spoiling big cards at the beginning too. But we'll wait. We'll see what the set comes when the set comes out. A lot of people say this stuff every time a new set comes out is like, oh, this doesn't look very good, and then sure enough, it's insane, or you know, yeah, vice versa. There's really no way until we see the full spoiler. We really can't say. Power equal to the number of artifacts, max speed. Ooh, spicy. Yeah, I don't know if the whole artifact thing is going to come together, but I hope so. I like playing artifact decks. We'll see. Vinwixt. Vinwixt? Verbose host. Right. It's like something out of a Pixar movie. All this stuff. Just, it's weird, but yeah. 2 mana 0/4. No max hand size. If you draw a card, draw 2 if you're max speed. Okay. Interesting, but how are you going up max speed when this guy has 0 power? This would be a cool card if you just ticked up every turn regardless of whether they lose life. That would be awesome. But nope. Muraganda Raceway. So the lands are all different racetracks. Oh, the land has start your engines. That's interesting. Okay. Amonkhet Raceway. All of them have start your engines? Oh, wow. Target creature gains haste. Discard a card, draw a card. 3 and tap to do that? Yikes. Oh, this is a common one. That's why, right? Uncommon, rare. Yeah. Night Market. Okay. Cycling land? That's kind of cool. I like that. That's really good. I like that land design. Cycling on a land and it's a fixer. That'll be sweet. Yeah, interesting. You know, a small part of the set spoiled, so not a ton of stuff, so we can't really say anything about the set itself. But some of the cards look powerful, some of the mechanics, the speed thing is going to be weird tracking that stuff, but definitely looks cool. Mass pollution? I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Were there new ones since I started looking at this? No. I don't know what you mean. Wait for fate. Is there another one with the Mendicant Core you like? Aether Spark is terrible? Yeah, Aether Spark does not feel great to me, but Aether Spark Omniscience. Comic book-esque? Yeah, like it's funny, but yeah. Oh, you're saying wizards show us the... Okay, I thought you were telling me to show you something. Yeah, we'll see. That looks interesting. Flavor-wise, it's goofy as hell, but I can't complain about that more than I already have. It's just the way Magic is now. I can't... It's apparently the design direction they're going in. It's all silly kind of goofy stuff, from the art to the names to the characters. So, you know, great. I guess that's... If people like that, cool. But I can ignore that and just look at the cards themselves. Some of them seem powerful. The mechanics are a little bit awkward. I don't know why they have Exert and Exhaust in the same set. That seems wild to me, but maybe it's just Basri. Is he the only card in the whole set with that? I don't know. Okay. White-black bounce, huh? Sure. Don't think they're going to be able to beat... Oh. Should have played my Seachrome. I clicked on the wrong land there in my hand. let's play Philology and find the Abuelos here to win the game. Sure. None of this matters. The only question is, do I find Abuelo's Awakening? The answer is yes. No, I'm good. Okay, so I win next turn. Oh, Esper. Okay, I thought it might just be white-black. I've seen some Orzhov versions of these Blink decks going around. They're not even playing blue. And I thought that might have been it, because Spiteful Hexmage, Case of the Stash Skeleton. I don't know how many of these decks play that. The Esper decks, do they play that now? Do they have a counter spell? If they have a removal spell, I guess I'm in trouble. Could just blow up Blast Zone here and destroy a bunch of their stuff. What should I do here? This is interesting. If they have a removal spell, I can bounce my own Omniscience and then chart it back to the graveyard. Then Invasion. I think I'm going to chart here. Could be a mistake, but we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna hold off. Bag, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Imagine if FDG had a good story. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know they had a relationship with Sanderson. That's interesting. Put a card in your hand. Show me a counter spell here. Yeah, I could have blown everything up, I guess. With the blast zone there. Maybe I should have. But they make me discard some cards here. I might still be able to win the game. Yep. Sure. Sure. Okay, good. Now I know they can't interact, so all I need to do is find a card draw spell off the top. Maybe I can win? Oh, I win. Sometimes you just draw another game-winning combo piece. That can also happen. Oops. GG. Maybe they've not seen this combo go off here. Okay, this should be quick. I think that's already lethal, but I'll go one more. They don't have any mana up. They have one blocker. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that should be good, right? Nice. Game 2. All those discard spells, huh? I did get lucky finding the Invasion of Arcavios off the top there, but I still just kept the Abuela's Awakening in my hand the whole time, and I If I had found any card draw spell, I might have been able to chain them into another invasion and win, even if I didn't draw the invasion first. But, yeah. Okay. Next. Chillin' Bag, nice. Good story stopping the books. Yeah, well, the reason the book stopped being written was because the story was so bad, though. It was terrible. Templock comes in. I don't really have any other stuff to bring in here, do I? Kitsa? I'm gonna try... Well, Kitsa over chart? Beza? Grand Abolisher? They're gonna bring in their... What is it called? Oh, I can't bring in Abolisher with Lockdown, though, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna go Lockdown. They're gonna bring in their Ghost Vacuums, but Lockdown deals with it. You don't combo with Season? You don't have to. I have it in the sideboard, Legrand. But the only time I go to get Season is if my deck is too low. Like if it's a long game and I finally combo off, but I have like 18 cards in my deck. Then I can't just manifest. I don't have enough cards to manifest enough to kill them. First, I go get Season. I make the token. Or I go get the bounce spell and I manifest once, then I get Season and I copy the manifest token, and then everything else bounces except the manifest token, and then I just use Season. The only time to use Season is if your deck is too low, or if they have some kind of permanent or a bunch of blockers and you want to bounce all their blockers, then just do it to save time. But that's it. You don't need the Season to combo off and win, just like I showed you. You just need Invasion of Arcavios and the... Invasion of Arcavios. What did I say? Invasion of Arcavios and the bounce spell. Sorry, did I say Season of Arcavios? Look at this guy talking strats. MTG, well, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing well, thank you. How's life? What's new? Ooh, I'll keep that. Let's find some omnisciences. Put him in the yard. But yeah, you don't need to do the Season thing unless there's a reason to. Like you've got, the things I mentioned. Hey, thank you for the follow, Legrand.
Le Grand Luc. Tu parles français, mon ami. Welcome to the squadron.
Thank you for following. I appreciate you. Okay. So let's pass here. I think I'm going to Moment of Truth and try to find a temporary lockdown here. I could have cast Archaeologist too, but Rest in Peace is a weird one, actually. I thought they would definitely go with Vacuum here, but apparently they're playing Rest in Peace. Either way, it dies to Templock. I want to land. I guess I'll put this in the yard, put that on the bottom. Sure. Okay. Do this. See if we can pull something out of the graveyard to deal with this. Temporary lockdown would be nice here. Let's see. Looking forward to the weekend? Nice. Yeah, May is going to be crazy, but like I said, I haven't even thought about that yet. I'm thinking about, in 2 weeks I'm going to Mexico. I've got to think about that first, but... Okay, there's the Templock. Now... Does Templock resolve? Could also have Duress or something here for me. They take Fear of Isolation, apparently. Okay. Or they bounce it with Fear. Boing. Blast Zone is nice. I'm going to keep Blast Zone on top. That'll deal with Rip and Fear and all this crap. They don't play the Rip. Interesting. Do I Blast Zone here? Very tempted. I'm gonna go for this, I think. Hot Sizzle with the 19 months! You gotta be kidding me.
Hot Sizzle 450.
You're a goddamn legend, Hot Sizzle. How's life? Hopefully you're kicking ass and taking names. 2025 doing well for you so far? Okay, let's pass. I'm gonna hold off on Blast Zone because next turn I can play a 2-drop and Blast Zone. Okay. They're gonna have to jam that rip at some point. Yup. Accept a brew. I should take the chart here, I think. If I lock down here, they're gonna bounce it. Oh, man, that's tough. Confounding riddle. I think I should take chart a course here. Doesn't really matter. And pass. Okay. Could have bounced that guy, but I kind of want to kill him, right? There's another awakening. I'll keep that. Okay. Let's go with Templock here. I don't know why it didn't tap my conduit pylons here. Sure. Okay. What's Philology? Invasion in our hand. Good. Pass. Okay. So they rip again. Okay. I can Invasion of Arcavios and just go get Exercise for this rip as well. I think I might just do that, actually. Sure. They haven't hit any of my Omnisciences yet. Okay, that was just not a bad draw there. I'm very tempted to just Invasion here. Let's see what happens. No more lives, apparently. Okay. Not a problem. No attacks. That would have countered one of my invasions here anyway. Or my Buelos anyway, not if it didn't hit invasion. Okay, they have no graveyard, so they can't really do anything with Storm Chaser's talent here, except try and level it up all the way and kill me with tokens. It's going to be Fear of Isolation. Yeah, replay the other thing. Sure, and they're out of action here. So all I need to do is kill the Rest in Peace. A lot of Awakenings. I think I'll just use Blast Zone to do it, right? And then maybe I'll have Farah's Dispersal. So 1, 2, 3. Sack. I'll have 2 mana up. pass. I could kill Blast Zone on my turn, but, you know, the only thing that can really interact with it is Tishana's Tidebinder, right? Do not want. Keep an Archaeologist, though. That'll dig me to an Omniscience. Haven't seen an Omniscience yet, and I'm halfway through the deck. Ooh, very lucky. They top deck another one. Very lucky indeed. Okay. Yeah, that's their only hope. Okay. So let's go Archaeologist. Then I think I'm going to play Kitsai here. Confounding Riddle? Yeah. It's not doing a ton for me. I think I'm just going to play Kitsa and pass. Start using Kitsa to dig through our deck. As soon as I find another Invasion of Arcavios, I can kill Rest in Peace. Yeah, I guess I should have sided in... Or Temporary Lockdown would also do it if I find one of those. Okay. Let's go... Could attack with Kitsa first. Is it chart? I could just chart draw 2 because I don't really want to discard right now, right? Okay. Am I gonna riddle? Okay, so there's one Omniscience gone, but at least I found the Temp Lock. Pass. Okay. And copy instants or sorceries. That's pretty spicy. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's lock it down first. I lose Kitsa, so be it. Got Confounding Riddle up. Okay, Invasion of Arcavios can try and dig me to more stuff here. It can find me another Omniscience. I'm only losing one Omniscience here. I had to lose my Kitsa, sadly, but that's cost of doing business. Gotta kill the Rip. So that's 2 Rips gone. One's in exile, but... Ooh, Kaito. Sure. Not bad. They surveil 2. But I'm gonna start digging. Just relaxing Mexico. Yeah, my parents are out there for like a month in February. They rented a little house or something there. So they were like, we've got this extra bedroom in this place. Yeah, there's the Omniscience. And I can just take Invasion here, I guess. They're out of action. Nice. Through the 2 Rips, through all of it. GG. I have 11 cards in my deck. So this is one of those moments where I'm going to go to the sideboard, get Season of Weaving. I should have done it first with the Omniscience though, right? Let's just do this. Yeah. I should have actually... Oh, wait. Oh, I can't undo this. Oh, no. This is going to let Rip come back into play, right? I guess it doesn't matter anymore? Oh no, but that gets rid of... Yeah, Rip's in play. Oh no. What's gonna happen here? I actually screwed it up, I think. Yeah, the Unnerving Grasp is in my yard. Oh no. I'm gonna lose now. Season of Weaving got decked, right? Oops. 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 Yeah, I forgot about my own temp blocks there, my bad. Okay, well, let's invasion here. Sideboard. Yeah, that was my bad. I guess I lose now. They're at 15. I can play Fairy. What do I have in my deck? I screwed that up. Whoops. I have one more Prankster. Yeah, no, I can't win now. Invasion. I die. Could have just killed this. That was my bad. Brutal. Not lethal. I have one card in my deck. This is a crazy game. They're at 3. End the turn. I have one card. Can I win this game? They have Kaito? I don't think they can win this game. I win still, even though I fucked up that combo pretty bad. I think I still win. That's hilarious. Miyabi, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. This deck looks hard to drive, Hot Sizzle. I mean, it can be, but I screwed that up. I forgot that I had a temp lock down with a Rip under it. The other Rip I had exiled here, but it doesn't matter. I get to swing for lethal here. That's hilarious. Nice. Yeah, I screwed that up badly. What you're trying to do there with Invasion of Arcavios is loop infinitely to kill them, but getting the Rip back was devastating. Doing okay? Nice. Editing my commander deck? Nice. Yeah, I love back in the day before I was streaming and I would be watching, people stream and stuff. One of the things when I'm watching people play Magic, I would love to like shuffle a deck of cards or like look at my build my re-sleeve my decks or whatever, like what Magic maintenance, right? But what are you editing? You're putting in something new? I'm gonna get a snack real quick here, but I'm gonna start this next round. Check this out. I love mango, right? And they have, dried mango, but it's usually very sugary. We found this like weird organic dried mango and it looks super weird. It looks almost like shriveled compared to, what the normal ones look like? They're like bright orange. These are almost like brown, but they're really good. That's an amazing hand. Keep. All right. Is it Spellslinger? Nice. 9 or 10 counter spells. I like it. I also enjoy countering a good spell. I like telling people no. Oh, what's that? Oh, you want to play a giant dinosaur?
No, you may not.
Oh, what's that? You're gonna play a huge fireball and kill me?
Absolutely negative. No.
Counter spells are great. You just get to tell people F off. No, I'm not doing that. Ever. It's fun. In real life, where you have very little control over your life sometimes, it's nice to just say, no. By the way, what the hell is going on over here? Dark Slick into Copperline Inti. What? Reanimator? Discarding Inti. A black. What the shit? Oh, yeah, it is Reanimator. Okay. Rakdos joins up. Cause of Heroes. Don't need any more than 4 land here. Let's pass to them. They're going to do their thing, and I might just win the game here. If Picklock can put an Omniscience in the yard, I almost certainly win the game. I'm like 90%. I would have to whiff on all of my draw spells to lose. Charlie, how you doing? Yes, Charlie, I have read that, and I've never felt it, but it's one of those things. I don't know how accurately they can gauge, like, what is the impact on your high, you know? I've heard this for so many years that, you know, yeah, it's and it's true from what I hear, but I've eaten, I like mango just as a snack, and so I'll eat it if I take a puff, but I don't notice some, oh, there's the Omniscience. I don't notice some huge difference usually. Okay. I think that's GG. So let's go for this. We have the counter spell in hand. They know we have the counter. I would have loved to have another Omniscience in my hand, of course, because I need this to actually dig for stuff. Chart. I only milled 1 Omniscience, otherwise I would Awakening here. Counter. They need double removal spells here. No. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we have 1 more chart. Oh, goodness. That is not good. Okay. Well, I get to play this Omniscience at least, but now I might die. Wow, I can't believe we didn't go off and win there. That's unfortunate. Usually you can chain card draw spells until you find an invasion. I don't mind putting that in the yard and awakening it again if I need. I win. Do they know how this works? Oh! Oh, whoops. I did the wrong thing there. Oops. Misclicked. Oh, whoops. I'm fucking this up badly, aren't I? Graveyard. Graveyard. What? Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, kind of messed that up. Just needed to play Omniscience, and then I wanted to copy my tutus. Initially, I was just going to go to the graveyard and grasp, but I clicked on sideboard again by accident, got the season, and that kind of forced me to have to do that in a roundabout way there. So what do we have here? 4-color Legends? Wild. Some kind of reanimation deck. I don't really have anything that attacks graveyards here. So I could try negate to stop a reanimation spell. Grand Abolisher is kind of interesting. Their only way to interact with me is going to be Ghost Vacuum or something. I could take Grand Abolisher here. I'm not going to side in Temp Lock, so maybe now's the time for the Abolisher. Maybe 2 and 2. Try like that. One of my win cons is copying Time Warp. Yeah. Commander's nutty. I have a mono blue commander deck as well. It's built around Teferi, the blue planeswalker, 6-mana planeswalker Teferi. It was a commander, one of the commander like decks that came out a long time ago. It was Teferi and Obnixilis and everything. My parents bought it for me one year for Christmas. This is when I was an adult already. They just jokingly sent it to me when I was living in Asia as like a easy Christmas gift to send out or whatever. And I was like, oh, clearly they don't know anything about Magic. They bought me this commander deck. It's like Teferi, whatever. It's all, you know, giant whales and stuff. And one of my friends who played Commander's like, oh no, dude, that you can make that into a really busted commander deck. And I was like, what, really? And he's like, yes, you can make that thing insane. And I was like, oh, really? And then I started looking into it, and I was like, oh my god, you can do crazy combo with the Chain Veil and do like a essentially infinitely loop Teferi. And you know, draw your whole deck, and then you can kill the table with like infinite Blue Sun Zenith or something like that. Yeah, Commander's a very crazy place. They kept in cut down. Nice. Prankster's good. Okay. They could be playing, you know, Duress, which is why keeping that on top's, you know, tempting. 34 non-creature spells, nice. Yeah, that's how you gotta do it if you're a spells deck. Lots of non-creature spells. Yeah, cut down kills Omniscience token. I know. They're keeping their cheap removal in against me. It makes sense, but it is weird to keep in cut down against like a totally creatureless deck. They just like they have to pray that it's good enough that they have it in their hand and it actually they can cast it and not get countered at the moment when I resolve my combo. Like there's this tiny window they have to interact, right? No. Oops. Sideboard. Sideboard cards, am I right? Uh-oh, there goes your whole plan. Can't combo off this turn, but that's fine. I could picklock into picklock this turn, use all my mana, just put the picklock into play. But I like picklock plus Afaras. This digs me 6 cards deep. Pretty damn good. Doing some Inti Rona shit. Yep. But yeah, it's good, Miyabi. But that's the thing about Commander. Like, you know, your deck might feel powerful and you feel like, oh my god, this is insane. Like, my deck is awesome. And maybe you beat up, you know, your friends group or the other people in your immediate circle. Sure. But then you know, you get out into the wider world and you realize Commander is insane. Like, if you want to spend a lot of money on Commander, you can make the most busted... Commander's the most powerful format. It's more powerful than, I think, Vintage or Legacy. Even though people will argue that Vintage might be more powerful, it's kind of a different type of... It's a different context, but I think, broadly speaking, Commander, yeah, it's the most powerful format. And it's funny, I in Korea, when I used to live over there, all the Commander players I played with were very competitive, and all their decks were like kill you on turn 2 kind of deck. Like, that was the goal. And then I, you know, play with other people who aren't, you know, super competitive and stuff, and they are just like, what? No, I don't want to play that kind of, you know, you have a what deck now? And no, I don't know what, you know, I'm playing my own, I'm playing an elephants deck or something. And I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't think about that. But yeah, like, Commander's weird. I never got into it. I just have one deck, and it's just one... Oh, actually, I have 2. I have one that's Pauper Commander, so it's only commons. That's actually a better way to play. I enjoy Pauper more, because that way I don't have to restrict myself in terms of the power level, like, artificially restrict myself. I can just make the best deck I want, the best deck I can, and not worry about other people not being able to deal with it. I just hope that, you know, restricting yourself to commons should be enough. But you can even build busted pauper decks. Oh, I was supposed to Faraz. I'm distracted. I was gonna Faraz that guy. My bad. Okay. Omniscience. Heyo. I go for it now. They have the removal spell. I counter, but then I don't have any way to draw cards. Huh. Let's pass. I'm not dying this turn. Well, they can cast Atraxa, but that doesn't do anything. If they tap out for something like that, they lose. I guess like the fact that I put Abuelos in the yard multiple times when I could have put it in my hand tells them that I do have the Abuelos in my hand, right? Like they have to know that. They can tap a bunch of their creatures here to cast Atraxa, leave some mana up. Let's see. Yeah, casual pods, nice. Your friend's buying them, wow, nice. Casual EDH, yeah. CDH, yeah, exactly. Like CEDH can get crazy, and CEDH is just, it's EDH. Like regular EDH can get that crazy too, but it's, you know, it's the kind of, what do they call it? Rule zero. Like people, you know, gating their own kind of games to say like, no, we want this power level, or I don't even know. I don't usually play much Commander, that's why. I just prefer a format where I can play the best deck I can possibly build and not feel bad about it. And you know, the goal is to kill my opponent. They're trying to kill me. We're both trying to play the best deck we can for that event. And that's it. Perfect. Now we both are in agreement about the rules of engagement. My issue with Commander sometimes is the rules are not clear from group to group. Every group has different rules. I played with some groups that would not allow me to use counter spells. And I was just like, wait, what? I'm like, but counter spells? Okay, hold on. Yes. I don't care about any of this. Okay, now he's gonna target. Okay, on him. I think that's fine. I'm gonna bounce Inti here. Wait, what? Oh, he's not attacking. Oh. Okay. I don't want to give them Rothstein back here. Maybe I should? Yeah, I don't know. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I should have. Who cares if they get something back, right? 2 cards in the yard. Cut down, Urtai. This is legendary too? Okay, so they have 6 mana here? Oh my god, what are they doing? Can they kill me? That does damage or something, right? That creature's... Oh, when they die, right. Wow, they're just gonna tap out? They just have cut down and that's it. Uh-huh. Oh, something did damage to me? Creature control dies. Oh, they're legendary ruling. Okay, so you're just gonna infinite combo me? Oh my god, is that a combo? I guess so. Okay, so yeah, if I lose no matter what here. If I had gone for Abuelo's Awakening and then counter their removal spell with Riddle, I still have to pass the turn with Omniscience in play, and they're just gonna do this, right? Apparently there's a combo in there somewhere. Fascinating. Yeah, I don't know, Miyabi. So this is the thing. People, every group is different. Some people, yeah, they see, you play Basic Island or I don't know, Blue Plains or Blue Commander or something, and they're just like, nope. I don't know. So I just don't like dealing with all the politics and all that bullshit. I'd rather just be like, okay, look, you're trying to beat me, I'm trying to beat you. Let's do it. Sure. So my opponent's doing some goofy crap here. I think I'm just gonna run it back. But anyway, don't worry about what people say. It's irrelevant. Just play the way you want and find a group that allows you to play the way you like. If you want to play more competitive, EDH or whatever, then play in a more competitive group or whatever. If you don't, but there's always these stories. Like I'll see them on different, online forums like Reddit or something. Somebody will post and say there was a CEDH tournament at blah 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 store in this town or this city or whatever. And I went there, and when I got there, the store owner said, "No, you can't play that commander." And I was like, "Excuse me, but I thought this was a CEDH event." Like they paid their entry fee, they joined the tournament, and then in like round 1 or 2, somebody was like, that's not a commander that's allowed here. Like their own store rules, and it's like, what? But they didn't clarify that, and like, where am I even supposed to see that? And like, it just creates all these issues, and I'll keep. I don't know. It's I hate hearing stuff like that. That drives me crazy. I don't know. But store owners are really bad with that kind of stuff. Comfy Kiwi, how you doing? How's life? Hopefully the week is going well. We're playing some combo action here on the ladder. It is what it is, yeah. Just depends on how you like to engage with the game. And that's what's beautiful about Magic. There's so many different ways to engage with the game. Wow, Omniscience and an Abuelo's Awakening in the yard. Easy. Pass. Well, they better have a Duress or Graveyard Hate, something. But I've got Compounding Riddle here. Yeah. They're meant to be, yeah, exactly. So I remember also friends who had like, what do they call it? Like a group hug deck that was literally just trying to... Oh, they found the Ghost Vacuum too. Nice. No. Well, if I go for the removal spell, they are going to... What? Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna go for it here. I have 2 card draw spells, and I have Omniscience in hand, right? Ooh, they Disdainful Stroke! Disdainful Stroke, nice. I guess that's one of their only sideboard cards that makes possible sense against us, right? That's not what I was expecting. Negate is more what I was expecting, but they obviously have Stroke in the board for like Domain and stuff, I guess. Maybe they get trashed by Domain. Sure. You top deck more Graveyard Hate? Let's see. I was not expecting Counterspell there, but maybe I should have. They have blue. Plaza is just so ugly with counter magic, right? Oops, I drew another one. Lucky me, I guess. More counter magic? Yikes. Oh, it's Urtai. Got me. Got me. Pretty lucky. Ooh, no. So close. Would have been nice to have it a little earlier. The second counter spell. Well, let's see if Inti and Urtai can kill me before I go off. They might now. I found a second awakening and it wasn't enough. Apparently the counter magic. And another Ghost Vacuum? Oh boy. Lucky, lucky. Mm-hmm. Don't think I can win now. Darn. Okay. They drew all their sideboard cards in the top 12 cards? 10? I don't know. Can't beat that. An offer you can't refuse catches everyone off guard. Offer you can't refuse? I don't even remember what that card does. I don't remember it ever being good enough for constructed, but maybe in EDH it does something? 30 minutes. Let's do one more match here, and then we're going to be playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, yeah. And eating mango. Explorer Oculus. Huh. I didn't know that was a deck. Offer you can't refuse. I don't know what it is. Weird. Mm. Keep. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very good card. What deck is playing it? Oculus. Weird. Also, I've never heard of Azorius Oculus in Pioneer. Oh, you said Explorer. I don't know what that means. Do you mean, yeah, are you talking about actual Pioneer, or is this like, I don't know, only on Arena you saw people doing this? Ooh. I think, no, then I discard. Let's just moment of truth here. Right, but giving your opponent treasure is terrible. That is way worse than paying 1 extra mana, right? Like, it's not even close. So, yeah, I get what you mean, but yeah, I think only in EDH are cards like that good. You're never going to see that card be good in Standard. Or a lot of constructed formats, right? Okay, I'll keep Invasion here. Like, that, giving your opponent treasure is a death sentence early in the game. You're never casting that early in the first 4 turns and giving your opponent 2 treasure. That would be devastating for you in Standard. But in other formats, if you're a combo deck or, like Swan Song, that card saw playing sideboard of Legacy, Storm combo because they just need a cheap counter spell to counter your counter or whatever. But, they didn't care about the 2/2. But like in Standard or something, like giving your opponent treasure anytime early in the game is just, you can't do that. The reason Path to Exile was, a tricky card to play and well-designed card. Very powerful removal spell, but also... God damn it. There it is. Okay. Yeah, not only is it a powerful removal spell, but early in the game, it's really got a big drawback. Like, ramping your opponent on turn 8, or in a format like Commander, where everybody's playing cheap mana rocks and all this stuff anyway, giving you 1 extra treasure, 2 extra treasure, yeah, that's nothing, right? But in Standard, like, giving somebody 2 treasure would be devastating. I don't know what deck would ever want to do that. The only way it would make sense if it's a combo deck that you're winning that turn, so you don't care if you give them treasure. But even then, you might turn on, I don't know, a counter spell or something. I don't know. But yeah, I guess in EDH that makes more sense. Again, the people are playing more, big swingy things that, yeah, you got to counter it or you lose kind of thing. GG. I win. Combo decks. Wash Away? Yeah, I've heard Wash Away is good. I've looked at the spoilers, yeah.
Finish him.
Yep, it's time, Charlie, you know. You know.
You know what's coming, my friend. Time to scoop it up.
Invasion. It's just season. Invasion. Invasion coming down. Doing the woik. Still not scooping? A lot of people just have a hard time believing that they're dead. They just don't believe that they're dead. They know what's happening. They see the loop. They see me going through it. They know that I'm not going to go through all this unless I have a way to kill them. But they just, it's human nature. They're holding on to hope, hoping I misclick. Yeah. On max speed clones artifacts. I don't know which guy that is. Cute. The 1 blue, 1 white robot dude. That guy. The like, what is he? Is he a 1/3 or something? Anyway, they're gonna bring in Ghost Vax, etc. We've got lockdowns for that. Could even bring in Exercise. It's tempting. They might bring in Rip. Should I bring in exercise? Moment. Don't love Afara's dispersal here. Maybe we'll just cut 3 of those. X3, that's it. Yeah, his power is equal to the number of artifacts, or I can't remember. Yeah, I read a bunch of them. Hazaret looks like it's going to see play. There are some cards that I think are going to see play, but, you know, a lot of them are just whatever. I don't know. Some of this, there's a lot of weird shit going on. I think the speed mechanic's weird. I think there's a mythic green vehicle for 3 mana, like 1 colorless, 2 green, that is, oof. I have the whole combo in hand here, but just need to get Omniscience in the yard. I'm gonna try this. Boommobile? Oh, that was the red one? It's got red, but it's got exhaust, like 3 mana X, do X damage to something, that thing, right? Yeah, that'll be interesting. Like, getting the mana back is definitely sweet. And then later shooting something is good. Yeah, that could be good. It's a 5/5, but what was the crew cost? I forget. 3? Let's go Archaeologist here. Take the Riddle. Yeah, it could be. It could be good. It's a 5/5, right? I can't remember how big the body is, but yeah, we talked about all the spoilers. We went through every single common and uncommon, which I usually don't even do, but what does this thing do? Okay. Yeah, there's some interesting ones. We'll see how they go, but yeah. Okay, you sure you want to do that? Thank you. I just need a land. So let's pass. I can Moment of Truth into a land here. In the top 3. And if they don't have a way to eat my graveyard, then they lose. Nothing? Okay, can I find an untapped land? Oh, no! The tapped land, what? Okay, give me an untapped off the top, please. Hey, everything's fine. Combo. So close. Yet so far. Invasion of Arcavios. They have to try and kill my Omniscience with Cut Down. They know I have a counter spell. Good night. Another one of those 1 mana enchantment things. Destroy enchantment things. But yeah, if they don't have Graveyard Hate, yikes. That was a slow hand, too. Not fast enough for the combo deck. If they don't have a way to eat my graveyard, the Hopeless Nightmare was insane to play against me. That literally set it up on turn 4. They shouldn't have done that. They should probably side that out in this match, but maybe they don't know. They don't know yet what to do. Let's keep rocking this deck. 2 red vehicle, yeah. 1 white sack. Give all your creatures a cut. Yeah, but it's creatures with counters. Like, creature counter strategies suck. Right now, the cage decks are doing okay in standard. That's the first time I've seen a +1 counter deck do well in standard in years. But I think it's more a byproduct of the metagame right now. I don't even know if cage decks are that great. They just happen to line up well against Esper, Blink, and you know, the aggro decks. The way that the context of the metagame is such that I think Selesnya is relevant right now. But I don't know if it's a great deck. I think that kind of thing is like Invasion of Gobakan isn't good. Why? Because Sun falls in the format still. Like, you know, so what the hell is that guy gonna do? There's that kind of stuff. So I don't get as excited as you guys about a lot of these cards. I think what's it called? Hazaret's gonna see play. What was the other card? The green vehicle, I think, is probably going to see play. I think the Gear Hulks look bad. I think they look really underwhelming, the 2 that they've spoiled. Or I guess 3, because there was another one spoiled earlier, like last week, right? Chandra looks atrocious. She looks terrible. Yeah, there wasn't much else after that. There was maybe 2 or 3 cards I would think might see play, but could be wrong. I'm wrong all the time. Everybody's wrong all the time about this stuff. There's no content creator I've ever heard who's accurately predicting which cards are going to be good in constructed, in limited, like you name it. And they'll be the first to admit it. Like no limited podcast or content creators ever been like, "Oh, I nailed all these things." It's like, "No, I was right on that one. I was totally wrong on this one." You know, I was right about this aspect, and this we did not see this coming. It's like always like that. But so far, like that's why I always err on the side of being a little bit conservative with the hot takes. I think it's impossible for most of the cards to be standard playable. In fact, again, we know from history that 95% of the cards in the set are not going to see any constructed competitive play. But people get excited about half the set. It's like, you know that you're getting excited about a lot of these things for nothing, but some of them will see play. Loot's interesting. I like somebody brought up the Soul Cauldron with that guy is pretty busted. That seems interesting. But so those kind of weird like combo build around cards, like I can't predict what CFT Sock is going to try and do with some of these cards. Like I'm going to be like, this card sucks. That looks terrible. And everybody's like, yes, terrible. And then CFT Sock comes along and goes, nope. Here we go. Slogurk. I'm going to make it a tier 1 card. Here's World Soul's Rage. What? You forgot about this one? Nissa, Ascendant Animist, or whatever she's called. The 3-mana Nissa that nobody gave a shit about from Aftermath until suddenly CFT Sock's like, this is a busted card. Builds a crazy deck around it, and everybody's just like, okay, that's, yeah. Actually, I don't think it was CFT Sock that came up with that deck, but people like that, is what I'm saying. Anyway. Yeah, sure. Oh, Commander by far, by a mile. Yeah, totally the most popular. That's why I've told people before, if I create content for competitive Magic playing, I'm never going to be huge. The biggest channels, the biggest content creators in Magic are casual Magic players. They play rogue decks, they play you know, off the wall decks. They never play tier 1 decks very often. You know, it's it's unfortunate, but I want to create content for the niche. There's enough casual content creators. We don't need more. I mean, more the merrier, great, but we don't like. There's a problem with some other aspects of. I would love to see more competitive content, but that's the opposite direction of a lot of sites, right? Channel Fireball got rid of a bunch of their writers. Star City Games got rid of all their competitive writers. Like they know they see them as a business. They don't care what they personally like. It's like, look, the community is trending more and more casual. Let's we're gonna go in that direction. The competitive. There is lots of people who care about competitive, but we're not the majority, so we're not going to cater to them. I get it, but I still will. I'll try anyway. As I play the Omni deck, this isn't exactly a tier 1 deck yet, but it's got potential. Like I only play decks that I think are going to be like, there's some potential here. This deck could be powerful. I want to see if it's powerful enough. Maybe not. Maybe it's tier 2, but let's find out. Patrick Chapin through Jace the Mind Sculptor sucks on pre-release. Except Patrick Chapin, yeah. They said it sucked? No, I don't remember hearing that. That was right when I came back to Magic, and I just remember hearing it was going to be insane. I think you're maybe confused. Like some of them thought it was going to be more busted than others. I think Chapin was one of the ones who was saying it's going to be so crazy that people are going to play Jace Bellerin in their deck just to legend rule big Jace. That was, most people were like, okay, dude, you're Al Gore right now talking about climate change, and we're all just like, you're crazy. And then 20 years later, everybody's like, he was right. That's exactly what, yep. Why didn't we listen to him then? So it's funny, you're right, but it's not like pros were saying Jace was going to be bad. No, that is false. Nobody said it was going to be bad. Every pro I knew was building decks, writing articles about building decks around Jace, and talking about how Brainstorm was so insane and blah blah blah. But I don't think they thought it was going to be as good as it was. Chapin was one of the few people who was like, this is, however good you think it is, it's way better than that. It's kind of funny, but he was right. What makes, one of the examples I brought up earlier was Treasure Cruise. I remember when Khans of Tarkir came out and Treasure Cruise got spoiled and Dig Through Time and Delve is back. I remember on MTG Salvation, the forums back then is where a lot of people, this is way before Twitter and, social media existed and all that stuff. And people went to, or I guess, I don't know if Facebook was around then, but MTG Salvation was like the primo place to go for like Magic content. Sure. And I remember the whole thread on Treasure Cruise. Many hundreds of posts on the Treasure Cruise spoiler. And everybody was trashing it. Like, 8 mana? Yeah, okay, you get to draw 3 cards, but 8 mana... Like, who's gonna delve this much? It's gonna take you to, like, turn 6 before you can delve with this thing, and blah, blah, blah. Like, this kind of stuff, right? And it was like, what? Like, as soon as the card came out, it was immediately broken and had to be banned in, like, a bunch of formats. Nobody that I saw on the forums and all these other places was saying it was going to be good. They were trashing it. They thought it was going to be, there's no way you, like, yes, delve is powerful. Like, if it costs 5, like 1 blue 4 colorless, okay, we'll talk. But 1 blue 7 colorless, that's insane. That's way too much. That's what people said. And it was way off. Like, the community, everybody was vastly underestimating how quickly a devoted deck can fill its graveyard and do something busted, right? It was very funny to see. That for me was the best example of just the community getting it completely wrong. I was on the fence. I wasn't sure. Oh, there we go. We win. Yeah, I have invasion. Oh, I just need the land here. Wow, I almost forgot. I don't have a 4th land. The rest of it goes to the yard. Confounding Riddle is just such a brilliant card at turning on the combo because it's unlike Impulse. The cards go to the graveyard, which is insane. And we win. Turn 4 again. It's pretty consistent. Not gonna lie. Quite consistent. Let's just do the season first, I think, here. I like going season first and then do the other bounce card. Just to get the token and then hardcast Omniscience. Now I can invasion. Sideboard. Grasp. And now we just grasp them to death. They know. Nice. You had 2,000 votes? Okay, it's gonna be, yeah, I never posted, but I was always lurking on there reading different stuff and whatever. Yeah, back in the day. But, anyway, Barchild, what's up? Compete at being the most casual, nice. That PT invite, Waft Turtle? Yeah, how you doing, by the way, Waft Turtle? I have the intro music turned off because of YouTube here. I was getting some copyright strikes, but let's bring in the temp locks here. That's all I usually sideboard in. I was bringing 1 exercise in. Most of these decks just play Ghost Vacuum, but some of them will be playing... Wow, is this person playing Restless? The Restless lands? That does not seem good in a deck that cheap wants to have all its lands come in untapped in the early turns, right? Grand Abolisher. Not if I bring in lockdowns, right? So let's take out Moment of Truth, Philology. Maybe something like that. Hullbreaker Horror. Oh god, Hullbreaker was an obnoxious card for a time, and then by the end of its rotation, it wasn't even good enough to see play in standard in tier 1. But it was, at one point, it was very good when it first came out. And the blue-red, is it, you know, taking turns deck before they banned Alaran's Epiphany and Divide by Zero and all that. Hullbreaker was insane, and those blue-red mirrors, that was all standard was about until that deck got a bunch of bans. I will keep. But Flip Jace, a lot of us didn't realize. Oh, the 2-mana Jace. Yeah. You mean the Vryn's Prodigy, right? Barchild, thank you for the 2-month sub. Sub for the emotes. Thank you, buddy. Love to see it.
For the emotes, and I mean delving for the emotes.
Delving for the emotes. Barchild, you're a goddamn legend. Never change. I'm gonna keep that on top. I want 4 lands here. The draw discard Jace. Yeah, Jace Vryn's Prodigy. Right. And then it would flip into the Planeswalker side. Yeah, it was very good. Yeah, a lot of people did not, you know, but sometimes, like, people thought it was good but not amazing, and it was better than people thought. But there's very few times where people thought it was going to be really bad, like unplayable, and it ended up being insane. Like, that, to miss that badly is rare, but to miss, like, how powerful stuff is not often. Like, when Companion got printed, like the spoiled, the Companion mechanic, a lot of pros were like, this is fucked up. Like, I remember Sam Black and, like, lots of people like, this is crazy. You can't make, this is what? Like, this is an insane bump in power to every deck. Like, these drawbacks on these cards. Remember, Companion had no activation cost when it first came out. It was just put it in your hand whenever. Don't even pay anything. It was like, it was crazy powerful. I remember a lot of people rightly calling that out and saying, this is an insane, if this is the new normal, it's a huge bump up from what we're used to. This doesn't make sense, you know? Am I going to chart here or moment? I have the 4th land. I think I'm just going to chart. I could also leave up... Yeah, no, you know what? I'm going to leave up the Confounding Riddle. If they do slam a Vacuum or something here, it could be a little bit annoying. Don't care about that. Surveil. Blast Zone's pretty good. I'm gonna keep Blast Zone on top. Take it. Ooh. I think I'm still taking Blast Zone. Moment in the yard. So if I go Blast Zone here, just leave up X's 1, I can just pop Talent and Pixie. I can just do it now before they untap. Or I chart into something. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna chart into something here, I think. I need to save Blast Zone for like a Rest in Peace or something like that, right? Let's see. Prophet of Crew Fix, yeah, that's why it's banned, right? Yeah, those cards are all banned though. Moment like that, Kasowski, when they spoiled Hydroid Crisis. Oh yeah. Yeah, that card was ridiculous. Yes, I remember. Ooh, Templock, not bad here. Okay. Pass to my opponent. Gyruda was the most broken? Oh, maybe. Well, Lutri, I remember Lutri being preemptively banned in, like, Commander, and even in, like, older formats, it was, like, immediately restricted. And then Luris got restricted in Vintage, I think, like, immediately. It was, like, the second week of Companions existing or something. I can't play around No More Lies here. Oh. I don't want to play Blast Zone. I don't want to show my opponent the Blast Zone. Let's go for this. I wonder if they have a counter spell here. I think they're probably going to have to do something here. Yeah. Yeah, Blast Zone's great. What on earth? No, it's great in this deck because you need to destroy their non-creature permanents that stop you from comboing. So it's perfect at killing a Ghost Vacuum. It's also fantastic at killing Rip. So yeah, I found Blast Zone to be actually insane in this deck, especially post sideboard, like right now when your opponents. That's why I kept it on top. When your opponents are playing those sideboard cards, you know they're bringing in those sideboard cards against you. Sure, destroy evil. Sure. Okay. Take some more damage. God, I hate that Blast Zone keeps asking me to... Do you want to do anything? Do you want to do anything right now? Stop. Don't need that. Put Invasion into Reanimation spell here, but I haven't seen a single Omniscience yet. I could Confounding Riddle. I could pop the Blast Zone. I'm gonna do this. I don't want them activating Storm Chaser, and I don't want them untapping with blue mana so they can up the... Or not up the Beanstalk. What is it called? This town ain't big enough. The Talent and the other guy. Let's just kill them both. Power 9 to Arena? Well, it's already on here, right? It's already in Oracle of the Alpha puts the Power 9 in your deck, so it's already been programmed and designed and implemented on Arena. Scroll Shift? Dear God. Okay. Time Walk's one of the most busted, yeah. For sure. One creature feeds, yeah, that one. Yeah, Oracle of the Alpha, yep. I guess I lose. That's unfortunate. Let's see, I might find a temp lock here. Good. Omniscience in the yard. Okay, that means I can Omniscience, or I can Invasion of Arcavios for a Abuelo's Awakening here. They don't have any creature lands. Okay. I finally put an Omniscience. Oh, Lauren. Dear God. Okay. Is that going to be lethal? Probably. That's going to be very easy for them to make lethal next turn. Damn it. Well, I guess it's not fast enough. What if I play... No. Mars Dispersal. Nah, I'm dead. Pretty sure they can kill me. Otters are nasty. Yeah, no, I was close. But anyway, this is just game 2. We'll go to game 3. We'll be on the play. I think they've got me here. They just need 2 spells, right? Or a Hopeless Nightmare would do it. They can buy back Storm Chasers. Or buy back Scroll Shift to get Storm Chaser. Or they drew This Town Ain't Big Enough. That also does it. You did it. Needed a Farah's Dispersal or whatever here to stay alive. That would have been great. Okay, so be it. One turn away from comboing off. Took too long to find Omniscience. If I had found it sooner, or milled it sooner, I think we'd have been okay, but... Run it back. They all have prowess. Oh, the otters? Yeah. But they're just like any small creature deck. They die to all the same stuff, and small creatures are fine, but it's easy to beat. The combo decks like mine are much harder to beat for the opponents, but they lose to themselves more often, right? If I don't find Omniscience or Abuelos in the top 30 cards, I'm in deep shit. And the Esper deck is good, yeah, but I feel heavily favored in this matchup. I think that's why this deck is actually in a good position right now. The Esper deck is very good, but I'm faster than they are, way faster. So they have to be very careful with cards like that. They might actually end up enabling my combo by Hopeless Nightmaring me. So I'm faster than them, and I just win the game on the spot. So they have to have interaction, and then they have to leave up their interaction. Plus, these kind of cards get really bad against me, but... Okay. I'm just going to crack this now to thin. Take the exercise here. It's kind of weird. I could obviously temp lock, but then they can get all their stuff back. Not ideal. I would get my own archaeologists back, I suppose. Maybe I should have taken temp lock with double archaeologist in play. That would have been interesting. Okay, that's the combo. So if I find an Omniscience or get an Omniscience into the graveyard, I can just win the game here. Okay. Well, I could Moment in response, but I'm just going to discard Exercise. Sure. And here's the danger zone. As soon as I get to 4... Oh, lucky. Okay. Very lucky. Let's see if we can find a land here, and then I invasion for an Exercise, kill Rest in Peace. Like I said, they need to find this kind of thing, and they don't have 4 of those in their deck, right? So they have to get lucky against this deck to be able to stop me from doing my thing. Oh, wait a minute. I'm blabbing here. I realized I want to land. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, we'll ditch invasion. My turn. Oh, and a land. What do you know? Do they have a counter spell as well? No? Okay, I think it's my sideboard that has, yeah, the last exercise, so let's go get that. Gonna be interesting. I've got one invasion in the exiled zone here. Time to bounce some stuff. Sure. Entity Tracker. Not a card I see very often in these decks. I don't think it's very good. It's powerful, but it's worse than the other options I think those decks have, but... Dying in a cut down just feels so bad, right? Omniscience! No. You imagine? Just, oops, I win. Okay. Well, they're going to make me discard Abuelo's Awakening, I guess. And then they're going to play their Rip. Maybe they even make me discard again. Sure. Well, that's unlucky. I think my opponent got a little bit lucky. Found their Rip right away. Found 2 Rips. Sure. Oh well. Combo decks. You gotta take your losses when, you know, your opponent has all the sideboard cards. That's it. You lose. You're not gonna win those games. Or if your opponent sides in Stonebrain, finds it in their opening hand, rips it on 2, you don't have an answer, you're not gonna win those games. The downside of playing combo and just winning for free. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Here's the deck. So how can you change this deck? I have no idea, but it's all 4-ofs. Like, you can tell, the deck knows exactly what it wants to do. It's all in on the combo. I don't know if there's room for anything else. I think this is as good as it gets, but, yeah. Cost 10 mana? Yeah, but nobody's... But Miyabi, you're never casting this card. You saw what I did there. Weren't you in this chat for the last, like, 15 minutes while I was beating up different decks with the combo? That you saw me do the thing, right? You're paying 4 mana for Omniscience, and then you just win the game when it comes into play. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Oh, the command didn't. Oh, there we go. It's a weird deck. I think it's powerful because it attacks at such a weird angle. Game 1 is just like a bye, which is very, very powerful in any format. If you just start every match with a bye, it's the reason aggro's good, right? Aggro starts, if they win the die roll, they're such a high percent to win the average game against your average deck. And, you know, if it's mid-range, if it's control, if it's any kind of slow deck, if they stumble, you know, the red deck can punish you. So they just have such a high win percentage in game 1 that it almost makes up for the fact that their game 2 and 3 is a negative win percentage against most decks. Like, after sideboard, the aggro decks get worse than their counterparts in every matchup, basically, right? Just like a combo deck. You're getting this insane game 1 that's basically free wins, and then game 2 and 3, it comes down to, do they draw their sideboard cards? Like, you're still putting the ball in their court. Not a lot of decks are playing more than 2 cards that deal with the graveyard out of the sideboard, so they have to get lucky and find their 1 of 2 rest in pieces that they side in. Like, it's not very... You're still favored in those post-board matchups, but now they have a chance. That's all it means, right? They have a chance of actually stopping you from comboing off. The other drawback, of course, is you lose to yourself. You're a combo deck. So when I don't find one of these pieces, these are the 3 pieces, you don't find one of those in the top X cards, you could lose the game before your deck doesn't do anything, right? So... Oh, it's okay, Miyabi. But yeah, this is the combo deck I've been playing for the last, like, I don't know how many matches we've been comboing off. So Abuelo's Awakening is the card that's doing the Omniscience thing. But let me run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we're going to switch games. All right. Yeah, no need to apologize, Miyabi. No, but yeah, this combo deck. Okay. Well, I was gonna play Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I want one more. We can't finish on a loss. Let's win one more, and then I'll switch it up. Kingdom Come is awesome. This is a game I've been playing. I'm trying to beat before the second one comes out. What the? Is this? Huh? I lost game sound for some reason. There we go. Keep. Yeah, there's just a ton of redundancy here, right? The game is all, or the deck is all in on the game plan where you're not playing, you know, removal or counter magic or any kind of interaction with your opponent. You're just digging. Digging to the combo. So yeah, watch one of the games, Miyabi, if you want, and you'll see what I mean. You're just trying to combo off on turn 4. So the deck is pretty consistent. I think I'm comboing off relatively consistently. And again, that's the first piece. You're playing so many things that find more combo pieces that you get to the combo pieces very quickly. It just the level of consistency is very high. You're doing a good job of comboing off usually with this deck. Esper again. Okay. Game 1 is going to be a bye, and then they'll have to pray to draw sideboard cards. Oh, Spell Stutter. That's new. Sure. Harnessed Snubhorn. Oh. I don't know what that is. Harnessed Snubhorn? Is this a new spoiler card or something? I haven't seen that. Spell Stutter's a weird one. Haven't seen that in Esper before. Here we are. I don't need a land. It's mill. How many counter spells do you have? Another one, apparently. No more lies in the main deck. Uh-huh. Some of these versions played in the main, I guess. I thought it was mostly a sideboard card, but... Okay, we'll keep trying to fill our yard here. Oh, shit! No! I misclicked as I came back. Oh, that was supposed to go to my graveyard, and then I win. Wait, are we? I don't know. Maybe they have more counter magic. Are we playing against the control deck here? I'm very confused. They have another counter spell. Are they? Wow. They're like a hard control deck, but they're playing Spell Stutter. This card sucks unless you're playing a bunch of tiny fairies, right? I guess I'll put that in my hand. Graveyard. I'll keep it. Let's go for chart here. All the charts. Off the charts. Good chart again. Looking for land drops here. Now you can spell stutter me if you've got more of those. No? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna play land. Oh, Curiosity. Cool. Well, they've got to have some way to interact with me here. Sure. It's a lot of counter magic. I don't know what's going on there. But I don't know if it's an Esper control deck or if it's a mid-range deck. It looks like it's torn between the two, which means it's a bad deck, but it's hard to predict what my opponent's going to have here. Like, do they have another counter spell? I have 2 Awakenings, so I'm going to go for this now. See what happens. Can't spell stutter it. So do you have more No More Lies? Maybe 3 steps ahead? Who knows? No More Lies. Sure. Pass. Good chart here, I guess. Yeah. Maybe that's good. Yeah, maybe I should have charted there. That was dumb. Bunch of counter magic is very interesting. I don't know exactly what's going on there, but... Awakening. We're just gonna keep doing this. And pay for no more lies. Chart? Chart because sorcery speed. Now they can try and kill this. Disfigure. What the fuck? Okay, let's prankster in response. They're gonna cast another removal spell. Tidebinder. That doesn't do anything. What? Tidebinder? Yeah. What the fuck was that? Let's take moment. Okay, well now I know that they're not able to stop this. Counter. Okay. Discard this. Okay. Abuelo's Awakening. Let's put another one into play just to make sure. Moment. Balaji. Garbage Bottom. Balaji. Need an invasion here. Confounding. And all the card draw spells just dig you to your wish card, right? Looking at another 4 cards here with another Confounding. Eventually we're going to run into Invasion of Arcavios. And then we're going to win the game. Taking a while, though. Could brick here, I suppose. There it is. Let's go season first. Jam Omniscience. And they know. Okay. Nice. Combo decks. They even had the Disfigure. The Tidebinder didn't do anything. I don't know what they thought they were doing with Tidebinder there, but... Temporary Lockdown is not exactly what I want. This definitely looks like some weird control version of the Esper. It's not the Blink deck. This is like Dimir midrange, but they're splashing for no more lies, so definitely a more controlling Dimir midrange. I like Exercise here, and Grand Abolisher should be pretty good. I wonder, they're gonna keep in their Disfigures and all that crap? I guess so, right? Is Abolisher still good enough? I don't know. And what am I cutting for all this? Dispersals? One moment, maybe? Something like that? Let's try it. The Mill Get Lost? What? Mill Get Lost. Oh, the black removal spell? Oh, dude, don't even use that. Don't use Get Lost in the same phrase as that piece of shit. That thing fucking sucks. That card is atrocious. It's sorcery speed. It's not Get Lost at all. It's bad. It's really bad. I'm gonna keep. Alright. A lot of those cards are bad. Yeah, none of those other cards are good. Harness Snubhorn, I don't even remember, but maybe it's good. Okay, I like Chart. Let's go with Archaeologist first. Pick up the Chart. Yeah, I'm not drawing a card, though. Okay, yoink. Putting a card in my hand, not the same thing. Esper Control, yeah, what? Exactly. Format a dinosaur. When it does damage to your opponent, return enchantment to the playfield. Oh, it's not a new one. Okay, then I should be able to look it up, right? I didn't know what that card does though. 4 mana, 2/5. Oh, that thing. Yeah, 2/5. No, Yeah, those cards unfortunately are not standard playable. Should I jam Grand Abolisher here? I think I'm just gonna pass. Let's see what happens. Counter this. Could pick lock. Take an exercise here, putting 2 Omniscience in the yard. They have to be a little scared of me just winning the game next turn now, so they've got to play as if I have it. Which means they're going to leave up all their mana and pass. If they tap out for a, you know, Enduring Curiosity to draw 2 cards here, they might just lose the game. So I don't think they can do anything except attack and pass right now. We'll see. Not a good card. Yeah, exactly. Waste 2 counter spells on dumb stuff. Yeah, they did have multiple counters that they just kept pulling the trigger on. But then again, that would have just powered up my graveyard. Like, it's the reason it took us that long to kill them was because they used those counter spells, right? I don't know, maybe. Yeah. You never know. I don't know. I think they did need to slow me down there, but it almost was enough. Like, they needed to slow me down and apply pressure. They didn't have enough pressure, though. Because they're not an aggro deck, right? I need lands. And they're going to draw a bunch of cards off this. God. This is brutal. Okay. You get to draw infinite. Okay, there's the Awakening at least. Let's ditch Big Clock. Ditch Chart. Yep. Okay. Found the 4th land, so now I can actually represent the combo. Missed my land drop, what, 2 turns there? That was not ideal. There's Curiosity. Okay. Now what? Yeah, they're tapping mana. They've got to be very careful here. Sure. They get to draw some cards. They're looking for a graveyard hate card, obviously, here. But they know I have Exercise. Let's go for that first. I don't really have a choice. They can spell Stutter and counter here, or No More Lies. But again, if they can't kill me on their turn, then I might just win if they only have 1 counter spell, right? I'm actually going to play this as a 1-3 here. And try and slow down their clock. I don't need to mill anymore. I have the Omnisciences in the yard. I have the Abuelos in the hand. The Invasion. If I resolve Abuelos, I win the game. So, okay. Sheltered by ghosts? I guess so. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to win this game. But I needed to make land drops a little bit more consistently there. If I had 6 mana in play and I could go Abolisher into Abuelos, then we're good. I even have to pay a life for this. But I can't go for it here. Oh no, I guess I can use Pylons to do it. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Activate, draw cards. What's the worst I could do? I already played my land drop. They know I only have blue up. So I think I'm going to lose game 2 here, sadly. But if somehow we survive this, then I can win on my next turn. But 6 cards in their hand, all they need is 1 removal spell here, and I'm dead. So let's see. Or Duress, but that doesn't necessarily stop me from winning. I could top deck another Awakening here. They could still lose. That's only one awakening. We have 3 in the deck still. So there's a 8% chance. 8% chance that I just win. They've got to be careful, but I'm assuming they have more answers here. Yeah, just play a removal spell, dude. I'm tapped out here. There's no Slaughter Pact in this format. Weird. This is their turn, so that doesn't draw them 2 cards. They're just trying to find a way to kill Prankster to kill me now. I guess they didn't have it. Okay, I think they had it the whole time, but... Yep. They're just wasting time. Go to game 3. I'm on the play. Let's run it back. See if we can get him here. Being on the play helps. I think if we had not missed land drops, we might have been able to get into a position where we could combo off there. What do you got? Opponent's going deep on the sideboards here. Well, Steph, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully life is good. This Friday, I'm going to do the PC building stream. I'm going to try and set it up, but it's going to take a while. And I don't know how it's going to go. It's going to be very interesting. I think I'm going to take a look at some stuff first, like the MOBO manual and all that stuff. Just get an idea of how the motherboard is laid out. And then I'll be ready to rock. It's going to be fun. I haven't built a computer in a long time, and it's a bunch of new components that I've never installed before. Like the hard drive, like the NVMe, SSDs. I've never used one of those before. And the AIO, I've never installed one of those before. That'll be interesting. But yeah, we'll see if chat should be able to give me some good advice, hopefully, as I'm building. But we'll see. The best way to apply heat paste. I still have heat paste here and everything, but okay, we play first. Sure. Should I lead on Conduit? I want to land, I think, right now, but I'm gonna wait on Conduit. Well, I already have an SSD hard drive, but I don't have an NVMe SSD hard drive. This hard drive is insane. It's like 12,400, whatever it is, the thing that matters for the thing. Chart. Do not want. Wait, what? Oh, this doesn't make blue? Oh, right. Right. It's white, then blue. Right. Whoops. My bad. Firmware update for compatibility? I don't think so. For any of the hardware? I mean, I would have no clue. I think I have to install it first before I'd be able to tell you that. But maybe, yeah, if it comes up and tells me, hey, you need to, there's a newer version, or if I go online and find a newer version. Once I get Windows and everything on there, I'll go for it, but sure. Lucky you. Oh, I can't make blue. Fuck. Oh my god. I was gonna double spell. That's why I did that on my main phase. And oh my god. So annoying. So annoying. Why is it? I have to click it 5 times before it does what I'm trying to click on there. Conduit pylons. NVMe is pretty easy. Yeah, I've seen it. And it screws down and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't have sausage fingers. I don't think I have I don't know. We're gonna find out. Like many a coworker? Nice. Yeah, I wish my fingers tasted like sausage, exactly. I knew that my MOBO is innately incompatible. Oh. Wow. Oh, I don't know about that. I think everything is made to work together. I looked at all the like. I mean, you want to match a lot of the rates of things, right? Your front side bus versus this versus the memory has to be the same, you know. And even where you install it in on the motherboard is really interesting. I didn't know a lot of that, but hold on here. So, I'm at 7. I guess I lose. Yeah, I can't win because I'm pretty sure they have a counter spell here. Damn, opponent drew that duress the turn before. I think I screwed up with my mana a little bit there, so GG. I should have charted a course on turn 2, and I forgot my flood farm didn't make the color I needed, because verges aren't great. They're good, but they're not great. They're just good. One more? Nah. Guess we are stopping on a loss. Let's see here. Let's go play some Kingdom Come. This game is awesome. And I'll be back tomorrow for more magic action. But until then, it's time to play some RPG action here. I've got some new games coming as well. This Saturday for the new game day, I've got Age of Darkness and Mystery. 2 brand new games. They both just came out, or at least Age of Darkness just came out of closed beta. So it's kind of cool. Age of Darkness looks sweet. It's like a They Are Billions style game almost, but let me just turn off the preview here real quick. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy, Exiled. I can't believe... So you bought it knowing that, and that's weird. It's just incompatible. Speaking of incompatible... Alright, we can skip. We can skip this. Speaking of incompatible, it could be... like, stuff could be incompatible with Windows, which is my main concern right now. I was debating upgrading to Windows 11, and I am reading a lot about Windows 11 and just going, it seems terrible. There's like a lot of compatibility issues with even big games, like Ubisoft games. Like a bunch of them just stopped working. They had to like release a patch and all this shit. It's just like, come on. As a streamer, that would be rough. All right, everybody pops into place. So what we're doing right now is someone raided Neuhoff Stud Farm, killed the Master Horseman or whatever, Horsemaster. So Saradzik sent me there. They said that one of the men, a boy who got away, said the guy who showed up and killed everybody was wearing a all black, large dude. Really big guy. That's the guy who attacked me and took my sword, so... I'm even gonna get a horse there, yeah. I've got a bunch of quests going on, but right now we're gonna go do this. Yes, sir! Where's my...
Boy would be good for nothing.
Where's my horse, though?
Here we go. Are you ready?
Objective failed. What? Go and report to Captain Bernard in the courtyard. This is him.
Ready, Captain.
How did I didn't fail.
Then follow me. Keep quiet and do exactly as you're told. I don't know.
You
what
got it,
Sir
Bernard.
Radzik sees in you, and I don't care. If you're to ride with my men, I
Oh
expect
boy.
you to listen.
I failed? That was weird. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Against all better judgment, they've decided to give you your own horse.
Hell yeah.
Dappled Gray, beside my stallion, is yours. Make sure you take good care of him. Now, mount up.
A
and
dappled
ride
gray.
behind us.
I'm gonna name him Neo. So you can press horse, yeah. Or, yeah, I can inspect the horse. Speed, capacity, courage,
All right, men.
and stamina. My horse Pebbles. My other horse, I only have one horse, so yeah. Okay, mount up. Alright, here we go. Let's go, boys. You guys, okay, I'll go last. Where are you? Bro. Dude, what? Are you okay? What is happening?
Damn it. They really didn't wait for me.
You're gonna...
I've got to get to Neuhoff by
Oh,
myself.
shit.
I hate burning
That
people
guy's in trouble. He needs help. That other guy's gonna help him. Okay, here we go. Catch up with these guys. Hey guys, wait though. My horse stamina's in the bottom left of the bar there, the green bar. The rolling countryside here of what is, I guess, modern day Eastern Europe is where I believe this takes place. There's the tavern. Stables.
Yeah.
can gallop. Come back down to a trot. Okay. Doing good work, boys. Let's go find out what the hell happened at that horse stud thing farm. Did you learn to ride? This is the first time I'm riding, yeah. But I rode a little bit before. I found a horse as I ran from my burning hometown as it was sacked by those filthy humans, those foreigners. Goddamn foreigners. Always coming to take what's ours. You know, this game's full of these, like, it's racist, sexist, there's all these, you know, because it's medieval times. You'd think we would have gotten a little bit better by now with that stuff, but humans are still idiots. Wow, this is quite a ride, isn't it? I could check the map here. Yeah, I can gallop. That's when my horse loses stamina. Wow, beautiful views up here. Rolling countryside. There was another rider. He went... Oh, there he is. Okay, I was going to say he went up ahead. He just popped into existence just up there. Great. Sir! Sir, if you don't... I have a question, sir. I know you can hear me, sir. What? I don't know. Okay, this is it. Oh, I see the smoke. You activated the perk burger? Oh. Oh, because I'm within the city limits now. Yeah, I took that perk last time. Uh-oh, dead horse here. Yeah, those filthy raiders. Who is that riding up there? Everything okay? Oh, the thing's still up there. Okay, fast travel point discovered. We can check our map here. We came all the way up from, yeah, from Rattay to Newhoff. And there's the stud farm, I guess. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, these guys trying to... Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm out of line yet. Wait for fate. No. Oh, shit. So this place was just attacked? It's like we're the police arriving on the scene right after the crime occurred. Look at my grubby ass. What am I doing? I'm all bloody, too, from fighting. I need to go to the laundry place and do my clothes and stuff. This is the boy who survived?
Where's your master? In the paddock.
This is the boy. He's like... Every kid looks like they're 38. It's medieval times. See that guy's facial hair? He's 17. It was just a horse ride, yeah. Oh, I lost my helmet. Yeah, I had my helmet on, right? Now I don't? Weird.
What kind of beast?
Crucifix. Is that a swear? They slaughtered all the horses and killed the horse master. Ah, bandits. It's a savage time.
Here?
What does it look like? Why?
Someone came at night and hamstrung every one of them. The horses, screaming, must have woke poor Radek, the stable boy. And when he tried to stop them...
Hamstrung the horses?
And then
Wouldn't the horses be worth a lot of money?
My husband tried to help them. They killed him too. And when they were done, they put a torch to the stables.
My sincere condolences, ma'am.
You're lucky they left you alone, God.
I swear we'll hunt those monsters down and make them pay for this.
The horses were still alive when I came.
Oh,
we had to finish them off. All of them.
So they just cut the horse's legs and let them bleed out?
In their eyes.
Horrible. Okay.
They couldn't understand how anyone could do this to them.
I'm gonna
steal anything.
The pain in this person's
horses?
eyes when I find them is gonna match those horses.
They wanted blood, not coin.
Interesting.
Did your husband quarrel lately? Was there anyone who might want revenge?
Just trying to play
he argued
detective.
over the price of a saddle, maybe, but nothing that could drive a man to this.
She's a witch. No. Supposed to have more
These are
dialogue than
dark
BG3?
days,
Wow.
there's more
Yeah, that's going to be
kindness in
awesome, Dazza.
horses than in men.
The dialogue's great.
Did you see anything? How many were there? Or what did they look like?
We
Hello?
saw no one.
Saw no one?
Has anyone tried to follow the trail?
No. We were fighting the blaze until now, and even if we weren't, what chance would any of us have against someone who could do this?
Okay.
A pox on it.
A fox on it.
Mount up and quarter the area. We have to find out where they went. Look for tracks and ask the folk if they saw anyone. Fuck, someone must have at least caught sight of them.
Yes, sir.
What about me, Captain?
What the hell use are you? You stay here.
Please, let me do something. I could have a look around the area and see if they left any tracks.
What the hell use
Well,
are you?
If you must. Just don't get in anyone's way, don't go too far, and come back here when you're done.
Jeez. Okay, so I'm gonna help look for evidence of where these guys went. Scout the area. Okay.
You can go to hell, all of you. I'd just like to know. And I'd like for my friends not to be murdered, while you sit warm and safe behind those castle walls.
Okay,
We
he's
came
right though.
Just as soon as we could. You tell that to França. Lying there. Fucking lying there, splitting two like a pig. Go see him. Go fucking tell him that you came as soon as you could. What a fucking mess.
Oh boy. Jakob, I'm sorry, buddy.
Another useless soldier coming to ask questions.
Oh, my helmet's back.
You should have fucking been here last night.
Okay, tone it down with the F-bombs, big guy, okay? Okay, look, I've got talk +1, so 6 for talk, 2, show me your arm. Oh. Yeah.
What's wrong with your arm? Oh dear. That looks painful.
That's all you gotta say about it. You useless prick.
Okay, buddy. Fail. Oh, no. What happened here? How were you wounded? Why did they do it? Was there a big fellow in black amongst them? How were you wounded?
How did you come by that wound?
I heard someone talking, so I went to look outside. Then I saw what they'd done to the horses. I shouted at those bastards, caught one by the cloak and started beating him.
Without a weapon?
Wow.
With just your fists?
Yeah, but he cut me pretty good, the fucker. Lucky for me, the others started to come out then, so the raiders ran. All that's left is his cloak.
Okay, why did they do it? Was there a big fellow in
There's
black
one man in
amongst them?
particular. Huge. Dressed all in black. Voice loud enough to crack stone. Did you see him?
Who the fuck do you think half killed me?
So he really
Oh,
was
wow. He was fighting with
Bastard.
that guy? Why did
here.
they
You've got
do it?
no idea why they did it.
Something must have gone wrong for them. They ran off without taking anything.
Weird. Help me.
Can you help me?
Help you? And how have you helped me?
What happened here?
What in the world happened here?
It's kind of a dumb
Bastards
question.
attacked us. At
Okay.
night, a little
Fatherly
before dawn.
vibes, yeah, a little bit. You mean from me or from the character? From him? From the from Captain. Yeah, Captain's like the father figure here for sure. Okay, I want to question. I could question her a little bit again, but she's too busy crying. Okay, let's go check out the area here. So they came through here. Man, they killed most of the horses. Mountain steal. I could steal the horse. Discovered horse trader, yeah. Just look around here. Can't talk to any of these guys. So, I don't see... let me see. Is there another entrance? Yeah, let's go this way. Okay, what is this guy all about?
How
Inspect?
could anyone be so cruel?
They slaughtered this kid.
This one got it in the back. And there's more of them over by the main stables.
Oh, this way? Oh no, yeah, I see the bloodstains on the rocks. Wow.
Poor wretch. He must have crawled here. If it was the horses they were after, there'll be even more of them by the main stable.
Jeez. Okay. So the raiders must have come through here. Yeah, this is where they torched the place. Okay, there's the main stables. Oh, man. What a mess. Hey, buddy. What's your name? Mark? Mark? Not a lot of Marks in these days.
Are you well?
Leave me
Are
alone.
you
Go
well?
away.
What an idiot. I'll take care of those mongrels. I'm 8 intimidation here. 8.
But there's no need to be afraid. With your help, I'll find those bastards and then I'll make them pay.
Hey, success. Reputation gained.
What do you need to know?
Good. He's gonna talk to me. What happened?
What actually happened here?
They killed the animals and... Why did they kill them?
Because they're assholes. Did they steal anything? No. How did it start? How did it start?
Think carefully now. How did it all start?
We heard the animals, their shrieks. Then Smill, he shouted, and they murdered him.
The animals, they didn't kill. They just cut them so that they would scream, and that would draw all the attention to them, right? It's almost like they were trying to draw people out. It's weird. And then what?
happened after that?
We ran outside.
Don't go too far. Don't get in anyone's
It
way.
was
Come back when
chaos.
you're done. Yeah.
Animals were
What
dying,
use are
the
you?
stables were burning, and those demons everywhere.
Stables were burning right from the start?
The stables were already burning. Didn't that happen after they fled?
Yeah,
No.
the other...
It was to set the blaze when they arrived.
Oh, weird. They steal anything.
Did they take anything?
No.
That's weird. Animals
You're
died
certain
first?
it was the animals first and then Smill, not the other way round?
I'm certain. I'd never heard a sound like that before. Now I'll never forget it.
Okay, hold on.
You said they were demons.
No, just vermin. Worthless human vermin.
How many of them were there?
Not many.
Not many.
There were just a few that came after us, but more round the back. I heard them yelling at each other.
So he said that the animals died first, then Smill died, but the woman said that Smill died when he went out there to check on the animals, and then the animals were still alive and they had to finish them off, right? She specifically said they had to finish them off. In the back,
In the
where?
back? Where?
Towards the woods. To the north. They were trying to get away.
Oh, to the north. Okay. Some were fleeing and the others were fighting?
So some of them were running away and the others were fighting?
Aye. For a time. Then more of us came out and we fought back, so the others fled as well.
Wow. Why were they yelling?
So they were yelling because of all the noise?
No, something happened. They quarreled.
They fought and a group of them left. Where did they
Where?
flee?
Where did they run
North, I assume.
To the north.
Yeah.
Into the woods.
Okay. That's all.
to? Thanks. That's all I needed to ask.
Okay, interesting. So, but their stories conflict, right? But I guess maybe this is an incident that happened here and the other woman's talking about over there.
How could anyone be so cruel? How could anyone be so cruel? How could anyone be so cruel?
I could pickpocket this guy. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay, these people, let's just leave them. So the bandits come, they start killing the animals, and then they set fire to a building right away. They fight to the north. So this is north. Oh, that's where it's telling me. Yeah, across the road. Okay. The woods up here. Should I take my horse? Probably not, right? Into the forest? There we go. Whoa, dear God. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, Pebbles. How you doing, girl? Good girl. You want a treat? I don't have any treats. Okay, so this is the area that they disappeared into. It's the other side of the road, right? So let me check this out. Yeah, I don't see any weird, you know, anything out of the ordinary here, tracks or anything else. I hear him.
No. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, hold on, hold on. What am I wearing right now? I've got my helmet, I've got my sword. I'm using shard right now. It's covered in blood, too. Okay. I could use my bow as well.
And who the hell brought those other fellows here? Fucking greenhorns.
You hear him?
That ginger brat from the farm, and then they slice you up. We'll
Auto
find those
save.
bastards, and I'll send them straight to hell myself.
But I'll already be there, waiting for them.
Oh, one of them's dying.
We'll get back to the camp and they'll take care of you there.
No, my friend. I'm not long for this world.
Oh.
Go, before someone finds us here. Don't worry.
I can see the subtitles popping
I
up.
can't leave you here. If they find you,
I know. I wanted to
I
do
could
it
use an
myself.
arrow on one of these guys. That's what I
Don't
should do,
give me
right?
the strength for that.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna switch to this guy's hunting bow. And I've got the better hunting arrow.
well now, look what's
Oh,
coming
shit.
pouring out from under
Pull
some
out
rock.
the sword. Oh god! Ah! Oh! That hurts.
You bat. Is that the best you can do? Bollocks!
Oh boy. Oh, parried.
I'm over here.
Ah! Oh, right in the neck. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, oh, oh god. That did some damage. My armor's mostly protecting me here. Oh, ah! I gotta spam E when that happens. Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Some fun.
Oh. Oof. Ooh, parried. Ah. Oh. Yes, he goes down. Okay, hold on. Where's his buddy? Shit. We came... Yeah, he's over here, right? Hello, friend.
I'm fucking dying here. Nobody can match me with iron in their hands, and some damn peasant kills me. Dagger covered in horse shit.
Oh, you want the dagger? Okay, we can arrange that. Can't I equip this? What? Oh, and he died. Okay, never mind. Let's loot him. Bloody hoof pick. Oh, that's a quest item.
What is it?
Hat, hose.
Someone in Neuhoff must know more about him.
37 bucks. Long distance arrow. Padded chausses. Plate couters? I don't know what that is. Yellow gray tunic. Cheap wine. Drinking water. Ooh, hunting boots. Take those. I'm not sure about these Schauses. I'm gonna take them. And I'll leave him with the rest of his stuff there. Okay, let's see. Armor. I have the Cumin riding breeches right now. And what is this? This goes, oh, on my arms. Okay. I think what I have is better than that. Here's the stuff. No, -1. Okay, then I guess not. So the pick, we have to find the owner. Where's the other guy's body? There. Let's loot this guy. Take that money. He's got some meat. Marigold decoction. Ooh, a padded coif. Gambison torch working boots. Communion chalice. Maybe we can sell that. Take the arrow. I'm at 100 out of 105 weight limit here, so maybe I should chill. Where's my horse? Oh, there she is. Hey, Pebbles. Okay, so we find a couple of bandits in the woods. One of them has the horse pick. Oops, on it. Interesting. Couldn't equip it because it's not covered in horse shit. Yes, exactly. This is interesting, but I guess a couple of the bandits, one of them must have been wounded. My burger perk turns on again as I enter the city limits.
Yeah.
Sir! Sir, you won't believe what just happened. I need to clean my clothes and rest as well. Okay. Sir! Sir! Where is he? Talk to
There were
Bernard, let's
bandits
show him.
here. 2 of them. Right there to the north in the woods.
There we go, that's exactly what I would have said.
Saw them?
They attacked me and they're dead.
You killed them?
This
One of them.
guy's
The other was already
astounded.
dying. He had this on him.
Ooh,
it must
new
be
level
from
in
the stud
speech.
farm.
All right. Ask the folk here about it. I'll take the men and scout the woods.
That's so funny. Okay, he's taking the men. Go wipe them out, boys. I did the hard part. You're welcome, though. You guys aren't gonna. You're not gonna. Oh, am I blocking you? Sorry, guys. Carry on. Oh, this guy's. Now you're done, aren't you? You don't know what's going on. What's happening? That's not where you're supposed to be. Can I push you out of the way? Can't seem to push you, can I? Damn. Hi there. Gentlemen. Really? Good times again? Happy times? Okay, kind of interesting. So what now? Find the owner of the hoof pick from Neuhoff. Who the hoof pick used to kill the bandit belonged to. I have to find out who the hoof pick used to kill the bandit belonged to? What? What? That doesn't even make sense. But I've got to find who owns the hoof pick, basically. In Neuhoff. In this area. So I imagine it's going to be somebody in that other part of town, right? Or maybe it's her. I can talk to her, Zora.
Ask.
So the hoof pick is in the pocket
can
of
come
one of
back
those
later if you-
guys.
No. I saw you came with the soldiers, and the sooner you know everything, the sooner you'll catch those savages.
The bandit's hoof pick. Tell me about the
I'm
raid.
sorry to trouble you, man, but
So,
could you tell me
I've
about
already-
the raid?
I've got
The noise
conflicting
woke us up.
stories.
Me and Smill.
Yeah.
We thought the horses were restless, or maybe some drunken
It was in the
stag had
guy.
taken the inn.
Oh, it was stabbed in him, couldn't convoluted. Okay, that's what it was. I see. Oh, so somebody stabbed. Yeah. We thought the horses were restless, or maybe some drunk had staggered here from the inn. Go on. That
My
happens?
husband went out
I'm not that dumb.
to see what was going on. Then I just heard loud voices and screaming. It's so stupid.
Okay.
It didn't even occur to me at first that something could have happened to Smill. I didn't find out until the morning.
Until the morning. So what voices did you
Did you
hear?
recognize any of the voices you heard?
No, but they spoke Czech, cursing like demons.
even at each other.
At each other? They quarrelled?
Yes.
So
Something
that's
must have
true.
happened.
Both places people said that same thing.
And where did you hear this noise?
Everywhere. It was chaos.
Hmm.
I don't even know how many of them there were.
I mean at the very start. Do you remember where you heard the noise come from then?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Was there a big fellow
Did
in
you get
black?
a look at them? There's one man, huge and dressed all in black. Did you see him?
No, I didn't.
She says no. The other guy said yes. What about the
I
hoof
don't know
pick?
who this hoof pick might belong to. It's for cleaning hoofs, and so I thought that...
I know whose it is.
Oh.
Why do you ask? Where did you find it?
In the woods.
Wow.
The bandits who were still alive were talking about it.
My God. How could he?
I don't understand.
I don't even want to believe it.
What do you mean?
Ginger.
Ginger?
He acted strange after the attack. Everyone was shaken up, but he couldn't even look me in the eye. And now he's vanished. Never said a word to anyone, just left.
Ginger, you say? Could he be mixed up in it? I'll try to find him and learn the truth about this whole thing.
After you do, please come and tell me what really happened. Even if it's just to say where his body is.
Where could he have gone?
Do you know where Ginger could have gone?
Not an inkling.
Jesus.
Jakob hired him.
Jakob,
Try asking him.
Jakob's a douchebag, so that's going to be a tough
care.
talk. Where was Jakob? He was over here. He's over here? Yeah. This is Jakob, right? Okay, listen, before you even get pissed off, where's Ginger?
Any idea where I might find this Ginger?
Well, that's the thing. He packed up and left.
What?
Look, I know how he looks. But
Jeez.
Ginger is a fine fellow. I don't believe he had anything to do with the attack.
This guy covering for him? Where could he have fled
Where
to?
could he have fled to?
I might know. But you gotta promise me one thing. When you find him, listen to what he has to say before judging.
This guy sounds drunk. I promise.
You have my word.
I'll listen to him, then I'll stab him to death.
Sometimes the charcoal burners come to see him. He gets on well with them.
Charcoal burners.
I think that's where he's gone.
And where is that?
No idea.
I think I
They've
know.
always kept to themselves. You know, charcoal burners.
Charcoal
the forest
burners,
is full
am
of
I right?
footpaths.
Yeah.
They could be anywhere.
Aye, except these ones won't be far. If you
Follows-
follow the stream from the stud farm towards Ratte,
Hmm.
you'll come across one of their camps.
I think I've been to one of
Only-
their camps. Yeah.
Only what?
Ginger didn't go that way, though. He always went by the big road, through the woods in the direction of Ujits.
But how can I find them?
The big road, okay.
There's always smoke when they work. You'll smell them before you see them. And they need to be near water. There's that too.
So if I go through the woods along running water, I'll find them.
Exactly. May the Lord watch
Oh
over
my
you.
god. Go through the woods along running water? Okay, so where's Uzhitz? Uzhitz? Whatever? What did he say? There's Skalitz. That's my hometown. We're all the way down here now in Ratai. Neuhof. So these are the charcoal burners in the south, but he said the guy went the other way, right? Not south? But anyway, I should just follow the waterways. And I can fast travel over there. Okay, so I'm just gonna follow the waterway. The hunt begins. Sorry, let me go to my journal here. So that's the main mission, Ginger in a Pickle. And then go to Neuhof, find the footpads. Perhaps they'll lead me to Runt. I should do this vengeance thing. Yeah, Runt. I'm in Neuhof right now. I should do that while I'm here. But where is it? I think it's maybe down here. I'm not sure where the actual city is. Let's see if we can find it here. Get on Pebbles.
Yeah.
Is it down? Yeah, it's down there maybe? Yeah, find the missing stable boy. Hold on. Go this way. shit, there's not much down here, is there? Damn. So where is that quest? Wait, what? Scalets? No, that's a different quest, right? That's this, Scavenger. I don't know where this is. Newhoff. Isn't that where we are now? Newhoff. But there's no city here. It's just a tiny little farming crap hole. Maybe up there? I didn't see that unexplored place, but let's follow the stream south here, I guess. Okay. Charcoal burners not a party, you know it. Horsemanship level up. The old person simulator, Yoshi Bomb, it's kind of like that, yeah. It's there's a lot of, oh god. There's a lot of like not grindy stuff, but things that you have to do that are kind of realistic. Like it's trying to be like a sim almost. Like a medieval life sim. Yeah. But there's no fantasy, there's no dragons, there's no magic. It's just like hardcore, you know, sim, basically. Okay, where are these charcoal burners? A little bit further to the south. There's a path now I could take. I think I'm just gonna take the path. So... Hold on, let me talk to this guy. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of like... It's very realistic. It's very immersive. A wayfarer? Hold on, I want to try and talk to this dude. Oh, I can't talk to you. I can pickpocket you. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the charcoal burners should be just up here. This is them, I think. Right? It said I would smell them before I see them. Oh, it's a little graveyard? Or no, it's forests cut down? Yeah. Is this them? Are these charcoal burning huts? Whoa! I went way past them. Okay. Some sheep here. Are they up there? Oh, they're up there. Okay, I see them. Okay. Yeah, this has got to be them. Hey, how you guys doing? I'm looking for Ginger. Can you show me the color of your hair, sir? Are you a ginger?
Good day to you.
This guy's wasted. Looking for Ginger?
Have you seen Ginger around here? Who? A boy with ginger hair, a stable boy from Neuhoff.
No one from Neuhoff's been here.
God be with you.
Damn it.
If you want to ask questions, talk to me and leave the others in peace.
Charcoal burner spokesman. You're the head burner or what? Yeah, God this, God that.
Could you help me?
Depends what you want, doesn't it?
I'm looking for
Ginger,
a stable boy from Neuhoff. They say he ran away and joined up with some charcoal burners he used to hang around with.
Better than Skyrim?
Sorry.
The first game, this is a great one. Yeah, Yoshi. And the second one, by the way, how's life? I haven't talked to you in a while. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. I think I haven't seen you since before New Year. This game is great. The second one's coming very soon. I'm looking forward to it. The early reviews, the embargo lifted last week, and the reviews are already positive and stuff. I'm trying to not look at any gameplay or anything. I want to experience it fresh for the first time myself with all of you on stream. But this game I played quite a bit when it first came out, and then I didn't finish it. I just moved on to other games as you do, and I never finished it. And I thought, you know what, I want to go back and play this because it was fun. I remember it being like hard to get into the first couple times I tried it. I didn't actually get anywhere. I was just like, this is dumb. And then I gave it another try, and then I think it was like the last time I was like, I'm just gonna give this a real try here, and I got into it, and I was like, this is actually an awesome game. Yeah. So I agree with your friend. But it feels like old person simulator sometime, yeah. So you've got the stats there. I don't know if you can see, I guess my fat head's in the way. but you've got speech 6, you know, persuasion 2, and then intimidation. So I do have an option that's based on speech here. That boy's witness to a murder. I could try and convince this guy. Now, his scores are hidden, and my reputation on the left there is 50, so I've got decent reputation, but not amazing. So he says, there's never been a lad named Ginger. That boy's a witness to murder.
A murder's been committed at Neuhof, and
Let's
that
see if
boy
we can
likely
convince
knows
him.
who did it. It's vital I find him.
There's been murder aplenty in these parts of late, but that Ginger lad really hasn't been here.
There'll be a lot less murdering going on once I bring those bastards to justice. So how about helping me out?
Oh,
Calm down, lad. For the
Success.
love of God. There's been no one like the boy you want round here. But then again, there are other charcoal burners. Try them.
I think we
You
knew
might
that
want
already.
to hurry. You're not the first to be asking about him, and the others
Oh,
weren't
wow.
exactly a noble-looking bunch. Although they were generous with their silver.
Wow.
They didn't happen to say what they wanted him for?
No. But they definitely didn't look like they wanted to invite him to a feast.
Where else may he
Do you
have
have
gone?
any idea where else he could have gone?
It's got to be another charcoal
You said
burner,
he was
right?
friends with the charcoal burners? Well,
The forest
you'll
between
definitely
Neuhof
find
and
some in
Usitz.
the
That's
forest
what the other guy
between
said.
Neuhof and Uzhitz. There's good
Uzhitz.
spots around there.
But that forest is huge. I could spend weeks searching.
Then follow the river. That's how you found us, isn't it? Where there's charcoal burners, there's always water nearby.
Okay. Okay.
Right. I'll go and ask somewhere else.
Good luck to you.
Damn it. Okay. Damn it. So the forest between Neuhof and Uzhitz up here. Wow, that's huge. But follow the river, yeah, which stretches across half of it. Where does it go after that? It doesn't come south, does it? This river looks like it ends right here. Anyway, let's fast travel back to Neuhof. And then we'll take our horse north. It's evening. I don't know if I can actually even do this today. I might have to sleep first and do it later. So yeah, let's go to the north here. Can I do this before the sun sets? I don't know. We'll see. How do you get the credits to roll? There's a story. You play through the whole story. I don't know how it ends, but I barely remember. I remember some parts of it, but I barely remember what it was about or anything. But it's actually kind of good. I like the writing. I like the voice acting. Yeah, I'm gonna let my horses... Okay, it does regenerate pretty quickly. Just wanted to see how quick that horse stamina regenerated as I'm galloping here. Going straight north. It looks like it's raining. Is it starting to rain a little bit? Like a sun shower? Anyway, this game is quite old. 2017, 2018, something like that. So it still looks okay, but, you know, not amazing. Okay, I think I'm basically here. Yeah, okay, I've got to find the river. Let's head north and then probably a little bit northwest here. Nothing really here. I gotta be a little bit careful too. I am on the trail of bandits and the sun is going down here. So I could... Oh, is that them? That's charcoal burners right there. Do I want to mess with these guys? Oh, I can't save here. Is it because I'm on my horse? No. I need a specific... Yeah, savior schnapps to save. Hey, buddy. How are you?
Good health to you.
Good health to you, probably. Is Ginger
Do
here?
you know where I could find Ginger?
Who?
Damn
The
it.
stable boy from Neuhof. I've heard he's friends with
Yeah,
some
it's kind
charcoal
of like Witcher
burners.
3, sure. Yeah, I gotta clean my clothes.
He went not long ago
Clean
to
your
the
clothes,
charcoal
yeah.
burners by Talmberg. And just
By
follow the stream
Talmberg.
to the west.
Okay.
May the Lord watch over you.
Okay, these guys telling me the truth here? Okay, follow the stream to the west. The charcoal burners near Talmberg. Yeah, it must be over this way somewhere. Okay. I gotta do this quick too. Again, the sun is setting. Is there... Oh, is it here? Yeah, I think I can take this path along the river. I need to follow the river, that's all. Down there? Yeah. Okay. Into the dark woods here as the sun sets. Opening myself up to getting ambushed. Staying near the river. This must be them. No, I thought I saw... Really? That's them? Maybe they're just up ahead here.
Yeah.
Okay. This has to be them. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, okay. I'm wondering what kind of a reception I'm gonna get at these places. My only concern. I'm a little bit worried. Okay. Hey buddy, how you doing? You friendly? Oh, this is the spokesman. Let's talk to him first. Grass blowing in our face. I'm looking for Ginger.
I'm looking for Ginger, a stable boy from Neuhof.
Then why don't you look for him at the stud farm?
He was there, but now they say he's hiding amongst some charcoal burners.
And where did you hear that? Anyhow, there's no one of that description here. Try asking somewhere else.
The foliage. I already asked and they sent me here. There have been bandits asking before me. Should I tell him that much? I'll go with
I've been
this.
to the other camps and they told me I'd definitely find him here.
How could they know that? They just wanted to get rid of you.
I wouldn't say that. They realised I'm trying to help.
Oh, aye? And how's that?
That boy witnessed a murder and probably killed one of the murderers. I'm sure those cutthroats are already looking for him, and if I could find my way here, so could they.
Yeah,
and when they do, they won't be asking their questions as nicely as I have.
Aye. Well, as it happens, they've already been here. And
Oh,
you're
wow.
right. They weren't pleasant. It's my duty to protect these men, and I fear I
Okay.
won't be able if that pair come back.
Hair?
Well then, what are we going to do?
We're going to do it my way. First, you
Okay.
get rid of those two murdering dogs, and then
Oh
I'll
my
tell you what
God.
I know.
Come on, dude. Kill the bandits. But I don't know where they are. I'll do it. I have to talk to Ginger first. They're already dead. Lie? Let me talk to
There's
Ginger
no time
first.
for that now. First, I have to speak with Ginger.
You'll never get
You have to
talk
stop to use the
Ginger if they
restroom?
kill him
Yeah.
first, will you? Is that the kind of justice you want?
I mean, I like that to an extent, but like in this game, for example, the hunger and the exhaustion, I find them to be very easy to manage. They're not constantly nagging at you the way they are in some survival games. But yeah, Yoshi, there's some survival games like The Forest and, you know, Green Hell and like all this kind of stuff, Valheim. And they all have different rates of like when you need to refresh the energy. Stardew Valley is another example. I think having it be like enough, like some of those games feel far more annoying than this, but I've heard people complain about that in this, like, oh, I've got to keep stopping and sleeping and everything. I think it's because the style of game that this is feels like it should be like a, you know, your Skyrim, where you don't have to care about that shit, you know. But people already play survival games that are already more annoying with that stuff than this. Some people want it to be like some people are like you, where you want it to be like so realistic that the game is constantly requiring like micromanagement, essentially. Which there's some Sims like that, I think. But okay, so hold on, what am I gonna do here? Am I gonna try and lie to them? I don't know where they are. I'll do it. I don't know where they should I lie? They're already dead. My talking ability is at 6. Kind of want to go kill them.
But I don't know where to look for them.
They're always wandering about here. Their hideout must be somewhere nearby. They came here from the east, across the bridge, threw their weight around, and then went back the same way. And I know of only one place in that direction.
What place is that?
There was a camp between here and the charcoal burners in the east. They're
Oh.
most likely there. We'll lead you.
We'll lead you. Okay. I think they might already be... No, that wasn't the first two guys I killed. Should I do it?
That's
All right.
fair. I'll look for them.
The words of a true man. Once you take care of them, come back and we'll talk. Good luck to you.
Okay. There's the camp. Kill the bandits. 2 of them, he said, right? Can I take this? I don't know if I can take this fight. I'm a little... You know, it's actually getting late. Maybe I go back there and kill them later. Maybe I go sleep first. Nah, screw that. We're doing it now. Doing it live. Nice. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, this game's great. And I'm just starting to play this. It's also viewable on YouTube. I'm streaming, multi-streaming right now on YouTube as well. So, okay, we're going to take this path across the river, the left branch, and then we're going to go right. Okay. So we're going across the river, left branch first. Okay. And then we'll take the right. I also like that there's no mini-map. There's no, you know, even the map itself feels... I love the way it looks. Like, it looks like some old, you know, medieval map with the art and everything. Even the journal screen, the codex, you know, from all the art and pictures of everything. There's tons of lore. All the different societal, you know, roles and everything. You could read about all these different types of jobs that people had and the kind of people they were. You know, I love it. Very immersive game if you have the patience to fully, you know, experience it. It's like sampling a fine wine. You don't chug it. You sip it and you let it, you know, switch around a little bit. To do that, you need this kind of granular gameplay. So the gameplay lets you kind of experience all the lore. I love that. Okay, it's getting dark. I gotta speed this up. I'm a little scared here. So we're coming down the path. I think I'm gonna leave my horse here. Now, let me just see. I've got a bow. I've got Sir Capon's hunting bow. What kind of arrow? I'm still using these better hunting arrows. What if I use long distance arrow? Piercing arrow? I'm going to use the long distance arrow here. I can also see my nourishment level and everything else. Energy, everything's good. We're missing a little bit of stamina because I took a couple hits. But, yeah, nothing new here to perk up or anything. No abilities. Skills, you've got drinking. The ability to be good at drinking. And then, you know, you just don't get hung over and stuff. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay. I know these bandits are close. They're just off the path somewhere down here. We're gonna lose the light very soon here. You chug wine? I mostly don't chug wine. Are you Australian? You like goon? Goon is a wine you chug. You drink it out of a sack. Out of a bladder. Is it raining again? Yeah, it's like raining a little bit here. Good, that'll cover my footsteps. God damn it. Okay, this way? I don't want to stumble onto them and see them as they see me, you know what I mean? Where the hell is their camp? I'm right on top of it. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's in this whole area. What am I saying? Right, it's this entire area. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Not hunting today. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Yeah, what am I doing? I'm going right to the stupid letter, but I... Oh, there it is. That's gotta be it. It's over here. Okay, that other path. That makes sense. That's gotta be it, right at the end of the path, right? Okay.
There's not a screaming phone in here. I just don't know why we keep doing it. What can he do to us? Nothing. Look, they say he recognizes us, and then he can still point his finger at others.
Shit. I can't move through this brush, it's too thick.
But what if it doesn't work out like that? Let's just find him, chop them fingers off, and bash his brains out.
But what if it doesn't work out like that? Let's just find him, chop something. Find him. Ginger? They're looking for Ginger. That guy's gonna sit down at the fire. Okay. I'm gonna try and put an arrow into one of them.
Hey, who's there?
Oh shit. Shit. He almost saw me. Oh! Wait, I'm supposed to talk to them? Oh. Oh, he's running.
Is that a...
Oh, kill him.
Fuck it. No could have.
Oh shit. I shouldn't have attacked right away. I had the option to... Oh, somebody... Oh! You son of a bitch. Oh, oh, ah. Oh, he's killing me. Oh. Oh, this guy's tough.
Squash you. Louse you up.
Suspicious man-at-arms. Oh my god, I died. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked them? Man. Run at them with your hacks. Not these are bad guys. You're doing it right. Okay. Yeah, because... Okay, let's try that again. I wasn't expecting the other guy to come out of nowhere. I should have expected that, but the man-at-arms... Oh, I start back here. God damn it. Okay, I know where their camp is at least. Well, that's going to be a tough fight. I was hoping to use my bow and arrow first to maybe take one of them down. I could wait till nighttime as well, and then just try and murder them in their sleep. Do I think they're going to go to sleep? Probably, right? Let's come around from the back here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that was tough. The fighting is very tricky in this. Okay. You've got to be able to parry, be in position to parry when an enemy attacks, otherwise you take big damage. It takes your stamina away permanently, it's bad. Okay, I know they're just up here, right? I could stay on my horse and just charge in there. But what if I wait until nighttime and then go in and try and kill them in their, when they're sleeping? Possible. They're just over here, right? Is it down here? Down here a little bit. Oh, I see it. There's the tent. Okay, let's take out the... I'm still using the hunting arrow. I'll try the long distance arrow, but... Except now I don't see them? Oh, there's one guy. Okay. I could try and take that guy out with an arrow before I engage with them. I think I should. Ooh. There's the other guy. Oh, one guy's lying down. Okay. From this distance, I should just use a piercing arrow, actually. Here we go. Oh shit, that guy's gonna see me.
And I got an idea. An idea?
Oh my god, I missed.
So it was you, you son of a bitch.
Oh god. It was me. Oh god, that guy. What? Oh. I'm on top of something. Ooh. Oh.
Is that the best you can do?
Oh, this is dangerous. Oh.
Come here, lily liver.
Oh god. Ah, that hurts. Oh. Okay, well, I'm in trouble. How am I taking 2 of these guys out? I'm in deep shit. Oh god damn it. Oh. I'm dead here. Oh god. I need to learn some of the combos. Yeah, I'm dead. Down I go. Okay, well, we'll just let ourselves die here. There is a combo I learned. I did learn one of them, but jeez. Get wrecked. This is tough. Shooting the arrow is brutal. I whiff there. I have to like practice a million times before I can shoot something accurately with an arrow. I did it earlier. I beat that guy at the tournament or his contest that he wanted to have, and I won his bow. But even with his bow, I can't hit anything here. So let me see this. Sidekicks? Combat? The perfect block. Feints. Sword? Wrath Strike. This is it. So, left slash, uppercut, stab, slash slash stab. Rapid Zornow from the Ox Stance. Parry the opponent's strike to the side from your left shoulder. Thrust the point straight to his chest. Weird. So slash slash stab. I'll try. That was the one combo I learned, but. Oh, you're right. I see what you mean. They don't know why I'm there. That's true. I could just walk right up to them. That is true. I probably should. I should do it to that white jersey guy. White and black tunic. I wanted to snipe one of them with an arrow, but it's just so hard to hit, and I probably need to hit them in the head to even take him down. I don't think I'm going to kill him in one shot attack, hitting him with in the body or something. Maybe with the piercing arrow, but let's try and just up here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he looks different. He's not dressed in white anymore? Yeah, I could walk up to them. I could talk to them. Is that crazy? Should I not talk to them?
Hey, who's there? What's going on there?
As soon as I pull up my sword, the guy's gonna attack me, right? I think I should use my bow, but... Hi. He runs up.
Greetings, my good man. May I ask you a question?
Ask first, then I'll ask you something.
Okay.
Really? Good then. We're looking for Ginger, a
This is
stable
them.
boy at a nearby stud farm. Have you seen him anywhere?
I
I
can't
don't
help.
know anyone called that. I'm not even from this part of the country.
What a shame. We're worried about him, but we can't seem to find him.
Truly, I haven't seen him. If I were you, I'd ask the charcoal burners.
Oh, definitely. Thank you for your advice.
Are you looking for someone?
No. Suspicious man-at-arms. What?
Mother
Oh,
of God.
I can't talk to this guy. So what if I pull up my sword and start wailing on this guy? Is that even good enough?
Why the fuck are we supposed to wring his neck?
You're hesitating about killing someone? May the Lord fucking smite me.
Stick it up your ass. There's not a squeamish bone in it. I just don't know why we should
I love
do
it.
What could he do to us?
A
Nothing.
charcoal burner? Somebody who used to
They
create
say he
charcoal
recognises
by
something,
burning
so
wood.
that he can still point
They
his
would
finger
burn
at
wood,
others.
but not enough to the point where it was ash to give people
Soon
charcoal
enough,
to
he'll
start
just be
fires,
able
to cook
point
stuff.
at a
I don't
pile
know.
of rotting corpses.
But what if it doesn't work out like that? Let's just find him, chop them fingers off and bash his brains out. We can't be too safe.
I suppose. Let's just find him then.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Go to bed.
Lost something here?
Is this guy gonna follow me?
Hey, who's there?
No.
Who are you?
This guy does not want to talk to me. Should I whip out the old blade?
Something you're looking for here?
Hey!
I can take this guy, right? Here we go.
Anything else?
Die! Ah! 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 Oh god! Oh god! You hurt that. That hurt though, buddy. Oh. Oh god! Oh god! Holy shit! That guy did a lot of damage.
Giving
so,
up already?
swing, swing, swing.
Shit. God.
I'm a...
Oh god. I have barely any stamina.
Peace.
Oh, oh, he got me. No. God damn it. That guy does crazy damage with the axe. That looked like I was gonna do it too. Okay. I like just swinging away at the first guy, but god, the second guy. And fighting both of them at once is tough. Go this way. God. The axe is wrecking me. Yeah, sorry, let me just snooze the ads here. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm playing like shit here. I think I should be doing better. I'm trying to do these combos, but it's very tough to go from a left slash to an underhand.
Hi.
Okay, you know what? This is good.
Who's there?
No, I want to... Okay, well, they're both sitting. Maybe I attack this guy while he's sitting. It's... yeah.
Greetings, my good man.
Ask first.
Really?
Can't help
I don't
you.
know anyone.
What?
Truly.
Oh.
Okay.
Can I do anything to help?
I want to help your friend
What
here.
the hell was that?
Rain.
Hey.
Hi.
What's it to be?
Just chilling. How about you? We're all just three dudes hanging out in the woods. Hmm? What?
Hey!
Hi.
What's the matter with you?
I got kicked in the head by a mule when I was a child. It's nothing you can do anything about, so.
Anything else?
No, that's it, thanks. Just waiting on your boy to get far enough away from you, really, is what I'm doing.
What?
This guy will not stop eyeballing me the whole time I'm here. Did that guy just lie down? For some reason, I think Axe Guy is easier to beat than Sword Guy.
What's it to be?
So I want to kill Sword Guy first. A part of me should have just waited till nighttime, I think. This guy just lying in the rain. Okay, die. What? Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. Yes.
Slaughter you.
Okay, parry. Oh, god damn it. Ooh, yeah. Oh! Ah! He starts swinging like crazy when you press. Ooh. Ah! Oh, got him.
You'll get my
Oh.
boy.
Oh! Ay, ay, ay. Oh! I gotta let my stamina come back here. What is that? What is that? Look at his grip! What is that crazy grip you've got going on there? Oh. Oh, there we go. Down you go. Okay, holy shit. Mercy kill? Oh, is he still alive? Oh. Okay, there we go. Not anymore. 26 groschen? Mine now. Hunter's gloves? Marigold, long distance arrow, piercing arrow, silver ring. Skull cap? It's worn. Small armorer's kit. Definitely taking that. Okay, what about your boy here? It's got a decent sword too. Sure, we'll take that. Take that. Black and white hood? Looks like shit. Boar hide. Take that. Take his money. Take this. Take the silver ring. I think that's it. Am I overweight now? A little bit. Got a bunch of food, cheap wine. None of this is too heavy, right? Boar hide's a little heavy. The spade. Okay, let's equip this and we'll drop the bassinet. There we go. Okay, they've also got a chest here. Right? Is this a chest? Lockpick easy? Hell yeah. Let's get into this bad boy. Oh, there it is. Wait. Whoa. Oh, I broke a lockpick. Shit. Oh my god, it's so hard. Gets more and more jittery. Cobweb? Dog skin? Jesus Christ. I'll take that, and now I'm overweight again. That's fine. I can't put anything in this guy, but me being overweight doesn't make my horse overweight, that's for sure. Okay, we did it. Nice. Let's go back to report. Oh, I've got to report. Yeah, back to them. Okay. Put my sword away here. Night is falling. I got to get out of here. Get out of the goddamn way, dear. Nice. Take the hood as evidence. Oh, you're right. Thank you, guys. Yeah, this game is tricky. The combat is very tricky. Should I take one of their... I couldn't take their ears, which is interesting. No, you know what? I doubt it. That would be crazy, right? But I don't know. I guess you're right. There's no evidence. But because the story has changed, I feel like You know, the quest marker there has changed. I feel like I should go back and I'll be fine. Okay, sun is almost down. Level up perks, yeah, you get more. I've already got one of them to level me up a little bit and let me carry more weight. Hey! They in bed? I guess it's... Oh, dude, come on. Guys, hey, hey. Bran? Who's Bran?
Why are you...
Hey.
God be with you, good sir.
You know about
You know
Ginger?
something about Ginger?
I might have heard something. And if you...
No.
I'm not interested in your...
Okay, let's get out of here. Where's the head guy? Jesus. Twin? Charcoal burner twin.
Leave me be.
Spokesman.
Shit. Sod off. Why are you waking me? Go away. Shit. Sod off.
I can't talk to him, damn it. So I'm gonna have to go back and sleep, I guess, and dump a bunch of stuff. Let's get on our horse and let's fast travel back to where we're from, I guess. That sucks. There's Talmberg. I could go up there and sleep. Tavern here. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I will. I'll just go back to Talmberg, sleep there. It's so much closer than going literally anywhere else. It's right next to this in the barracks. So let's fast travel. Too overloaded to fast travel. Oh, okay. Well then. Drop some apples. Gotta drop about 4 pounds here. It's one of these hides probably. I'm gonna ditch this stupid bludgeon. It's the heaviest stuff. Okay, let's just ditch the padded armor. That was what I was wearing under here. Okay. Now I can fast travel. Fast travel. Okay, it's gonna be midnight by the time we arrive? Jeez. Look at this. It's gonna take us like 4 hours to get back. Yeah, it's almost midnight here. Oh, please tell me I can get in. Hey, what's up? Is it this way? Yes. Oh, dear God. This way. What are you doing up, lady? Go to bed. Okay. Good. My bed is over here, right? Yeah. Here we go. Can't close that door. This is my room. And I can unload... Oh, don't I have a chest in here? I thought I did. Okay, let's sleep and save. We'll heal. Let's sleep until 6, 7, 6. 6 hours. Should be good. No, there's no saddlebags yet. I don't know if you can get saddlebags at some point, but... Nourishment, energy's at 100, nourishment going down, but we'll have a little snack when we wake up. We were very full from the day before, so we didn't eat anything in the last half of the day. Okay. I could do the Waffenrock stealing thing, but I just want to get this other quest over with first. Okay. Let's go to... Now, I can't fast travel back down there, can I? That is super annoying. Damn it. I'm gonna have to ride down there. Well, I can explore a couple things here along the way. I guess one of these places and this. Yeah, let's go.
Wait
Hey,
a
buddy.
moment. You're him, right? The boy from Skalitz?
Yes? Who is talking to me? How do I get up there? That guy wants to talk to me. Hold on. Is there a ladder? How do I get up here? How did they get up there? From the other side? Weird. Bedrolls? Yeah. Well, that's kind of the whole point, though. You're not supposed to be able to just sleep wherever and have it be okay. Just like real life. Like, it would get weird if you were sleeping outside all the time. This guy, somebody was calling to me. Guard?
Wait, I need to talk to you.
This guy. Hey, what's up?
You're the young fellow who came here from Skalitz half dead, aren't you?
That's me.
Yes, that'll be me. Why?
Well, the lady of the castle was asking after you. She wants
Oh.
to talk to you.
Ah.
Okay.
I'll see her then. Thank you.
Very well. Don't make her wait. Good luck to you.
The lady of the castle? Really? God damn it, I'm busy, lady. Okay. Ooh. Talk to Stephanie. Come on. Where is she? She's in here? Hold on. That's the steal things. Get the keys. Where is she? Activity giver. This is the castle. Hold on. Let's go. Oh god, it's still... Oh, sorry ladies. Still morning. Right. Very early. Okay. What time is it right now? Why is nobody awake? It's 6 a.m. Oh god. Hard lockpick. I've got to wait for people to wake up here. Let's just wait an hour and let people get out of bed. I think most people are up and out of bed at 7. So that should be good. Yeah, there we go. Lazy son of a... Really? I need to speak to the lady of the manor. Oh god. Oh, that's Sir Robard's room. Hello, Sir Robard. It's been a while. Should say hi to him.
My respects to you.
This guy was pretty good. Hand over the trophies.
I have some trophies.
Show me.
The ears I took off those
They
cumins.
deserved it, the bastards.
Yeah. 35 bucks. Nice. Training? Maces and bludgeons. Defense. Sword. Oh.
Can you teach me how to defend myself better in combat?
Certainly.
Yeah.
I'd like
And
to
it
practice
costs
the basics.
a bunch of money,
All
right?
But it will cost you.
You want 60?
Now, pay close attention.
Defense improves. Okay. Why can I not explore the house further? I don't know where she is. Where is Lady Stephanie? That's Robard's room. Oh, private area. I remember having to go through here, but maybe I'm wrong. Don't trust castle ladies. Robard's room? Oh. Oh yeah, maybe... Okay, that's her, I think. God damn, these nobles are lazy. Wake up! Yeah, I think that's her right there. Thank you, guys. You're right. I thought this was Robard's room, but it was the hallway leading to where he sleeps, I guess. Seriously, though? Creepy room. This is where you sleep? I hope that's her. I'm pretty sure that's her. Oh! She's twitching. Should I wake her up? He pulled out the seat? Yeah, I know, right? Let's wake her up here. Yeah, he puts it back and everything the way it was. It's Lady Stephanie, that is her. I'm just watching her sleep. I feel like if I talk to her, it ruins the reputation or something. She looks like she's gonna wake up. No. It's kind of getting late. It's 8 o'clock already. I could sit here and wait an hour. I feel like she's gonna get up any second. I'm gonna eat something while I wait here too. Have some wine, just get drunk. Let's just eat the apple here. He's having a dream. Alright, 1 hour. 1 hour we wait. God, lazy. Lazy nobles. Oh. Oh, god damn it. She just left without saying hi. What did she think I was waiting here for? God damn it, where did she go? That's not her, is it? Lady Stephanie, oh god.
The
You didn't
Lord
see
save
me
you.
waiting.
What do you need?
What do you need? You want to speak to me.
I
What do
heard
you
wanted
need?
to talk to me, my lady.
It's true. I need something from you.
How can I help?
Oh, come on.
My cousin, young Sophie, is going to be wed. It will be an entry into a new life, and I want everything to be perfect for her. I'm looking for a few things to give her as a gift, and you're going to find them for me.
Don't you have somebody else who can do
why
this?
me?
Normally I'd let the Chamberlain take care of it, but he doesn't have any taste. I can't trust him with this.
My
And
taste is...
I've been told no task is too challenging for you. Is
Okay.
that not true?
Okay. It'll be my honor.
It will be my honor, my lady.
I need you to pick up an ornamental crown from Sasau for Sophie, wine from a merchant in Ratai, and a roan from the stable in Ujits.
Wow.
Who am I supposed to pick up the wine from?
From Conrad Hagen in Ratai. He's the only person in the whole region who can supply a genuinely good wine. And believe me, I know what I'm talking about. Here you go. That should be
Yeah,
enough.
you're a drunk, I know. Buy wine. What about the
An
crown?
ornamental crown?
I had the engravers in Sasau make it, but now they've written to say it will take a while longer. That just won't do. The wedding is almost upon us, and I need it.
Uh-oh.
Go and see Master Jeronim Slesky and pick it up.
That's gonna require some finagling. But... what about the
You
roan?
said, a roan from Ujits.
Precisely. It's a beautiful animal. Wait till you see it. Dietrich said he'd ride it here
Okay.
himself, but I can already imagine how he'll end up killing himself on that horse. But you, so young and vigorous.
I'm a tasty boy indeed. Where am I?
Who
Why
am
is
I
it
supposed
asking?
to pick up the wine?
From Conrad Hag,
Yeah,
and
I already
believe.
know that. Okay.
Wine, a roan, and a craft.
Oh my god, lady.
I can handle that.
Thank you, Henry. I just wish there were others here I could trust so well.
Yeah.
God bless.
I regret coming to talk to you. Big time regrets. Okay, get the hell out of here and stop wasting time. So let me go to, I'm gonna go to the people, the coal burners here. But first, come down this way. Cool. What is this? Baths. I should have a bath, shouldn't I? Maybe the company of a lovely lady? Hello.
God be with you. Do you need anything?
Oh, I need the services.
I'm interested in your services.
And what is it you'd like?
Have a bath and launder my garments, heal my wounds. I'm healed. Heal, bath, and laundry. A wench, a haircut, a shave. Bath and launder my garments. Actually, hold on a second. Should I even do that?
Proper bath. And my clothes need washing.
That can be arranged. But you'll pay in advance.
I will. $10. You got
Fine.
it. Not even
Here
gonna
it is.
haggle.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied. God bless.
Okay. So now I'm not covered in blood. Yeah, helmet looks shiny. My armor is getting beat up. This is the padded coif I'm wearing. I've got the other one, Van braces. Yeah, my red Waffenrock is almost toast. 4. I look like scum. Okay. And a lady though? Do I have time for a lady? What time is it right now? It's still 9 a.m. You know what? Let's start this day off right.
I'm interested in your services.
Your
So,
services?
what are you
He's
interested
such a
in?
cringe fest. A wench.
I've heard you have nice girls here.
Here we go.
But of course. Money first, though.
Naturally. 40? Hold on.
I'm not giving you that much.
Can I?
And how much are you willing to pay?
This is not the kind of thing I feel like you should ever haggle over. I don't know. If they say it's the price, that's how much you say. Okay, listen. I'll give you 35. 35 is plenty.
What do you say to this?
Well, a little more and we'll call it a deal.
Okay, because I really feel like... Okay, she comes down to 38. You know what? Sure.
You won't regret spending the money. I guarantee it.
I'll be the judge of that. Okay. The bath maids will make a new man of you. An hour. All right. Thank you. Pickpocket, take my money back. Appreciate that. This guy okay? Fuck is this guy doing? Is that the guard? Oh, see? She's singing. That's all right. Can I see you again someday? What's your name again? I'm sorry. Are you okay? Are you... She's not all there, is she? You set me up with the... Okay, I see what happened here. Is it because I haggled? Look, she's catatonic. Hello?
Has
Hello?
something happened?
She's something seriously wrong with her. I literally fucked her brains out. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to the next little area here. So that's the bathhouse. I want to go down here and see what this is. So let's go this way. And down. Shrine. Okay, there's a shrine down here. And then there's something across the water and to the right. What is this? The tavern? Lodgings. Okay, and there's a quest tipster here. Let's just talk to this guy real quick, and then we'll head to that camp. You a quest tipster? No, it's the innkeeper. Villager, houndsman. Are you the innkeeper? Marta?
Greetings. What do you need?
No, not you. Who is the tipster here? Is it you? Villager? No. Where's the innkeeper? Lockpick? This guy? There he is.
God be with you.
God, blah, blah, yeah. What's happening around here?
How are the Talmberg folk getting on? Is it peaceful here?
Do you even have to ask?
I did get a pretty one, yeah.
You're
She
that
was,
lad from Scally's, ain't you?
she was a little
It
bit
is you, ain't it?
messed up, though.
Well, you ought to ask folk in Rovna how they're doing.
Rovna?
Some of them come here for an ale now and again, and they don't look too happy.
Work in
Yeah,
Rovna,
and another
huh?
thing. I heard from the stonemasons there's been some trouble at the quarry.
Wow.
It doesn't drive them away. They spend a lot here. Thirsty work, you know. I just hopes the Divish and his quarrymaster get it sorted out.
Okay. So that guy tells me a bunch of stuff, and I don't know if any of that stuff shows up on my activities thing, but I guess not. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. Let's go to the camp over here, or the charcoal burners, and tell them what's up. This way? Pretty sure we're going up. Wow. Up this way. And I can go through that, yeah. And see what this is along the way. I don't know what this is, but... Tanner? Huntsman. No need to deal with the huntsman now, so we're just gonna plow right on through. Okay, let's get back to the charcoal burners here. Nests in the trees, can go get eggs and feathers and stuff later if you want to make arrows and whatever. Oh god. I think the road I'm on takes me there. Nope. Nope, that's totally not the right road. Shit. Some hunting grounds and stuff. I've got to go the other way. This is dumb. I'm an idiot. Another shrine.
Yeah.
Should have checked it sooner. Okay, past the nest. So easy to get lost in this game, it's crazy. You have to continually be checking the map. At least I do. I went out the wrong exit? Oh, that's what it was, yeah. Okay, I think I'm going the right way now. The left here, yeah. Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, you bastard! What are you doing creeping around here? We have had all...
What?
Know what you're made of.
What? Oh my god, my horse... Oh, what? No. What the... Ah, there's a dog biting me. What? I just get attacked on the road? What the fuck? Ow! God damn it, where's my sword? I'm dead. Wow. I got ambushed by bandits? You gotta be kidding me. They had a dog? I'm not stopping for these assholes. Shh. Okay, so what was my last save point there? Oh, yes. Oh, right. Thankfully I did that with you, and that autosaved. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's so awkward. I apologize. What are you saying? Something's wrong with her. Alright. Oops. Yeah, wow. I shouldn't have stopped. There was a dude on the road. I didn't want to plow into him, but now, obviously, I realize I should have plowed into him. Okay. Am I going... Do have to go to the right here? I don't know what that is up there, but I'm gonna go this way. Yeah. There's the tavern. You can ignore that for now. Okay. No stops. And why didn't I pull out my sword? Why not have it equipped? I do have it equipped. Why didn't it pull it out? I'm gonna take this guy at a gallop. Think I'm heading the right way? Okay, now these guys aren't here? Wow. I guess that's a random event. That's crazy. Put my bloody sword away. I don't know how to clean this sword. I have to remember to do that, but I don't know if you do that on a dead body. Can you wipe the sword on like a body or something? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, here we go. Thanks, someone instantly saying something's wrong with them. Now I'm nervous anytime I see... Hello? Anytime I see anybody, they kind of freak me out. Okay, this is the charcoal burners. I can finally go back and say I killed those bandits. Then they're gonna tell me where Ginger is. Okay. Spokesman.
God be with you.
Yeah, I killed those guys. Dealt with that pair. One of your men said he'd tell me where Ginger is.
Maybe you should keep an eye on your men. One of them just offered to tell me where you're hiding that stable boy.
What? That snake in the grass? I'll see to him.
That was the guy I
Well,
talked to
let's hope
at
he
night.
hasn't tried that on anyone else, or it could end badly for Ginger.
Surely he wouldn't be that stupid. Besides, I sent you to deal with them. It doesn't matter now, does it?
No, it doesn't. I've taken care of them.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's a weight off my
Nice.
mind.
I'm glad to hear it.
Watch them have no clue.
And now
yet.
it's your
I
turn
did.
to
I
help me.
snitched on that guy for
Where's
sure.
the boy? I have to talk to him while there's still time.
All right. They're hiding him nearby.
Okay,
A little
finally.
way along the route to Uzhitz, there's a path to the right leading to a spring. From there, you'll find an overgrown trail to a ruined hut.
Oh my
Finally,
god.
some useful information. Thank you, Charcoal Burner.
Thank you, Charcoal Burner. Ah, Ginger, the missing Newhoff stable boy. Okay. So he's over here? Okay, and that's not an area that they're asking me to search. That's a specific spot. So he should be right on that mark, right? Horse can go up some pretty steep inclines here. I like that. Is he in here? Oh. You're Ginger, all right.
It's not. Jesus, you've led me a merry dance.
I cut him off. I didn't know he was going to say
What
something.
do you want from me? I want to ask you a couple of questions. Why did you run off like that? Where are your cronies? And why did you kill that bandit?
What?
Right, one thing at a time.
Why did you run?
Why did you run off in such a hurry?
Because I was afraid they'd come back and kill me.
Who?
Those bandits, of course.
To get revenge on you for killing their mate?
Killing? Me? I never killed anyone. God is my witness.
Tell me everything that happened.
And
I should
now
have
tell
led
me
with that.
exactly what happened. And don't leave anything out.
That's quite a long
Someone
story.
called you a charcoal burner, I'd slap. I want to hear it.
I'm going to get bored.
All right. I woke up in the middle of the night because I needed to go for a piss.
This was on the night
I
the
went
bandits
out into the
attacked.
dark,
The
same
horse.
as usual, only
The horse
only
guy.
there was something there that shouldn't have been. At first I thought it was just a trick of the light, but it wasn't. Then it was too late. They went past, and I thought they must be horse thieves. I would have yelled, only I was afraid they'd kill me. So I waited until they were out of sight, and I started to sneak away. But then...
Then the slaughtering started.
Yes. I thought they'd steal the horses and ride off. That would be bad enough. But then all the killing started, and flames everywhere. It was terrible, like hell itself.
And then?
It seemed some of them didn't like it either. They started squabbling among themselves, and some of them started running back where they came from, right towards me. And I had that thing in my hand, the hoof pick.
So you stabbed the first one in the belly?
No. He ran right into me. He was running fast for a fellow with a limp. He pushed me aside, and I fell on the ground. Then he told me I'd better lie low.
Wow.
If I valued my life. And he ran off with
He
the
helped
others.
him.
I did what he said and hid. Then the rest of the gang ran past.
And then?
Then I waited in case that limping one from Ujits came back. I didn't dare come out until I was sure. I think it was almost light.
So, the limping one that I ended up finding, I killed his buddy. Maybe I should have talked to them first, because maybe they were good ones, because there was obviously a division in the bandit group. Half of them didn't like the killing and all that, and they had a big fight, right? We know that already, so... What did they quarrel about?
Do you know what they argued about?
I didn't hear everything, but I reckon some of them were only there to steal and wanted no part in the killing.
Makes sense. What about the others?
What about the others? Is there anything you noticed about them?
I don't know. There might have been maybe 8 of them, and 2 of them were really big. That's all I can remember.
2? I know how you feel.
That sounds terrible. I know exactly how you feel.
If only I yelled. Maybe they...
If you had, you'd most likely be dead. It probably wouldn't have done any good anyway.
But still...
There was nothing you could do. That's all.
Okay. So... Why did you kill the bandit?
Why did you kill that bandit?
What?
But I know that he didn't.
This is yours, isn't it? I pulled it from the belly of a dead bandit.
Yeah, he said the
near
guy
stud
ran
farm.
into him.
That is mine, but I didn't stab him. That fellow took it from me.
Okay.
I've heard everything I need to hear, so I'll leave you be.
Wait! What about me? Won't you help me out?
Perhaps I could. What would you like?
I'd like to go back to the stud farm, but those cutthroats who want to kill me are still around. Will you help me?
They're out of the way. I ran into them on my travels.
Really? That's great, but...
What?
Yeah, they're dead. What do you mean?
Afraid to go back to the farm.
Oh,
I
God.
ran away, and God knows what they'll think about it all. I don't know if they'll even want to talk to me.
Well, figure it out. Let's go there and see what happens.
Just try, and you'll see whether they drive you away or not. But if you explain it to them, they're sure to understand.
I suppose you're right.
Okay.
Thank you for your help, and
Jeez.
God bless you.
Here we go. So this guy ends up surviving. Lockpick? And I could sleep here, I guess. A place to sleep in the middle of the forest? Not the worst. Oh. Okay, this is the area right here. Okay. Bunch of hide that weighs a lot. Yeah, that's too much. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay, so now I have to go back. Yeah, we've got to go back to Newhoff, tell him what I found out. So let's go fast travel. And it's going to take us till probably the afternoon to get there. Health is 100, energy, nourishment, everything's good. I like that it's just hunger. There's no thirst in this game. You don't have to worry about getting water, which is nice. The fast travel isn't even very fast, to be honest. Okay, I get burger perk. Alright, these guys are up here. Even though it's been several days. Well, I guess just one, right? One night? Where's Captain Bernard? Buddy, you wouldn't believe what I know.
Well, well. Look who deigns to grace us with his presence.
I was looking for that boy, and...
And you didn't bother telling anyone.
I had to follow the trail before it went cold.
And what if some bandit skewered you and left you for dead? We'd never find you because you told no one where you were going.
Yeah.
How would I explain that to Sir Radzig, eh?
He's right.
I really don't know, my lord. He disappeared without saying a word to anyone. Never crossed my mind he wanted to get himself killed.
Shit. There is booze, though, yep.
Silence! Keep your ignorant mouth shut when I'm giving you the benefit of a veteran's wisdom.
Yeah.
You do what I tell you, answer only when I ask, and not go roaming off whenever you feel like it.
He's right.
I'd like to kick your arse back to the castle and be shut of you. But it's true, you're a fucking peasant who knows nothing about soldiering, and it's my job to whip you into shape, so I'm not done with you yet. God have mercy on you if you ever try anything like that again. If you're lucky, I'll only have you whipped and clapped in the stocks, because if I get my way, you'll be hanged for desertion. I hope we've got that out of the way, and I've made myself absolutely clear.
Damn.
And now, let's hear what you have to
Yeah, I guess I should have told him what I was off to, but I know who attacked
Ginger
Newhoff.
and found out what happened.
Out with it, then.
Ginger fled because he recognized one of the raiders. He was afraid they'd come back to silence him.
Well, he was right. They were asking about him. So who did he recognize?
He didn't know
A
his
guy
name.
with a limp from
Some fellow with a
Ushitz.
limp from Ushitz.
Yeah.
All right. Since you've gone this far, you may as well ask around in Ushitz. We've enough to do here in these parts anyway. Sir Radzig will tell you about it. He said to send you to him if you haven't already been.
Okay. Let's end dialogue here. Okay, report the progress of the investigation to Sir Radzig. Oh, he's right there. Wow. Hey, buddy. You're here.
Greetings. What do you need?
I have another
My
lead.
lord, I managed to find a clue to the whereabouts of the bandits.
Excellent. Bernard already told me what's been happening, but I'd like to hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
All right. Well, first, I woke up today.
Just the gist of it.
And then I went to the bathhouse and got laid.
Consider important.
And then... the whole story? In brief.
Well, in the end, I tracked down the stable boy who fled in fear of his life, and for good reason, too. He put me on the trail of a crofter from Ushitz with a limp.
And his name?
Don't know.
The boy didn't know him by name, only by sight. But if I ask around, I'm sure folk will know who limps and keeps peculiar company.
It's
Villagers
medieval
like to
times,
gossip.
doesn't everybody
What if he's
limp?
not there? He could have fled, maybe even to Kuttenberg.
If I don't find him in Ushitz, I'll ask around. Someone will know something about him.
All right. Better go to Ushitz then. Find this limping footpad and get the names of the others out of him. They have to face justice for what they did. I want to see them hang. Then bring him to me in Merhoyed, and I'll decide on his fate.
Certainly, sir.
175 groschen. Whoa. Why to
choose
Merhoyed?
It's somewhat at the centre of events, isn't it? And what's more, there's another stud farm there.
Sir, do you think they're going to try the same thing again?
I shouldn't think so. Everyone will be on the alert now, but the secluded dwellings are more vulnerable. There are few people in them. They're scattered everywhere, and we can't guard them all.
But the bandits won't find much silver in places like that.
There's always a groschen or two, some food and so on. Anyway, how much silver did they get from slaughtering those horses?
True.
Nothing.
If they'd stolen them, they could have sold them. Those were fine animals.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
not about the silver. It's about something else.
But what?
Creating fear. Such great terror that you won't even squeak when they come to cut your throat. Never mind raise your hand against them. Fear that will root you to the spot, staring like a rabbit entranced by a stoat, waiting for the death blow to fall. Helpless to do anything about it.
Alright.
have
I
some
am
news
going to have
about
to
the
save it, I'm
investigation.
afraid.
Good. Tell me.
The trail leads to
Neo,
Uji.
relax, bud.
I found out one of the bandits is from there. A fellow they call Limpy Lubosh.
Limpy Lubosh.
That's all I found out so far.
Oh, I did find that out?
All right.
Okay, I must have found that
Come
out
back and
already from
report to
somebody
me as
else.
soon as you learn
Nice.
anything new.
Sweet. Okay.
Good luck to you.
All right, well, that's going to be us saving the game, and then I am going to have to stop it there, unfortunately, but, yeah. The Din Dins is here, so gotta go eat, and I'll be back tomorrow. We stream every single day. I'm going to be playing more of this game. I think I'm going to be playing more tomorrow. I want to try and beat it, or at least get as far as I can. There's so much side stuff to do in that game. It's insane. So many side quests. So I don't know. I'm going to try and get as far as I can. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to finish it, but we will try. Let's go give somebody some love. Who's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance? Let's go give somebody who's playing Kingdom Come some love here. Doggo doing well. Neo, come here, bud. Neo. Come here. There he is. Neo, where are you? It's okay, but he's watching the door because Yoonjung went out to get the food. Let's see. Bald Live Medieval. Nice. Let's give Play It Jason some love. Give Play It Jason a follow if you don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. I've never rated this person before. Let's give them some love, give them a follow, and then come back and say hi to me tomorrow. We're going to be playing more Magic and then Kingdom Come. Thursday, we've got the Codenames Casino Day stream, and then we've got, at the end of the week, I'm going to be building a PC on stream. So join me for that on Friday. We're going to be building my PC live. I'm going to have to change the whole stream setup. We're going to move it to the dining room. I'm trying to get a camera pointing straight down and stuff. So it should be interesting. Hopefully, yeah, it'll go off without a hitch. But for now, I do have to go. Give this person some love. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Appreciate all of you. Good to see some of you again. Good to see new people again, or for the first time as well. If I don't see you, have a great week. Take care. Peace.